man, it's just weed. It ain't even that serious. It's about to be legalized. He was trying to tell you that. You no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Oh no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. You wanna smoke that weed? You wanna smoke that weed? Oh shit, that's something that we have right now. We gonna cancel this goddamn man. You wanna smoke that weed? You wanna smoke that weed? God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. Go get that something and put me in rehab right now. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. Stay off the damn weed. Oh no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Oh no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Ugly motherfucker, bald head bitch. You still ain't answering my question, bitch. Why did you go to those colleges, bro? Why did you go to those colleges? Ugly motherfucker, bald head bitch. You still ain't answering my question, bitch. Who paid you to go to college? Mr. Lion Steven Snitch. Buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing. Buck dancing, little hoe you is. Oh no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Oh no, I don't care. The league says go look at all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Kids don't smoke weed. I'm not promoting weed.
Kids don't smoke weed. I'm not promoting weed. Good morning, everybody. Let me make sure my mic is good. Oh man, I had to stay asleep. I woke up so early. Well, how y'all doing this morning, man? It is all about who we like. And we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to see if my theory of it being all about who we like holds true. I think it does. I think so many people got their picks of who they like and they disrespect everybody else that they don't like. Let me give you an example of that. Y'all come on in. Let me give you an example of it being all about who we like. Salute to you, Mom. So, and salute to you, Miss Collins, Jeff, V. Chan, Miss Sassy 81. Who else up in this thing? But let me show y'all what I mean. It's all about who we like. It could be a person that just doing their thing, but because you're not the person that they want it to be, because you're not the person that they idol worship, this is how they talk about you.
Bam, man, the Wizards, all that record's supposed to be broken. Hell no. You always support the Wizards. G League team, French getting dunked on the whole time and playing no defense. Kobe probably rolling it over in his grave right now like, you that. Did you see how he was going for it at 74? That was nasty.
Swaggy, how is one supposed to go for it?
Get out the game. You winning by 30.
But if you're that close.
No. If I had 81, I would have stopped.
If you're the player and you have 74 with 4 minutes left is that close to you, you want to get pulled out of the game?
I would get pulled out. Any coach will pull you out. If Pat Riley was there, Pat Riley would have pulled him out.
Would you be mad if coach pulled you out and you was that close?
I wouldn't be that thirsty to try to break the record. No, I wouldn't. They was fouling the Wizards for them to miss free throws so they could get the ball back. Like, that's crazy.
Good strategy. A good strategy.
What I'm saying is if you was Bam and that was your team doing it, you'd have been happy just like he was.
I like Bam, but he don't deserve that. Bam. Bam.
He likes Bam, but he don't deserve it. Now, who in the hell died and made Swaggy P God to where he can determine who deserves what and who doesn't deserve what? What gave this brother the right to feel like he can determine who deserves what? This is the world we live in today. I told you it's all about who we like. All this Wakanda shit that they talk about, they're upset because one brother scored 83 points and it doesn't align with the person that they like in Kobe having 81 points. So now it's Ethel. I guess if it was LeBron who scored the 83 points, then it would have been somebody of noteworthy. Then it could happen. If Anthony Edwards did it, if Kevin Durant did it, you know, somebody that we could believe could score 83, even though we don't believe that Bam did it, even though he just did it. Let's just make excuses. He shot free throws. Hell, they fouled him. Like, what kind of bull crap is this? You rain on my parade. I work hard. My body's sore. I go out here and score 81 points, and you guys hate on that because it's not the person that you like? That's a damn shame. That's a shame. All the people who are making all these excuses, you must don't know how hard it is and how much conditioning that it takes for this young man to score 83 points. This guy was dubbed as a rebounder, a shot blocker. For him to even be in this conversation is a blessing. So the fact that people are sitting and hating on this man maturation process, this man walk, his growth in the game is ridiculous to me. You guys that are idol worshiping Kobe so much, this is the same shit I was talking about with LeBron. You guys are no different. Because you guys idol worship Kobe so much, you can hate on another man. This is disgusting. It don't matter if they forced it. We forced it when it was Kobe. When we saw Kobe had 60-something points, we gave him the ball every goddamn play. It was a force. Yes. I made sure I got Kobe open every damn play. Yes, it was a force. So you still got to score the 80-something points. Do you know how many people they can give certain people the ball every play and you can't force them some bitches to score 80-something points? Hell, you can give some players the ball every play and they won't score 50 damn points. So whatever excuse that they're making against Bam, this is sad. Bam got triple team most of the game too. Yeah, this is sad. Quit fucking hating just because it ain't the person that you like. If it was Bron, y'all would cry bloody tears if somebody said, no, we don't think LeBron won the record. Y'all would cry bloody tears. I like Kobe too. But at the end of the day, it does not matter. I'm not taking away from Kobe because Bam did what he did. Now we got three brothers to add to the conversation. Wilt, Bam, and Kobe. Three brothers that you could add to the greatest conversation. The most points scored was three black men. What the hell are everybody crying about? Stop all this goddamn crying and idol worshiping. Don't say fuck another person because they went out and did great things. That's ignorant. This shit is sad. I told you it can only be one. It can only be one at a time. That's why everybody coming out with their excuses. Oh, he shot free throws. That's a part of the game. Oh, when they was looking for him. They supposed to look for the best player on the goddamn court. Oh, well, shut up crying. Get off your ass and try to score 83 points and watch what happens. Your lung will come out. Acting like he just did something that everybody can do. Yeah, you could just look for everybody and they'll score 83 points. Yeah, fucking right. He still went up there and hit 36 free throws. It would have been more like 23 if that was me. I'm, a little over 50. I'd have hit about 26. I'm a little over 50%. So it wouldn't, he shot 43 free throws. Now I'd have hit a little over 20 something. Yeah, I hit about, 28. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. Fuck out of here. Y'all hate on anything. Tired of this, man. Yeah, they'll be looking for oxygen. They'll be looking for them pills LeBron took on the side when he was taking them pills, them aspirins. They'll be looking for all kind of shit. Lungs falling out. They act like everybody that sit on their couch on Sunday and just sit back. Everybody that sit on their couch and sit back and do Jack Judy. They got the most shit to talk now. Man, ain't now one of y'all can score 50 points. Talking about 83 because they featured him and all this other malarkey. Girl, boy, woo, I can't stand some of these people, man. And just keep it a bean and say it's all about who we like. It's all about who we like. Bam is not that guy. Neither are you. But ain't nobody hating on you, bro. How you gonna tell somebody else they not that guy? Like, come on, man. You think you that guy because you on a four-wheeler. He in the actual league and scored 83 points, but you want him to not think he that guy. Stop the bullshit, man. Y'all talk too much. Y'all go too far. You my dog, but y'all go too far with the disrespect. Like, come on, man. Chill the fuck out with all that disrespect. Let that man bask in his victory. Everybody have a moment. Let that man enjoy his moment. Idol worshiping ass. Yeah, if it was Bronny, he'd be on the Wheaties box already. It'd be a parade in LA right now if that was Bronny James. If it was Bronny or LeBron, though, I'll keep it to myself. Salute, Kwame. Yeah, if it was Bronny or Bron, motherfuckers would come out there with their super rainbow capes on, talking that talk. So stop this bullshit. That man scored 83 points. Why don't y'all care y'all no neck having ass, bad back, bad lung having ass, and go to the intramurals or go to the rec league and y'all try to score 80. Have them feature y'all and put it on tape. Have them feature y'all and let's see if y'all in shape enough to even shoot the ball enough time. That man shot 40-something times. Let's see if you got enough energy to shoot 40-something shots because that take energy. You don't even know what it takes to do something like that. And then y'all just got so many questions about it. That's weird to me. Respect the game. Enjoy the game. Don't come outside of a spectator and start talking like you know what you're talking about for real. Don't do that. Now, to see Swaggy P do this, to me, I didn't like it. Some of it is entertainment value and all this, but I didn't like it. To have Josiah laughing this hard, I felt bad for Josiah the other day when Gil was getting on him. Now I don't feel so bad. Because if it's that funny that you can laugh at somebody else when they're being disrespected, well, you can laugh and think it's so snickering and kicking and funny when somebody else being disrespected, then I can laugh at you when you're being disrespected. And Swaggy, don't be used in this way. You too funny for this shit for Gil to use you in this way. Don't let you look like a hater. Nigga, celebrate another man win. Nigga, you got a championship that people don't think you deserve. But you damn sure wear that motherfucker proud. You damn sure don't let nobody take away from your championship that people think you didn't earn. So stop the bullshit, man. Y'all whack for this.
Man, the Wizards, all that record's supposed to be broken. Hell no. Gil always support the Wizards. G League team, French getting dunked on the whole time and playing no defense. Kobe probably rolling it over in his grave right now. Like, you that. Did you see how he was going for it at 74?
If LeBron scored 81 points, LeBron done scored a lot of points, and you didn't see me hate. When LeBron do good, I say good things, and when he don't, then I say bad things. It is what it is. And that's your opinion. He said you capped out. If Bron did this, you would have 3-5 videos cured up, whining that he's still not the GOAT. I still wouldn't say he the GOAT. You're right. You think that Bam scored 81. I'm not saying he the GOAT. So what's your crying about? Look at the LeBron fans still goddamn crying, boy. Hey, he crying about LeBron. I'm giving props to another guy. He crying about LeBron. I'm not saying Bam the GOAT, jackass. I'm not saying Bam the GOAT. Bean rolling over in his grave right now. Why? Because you see it? Because Bean supposed to be a hater like you, that he got to roll over in his grave because another person is doing good. Anybody with two working eyes see this was manufactured. What I see, I got two working eyes, and I see LeBron's career was manufactured. Are you going to call that hating? You can make a statement about Bam, and it's not hate. You can say that this was manufactured about Bam. You wouldn't say that you're crying and whining, right? But when I say something about LeBron, it's crying and whining. So it's just everybody's opinion. I think LeBron James' career was manufactured. So we both got an opinion. I don't think you're hating for your opinion and appreciate the $9. I don't think you're hating for your opinion. So you should stop saying that I'm crying and hating for mine. We both have opinions. If Bam 83 was manufactured in your opinion, I respect that. And LeBron James' career was manufactured in my opinion. So please respect that. Thank you. Niggas don't understand how to let people have their opinions without being disrespectful. I know how to do it. You should learn how to do it, son.
That was nasty.
Swaggy, how is one supposed to go for it?
Get out the game. You winning by 30.
But if you're that close.
No. If I had 81, I would have stopped.
If you're the player and you have 74 with 4 minutes left, is that close to you? You want to get pulled out of the game?
I would get pulled out. Anybody, any coach will pull you out. If Pat Riley was there.
Swaggy P lying like a motherfucker. You got 70 points with 4 minutes in the game. You better not pull me out. This record breaking. I might not ever get a chance to do this. You damn right. So the only time you want him to stay in the game is a close game. LeBron stayed in the game stat padding for 10 points. The hell you talking about? You ain't say nothing with LeBron with stat pad for them 10 points, Swaggy. That man stayed in the game to make sure he hit his 10-point milestone. You ain't say a damn thing. Now all of a sudden it's fuck Bam. Come on, dog.
If Pat Riley would have pulled him out.
Would you be mad if coach pulled you out and you was that close?
I wouldn't be that thirsty to try to break the record. No, I wouldn't. They was fouling the Wizards for them to miss free throws so they could get the ball back. Like, that's crazy.
Good strategy. A good strategy.
What I'm saying is
That is a good strategy. The same way that they was knocking people over and finna slap the hell out of Austin Reeves so LeBron James can get a triple-double. I don't hear you saying nothing about that. They about to slap the hell out of LeBron. They were about to slap the hell out of Austin Reeves in order for LeBron James to get a triple-double. What's the problem, Jack? Chill the fuck out. This bullshit, Swaggy. I don't appreciate it.
you was Bam and that was your team doing it. You've been happy just like he was.
I like Bam, but he don't deserve that. Bam.
I like Bam, but he don't deserve that. That's a damn shame. Let me tell you why that shit sounds stupid, Swaggy. Let me tell you why that sounds like some elitist shit. Let me show you why they mad at Bam. Bam got up here. Bam don't look like a lot of these fool-ass athletes. Bam sitting up there with this beautiful woman. And look at the way these two sound. Look at the chemistry of these two. I want y'all to see this. How in the hell can you hate on this young man for how he give it up? Watch this.
The person sitting next to you has the WNBA, tied for the WNBA scoring record and the most among active players in the WNBA. Just how do you both sort of process the events of this evening?
Well, she's been gone for like a week. So she was complaining about how I got my 10,000 point and how she wanted me to wait. So To have 83, the first game she's here is very special. The behind the scenes and the workouts and the conversations, they're very motivating. And obviously, you see what she does, and you get inspired every day by that. So I'm thankful to have her in my life. She's gonna cry, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Can you just?
Yeah.
Somebody said that you were in the tunnel and didn't want to go out when he was rolling in the first half.
Dang.
And-
I have eyes everywhere.
Oh yeah. Did you get out? I mean, I know you got out there, obviously, but did you just not want to throw off the car? I mean, what was it like when you got out there finally?
Yeah, I was hiding a little bit, only because I don't know, I just got nervous. Because like
Said what made it greater is Bam is a power forward / center. That's why they mad as hell. This is a center. They don't expect all the guards gonna be hating like a motherfucker. A big ass center out there cooking and rumbling and shooting threes and doing all kind of shit, getting fouled. One of the only dudes that beat Michael Beasley in basketball. This dude can actually play. LeBron can't even beat Michael Beasley in basketball. But he's sitting there. What's up, Cino?
What's up?
This man's sitting here with this beautiful woman, and I do believe them two. Just think of the workouts. Think of the camaraderie and the partnership that they can share, both knowing professional sports. I do believe that both of them are helping each other's game. And for guys to be hating on this, people to be hating on this shit, that's whack. We can all have our personal opinions on. I like Kobe too. I wanted his record to stand too, but I'm not going to take away from this man and what he went through to get to this point. Like, I think that's whack. But what you think, Cino?
I think in agreement, it was weird because when people they were hating before, they were assuming hate was going to come for Kobe Bryant and started hating first. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all assuming, man, they bet not glaze Bam over this 83 and disrespect Kobe. I'm like, he shot 43 free throws. I'm like, why do you care how someone get to 83? I'm like, no one said Bam is a fan of Kobe Bryant. That was his idol. He looked up to Kobe Bryant. So that's why I don't understand, like, why do you care more about this than anybody else? They think Kobe would care. Kobe Bryant himself says records are made to be broken.
Right.
He don't.
But everybody know that he rolling over in his grave. That's the new theme. Oh, he rolling over his grave. Really? Kobe pushed the game forward. He never hindered the game. He never held people back just like he's some basketball guy that he has to be the only one. No. Kobe taught people the game. They said MJ called Bam. What do you think about that?
That's great. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do as somebody who's a steward of the game, who put a stamp on the game, or anybody. You call and congratulate a young player. I mean, what did he do wrong?
Nothing.
And that's why Swaggy P, who want people to put respect on his career, his own panel that he sit at laughed at him because he got a championship sitting there on the bench of the Warriors.
And he argued like a mug about that championship, and it should be respected. It's still a championship.
Right.
He was a part of a championship team.
Yeah.
If you practicing and you keeping guys sharp, you helping the first team get better, you are a part of a championship team. People don't really understand what it all encompasses to win a championship or be a part of a program that's even in the conversation. You got to push these guys every single day.
Yeah, and that's why he wants people to respect him, but here he is tearing down Bam for scoring 83. Man, the coach would have pulled, that coach have been fired if he'd pulled that man. Phil Jackson used to pull Kobe because Kobe would have had more than 81 plenty of times.
Oh, yeah. And that's what this
62.
brother is saying on the super chat. I was there, but Phil don't care about records like that. MJ would have had more points than that if Phil cared like that. He don't, because you got to look at it. That they definitely did that for Bam because it's a poor record, because they're not going to make the playoffs and do nothing like that. But when Kobe was playing, we had an opportunity to make the playoffs. They're not going to just waste his time like that and his energy like that, just chasing Wilt 100. No.
Yeah, Miami going to be in the playoffs. That's without a doubt. Miami's
barely. You think they're going to make some noise in the playoffs?
Miami, they always make noise. I don't know how far they're gonna go, but Miami done been to the finals twice when nobody expected them to. They're a dangerous team when they come to the playoff. But I respect the fact that of what Phil was doing. They were up big in 3 quarters, so he would pull Kobe. You know, Kobe outscored the entire Dallas Maverick team by himself, 62-61. After 3, they were up 95-61. So he pulled Kobe. Kobe had 62. He couldn't miss that night. I mean, he took the craziest shots and they were just falling in. He couldn't miss. So he would have eclipsed Eddie one had he kept going in the 4th. So he took him out at the 62. He had another 60-point game. Phil Jackson pulled him out. The only reason he did the 81 because the game was still in the balance. So he needed every point he could. So he stayed on the floor. But if they were in the 4th quarter, y'all in the chat, I want y'all to hear this. If they were still in the 4th quarter and Kobe got 70 and there's 4 minutes to go in that game, he is not taking Kobe Bryant out of that game, period. That's not happening. Kobe's playing the entirety of that 4 minutes if he got 70. That is out of the question.
Even down 30, because that's their argument. They said if Kobe was up 30, Phil was taking him out with 4 minutes to go at 7.
Wouldn't happen. It would not happen. He's that close. People he could have got, man, they would have roasted Phil Jackson forever. He was roasted for pulling him out when he had 60. When he was scoring at 62 and they set him out the 4th, they was, man, Kobe could have possibly got 100. Fans was mad when he did it then. And they were up by it so much, and Phil had to take that heat. But if it's
I don't ever remember Kobe ever being mad though. Because Kobe was always so laser sharp focused on winning the game.
Yep. He wasn't. That's what people misunderstand about Kobe Bryant. Because they see him, they watch the clips. Most of these are younger people that never really saw Kobe be Kobe because they were like little kids. And they don't really remember him. They remember Steph and LeBron more than they remember Kobe. Kobe is a killer on the court. And that is, but he turns it off. And he goes there, he focused on winning the game. Yes, he would love to catch somebody's record and pass it. But if somebody come and pass him, what could he do about that? He was like, well, what do you want me to? I can't control that. I wanted to break records when I came in to make my stamp. I've done that. Somebody else came and did it. They go ahead of me. Well, I can't control that.
Right.
They can't play me to get that, or they're not going up against me or stopping. I'm like, this is unbelievable. So I'm just like, it's just sad to me that professional athletes who played the same sport and was privileged to be in the same position as Bam is now using their platform to be like everybody else on YouTube.
That's jealousy, man. That's all it is. They don't respect it coming from a center. If it was one of the guards or somebody they respect as a scorer, it would hurt them less. But being that he's a center, being that he's a guy that didn't come in as a scorer when there's so many scorers in the league, Bam, I guarantee you nobody in the world would have picked Bam out of Bayou to be up there behind Wilt as one of the guys that scored most of the points in the league, the second most points in league history. I don't think anybody would have thought that. No,
it's just that he's not in their circle. That's it. If Bam was in their circle, they'd be, man, praising Bam because if they saw Bam today, they were face to face with Bam, Nick wouldn't have none of this to say.
Right.
They wouldn't have none of this to say to Bam, period. They would not. They'd be, oh, hey, man. Yeah, man, don't worry about the 83, man. I was just trolling, man. I was just saying that online. They'll all cook something up because he's not in their circle. Let Bronny James hit 83.
Let him score 25 in a regular game. Shit, they're going to throw a parade.
Free throw. Let him hit 36 free throws to get it. You think they're going to focus on the 36 free throws?
36 free throws. I'm impressed by that.
Right. I'm like, people act like it's easy to get 83. I'm like,
they're not even in shape enough to stay in the game to take the 43 shots that it took to get the 83. You know how much in shape you got to be to take 43 shots?
Yeah.
That young man is in shape, boy. I guarantee these guys don't got the energy to get off 43 shots. And he didn't just shoot all threes. He went to the basket. He had 43, like
He had 7 threes in the game. And
right. But he didn't shoot all 3. You know what I mean? Because a lot of guards, they shoot all jumpers and 3. Like he was rolling to the basket and getting dunks and getting fouled.
Yeah, and he was on the block. That's why I was like, y'all don't realize this dude got 83 and he played on the block.
Exactly.
I was like, he was on the block. He's down there defending centers and power forwards. See, people forget about what's happening on the defensive end. He was a terror on the defensive end.
Exactly. They say, oh, so he's Nigerian. They talking about Nigerians have the stamina because that boy, you got to be in shape to do this, boy.
Well, it's because of how they move. See, Isaiah Stewart, and I was gonna do a video and show people because his father is from Jamaica. They from Jamaica.
Okay.
Beef Stew played for the Pistons, and people was like, "Man, he the strongest player in the league." And they showed why, he the strongest player in the league. This man owned a property and he farmed. His father taught him how to farm. Mm-hmm. So even though they in Rochester, New York, that's where they lived. And he went to school, and he still go back there right now. No security, nothing. Isaiah Stewart go there every year, do charity foundations, everything in his city, and uplifting his city. And them people
in Jamaica?
No, in New York, in Rochester, New York. His father is from Jamaica, and he taught his son, like, you gonna grow your own food. Okay. So now that he got this land, man, he growing all these melons, fruits, man. The way he grow it, man, it look incredible. And all the people could do online was to hate the fact that, look at that, he got a white wife.
That's it.
That's all they saw. They didn't see that this boy is eating natural fruit. He's eating stuff that he grew. All the corn, all the vegetables.
I told you it's all about who we like. We'll find any reason not to like somebody. First, it's all inclusive. We are a nation of immigrants. We love everybody. Oh, he got a white wife? Hate him. Now, if he was a woman and had a white man, it'd be okay though, right?
Yeah, but let that been LeBron or something, and he did that and just showed his farm. I'm like, this man is showing these people he bought a farm. He bought all that land.
Where's this farm at? New York?
I don't know where it's at. I don't know if it's in New York or somewhere else. He never showed the location.
Like, that's good that he got all that though.
Yeah. And he's showing people the farm, and I'm like, man, why is people hating on this man? And I was like, I'm like, Beef Stew is young.
How old is he?
He like 26. He might be 26.
That's good. So he got he got many years left.
Oh, yeah. That's why the Pistons going to be good for a long time. That's why the league had to do what they did and start putting all those players on the teams on the East. That whole trade deadline, that was the league. They did that on purpose because they wanted to hurt the Detroit Pistons. They couldn't do nothing to stop that. The teams weren't equipped to beat them because their third string is beating people's first teams.
They got a deep team, boy.
Yeah. So when they foul, they put Cade in foul trouble. They put Duran in foul trouble and Isaiah Stewart. They're like, yeah, put them big three in foul trouble. They got to go to the bench. So now this should help the game out. Then the third string come in and start whooping ass too. They're like, wait, man, what the hell going on here? So, this guy said he got 2 farms in Southern California.
Who said that?
That's what the guy said. Ron D in the chat said Beef Stew got that. So what the NBA did?
Oh, he has 2 farms in Southern Cal. Oh, that's some good weather out there.
Yeah, so they went ahead and they did something that nobody had ever seen. All of a sudden, James Harden is on Cleveland. Dennis Schroeder, who is an outstanding, one of the world's best point guards, MVP in the whole global world whenever they play for Germany. He's MVP almost every year. He's on that team. They put Keon Ellis, who was supposed to go to the Lakers. They moved him to Cleveland. They put all 3 of these players on Cleveland for almost peanuts.
That's because LeBron going to Cleveland next year, I believe.
That's what everybody said.
They just put it together early so people don't, it's not a shocker. They're going to get 2 or 3 more good players in the summer, and then LeBron and Bronny. The best player is Bronny.
Yeah, exactly. He said, damn, it's me, Cino. Oh, Ron said he owned two in Southern California. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good. Hey, that's good, Ron. But yeah, they did that. Then for Boston, who they really been pushing, they forced Tatum ass to come back within a year from an Achilles injury.
I was wondering what the hell he doing back. So what's the point? The team rolling. Why would he risk his leg like that?
Man, they want him to be the face. That's when NBC came over. They want this light-skinned, curly-haired guy with his little son, Deuce. They want him running around on the court with him. The NBC came in, and I love the fact that they did this. This is why I told people LeBron don't like NBC. He hates Peacock. That's why he tried to sit out every Peacock game he can. He don't like Jennifer Storms. She don't like him either. The whole thing ain't about you. You 40,000 years old. They not trying to market you. This is where Adam Silver went wrong. She's in charge of marketing and promotion now. So the way they market over there on NBC, you see how they revert back? They had the 90s. They went back to the 90s thing. They brought all the old 90s announcers. That was great. They did that. But I'm like, they're going back to nostalgia. And LeBron thinks that marketing idea is terrible. They was like, we don't care what you think. We're using the 90s to bring in to the youth, the real youth, not you. We going into Tatum. That's who they want, Tatum. They got the Anthony Edwards. They have Luka. They into the young talent, not you. They not finna squander another generation of talent to cheap marketing. That don't make sense. They've been doing this, and it's been going backwards for years because one, you're manufactured. You're not living up to the standard. So every year you're failing, and then next thing you know, you didn't even develop the players that you got around you. You put no marketing behind them. Steph Curry can't get no marketing, and he was the best player in the league. Wow.
Damn.
That don't make
Kwame
sense.
could hold Bam to under 50. No, the hell I couldn't. Not today. Kwame today, Bam would have had 100 because I'm staying on one end of the court like LeBron. Fuck that. I'm not even going on defense. I'm not playing defense on that joker. I take one hit and break in half. They got to give me some of them pills. Whatever them pills was, Cino slowed down and captured them Advil. They got to give me that secret Advil and shit. Then I can play. I'd tear Bam ass at pause, but I whoop Bam if he give me them secret Advil.
Oh yeah, got it.
But I want you to hear what him and this woman was saying, because I don't know how you hate on this man. Listen to a little bit of this.
Said, I mean, I see the countless hours that he puts in. I see the early morning workouts, the questioning, the self. I see all that, and so for him to be thriving so well in that space during that time, I didn't want to mess up any mojo because we are two of the most routine people ever. And I'm just like, all right, if I'm not in my seat, he's doing pretty well. And I remember I sat down and you missed your free throw, and I was like, all right, let me go back to the bag. But at the same time, I knew I wanted to just be there to show my support. But this has been an incredible game, obviously, but journey for Bam. Witnessing it firsthand, the highs and the lows of it, it's been so much fun. And I know he says that I'm his inspiration, but I don't think he has a clue how much he inspires me to continue to be the person that I am, but to show up for him. That's my biggest goal, is always just to be present and show up for him. And I was a little mad that you got your 10K and I wasn't here, but you made up for it. And I'm grateful that like God is really just really special for him, and God doesn't play about Bam.
Ben, can you just kind of talk about just taking in a moment like this? Because I saw afterwards, obviously, hugging Spo and the players, your mother, and of course, now here. And can you just kind of talk about what that's like? I mean, that must be really hard as well.
Like I said, man, came into this league as a defender and a lob threat. And, you know, I really got emotional. It didn't hit me until, like, I hugged her and then I hugged my mom. Because those two, and then, obviously, my trainers, Ronnie Taylor, Kevin Graves, even Karan Butler. And, you know, those are the emotional moments because they see me, you know, at my lowest behind the scenes. They've seen me like at the lowest, at the bottom of the bottom, trying to figure out how to really pick myself up. And, you know, to have this moment and share it with all of them, it's a pretty emotional moment. Like I said, I wish I could relive it twice. So this is a special moment. It's Wilt, me, then Kobe, which sounds crazy.
I was going to ask you about that. short list, but I know obviously you grew up a huge Kobe fan and he meant a lot to you. What does it mean to kind of be in that company and also pass him on that list?
To me, it's wondering what he would say. Seeing somebody, obviously you've seen 60, 70, but like to be 83 and you pass him, in my mind, it's like, what would he say to me? Because I've always wanted to have a conversation with him, but he'll probably say me do it again. But just a surreal moment being in the company with somebody you idolized growing up.
Bam, just at what point, I know you're not a scoreboard guy, but at what point maybe did the numbers sort of catch your attention? And at what point, because you are a student of the game, did you sort of realize like, this is kind of getting a little crazy?
Probably when I had 45 at the half. And obviously my teammates was very geeked at halftime. So for me, it was just remaining calm and remaining locked in and understanding.
I don't know, man, but it's just something about him and that whole relationship. I just can't hate on this dude, man. I don't know why they hating on him. It just hearing the fact that he's honest. He said, man, because people don't understand with basketball in any sport, it's mental. And sometimes you've seen boxers behind the scenes. Some guys go through it behind the scenes and get dark sometimes. It get real low. And so for this man to be honest like that and say, these people seen me at my lowest, when he probably questioning himself and what he's doing to have this type of high, and now to have people hating on him, that's kind of whack to me.
Yep. And that's because people don't understand. It's all about the people they want to promote. Like I told people, I was like, see, the sad part about this is nobody gonna even care about it. But in a couple of days, they ain't gonna care. I was like, it's not like they. So I'm like, all the Kobe people that love Kobe, no, they gonna put him above Kobe. I'm like, they're not. I'm like, dude, you can't take away what Kobe did. You can't. It's all there. So I'm like, they could try to promote LeBron because they're gonna spend money marketing LeBron and try to put him above Kobe. But real hoopers, they all know. I'm like, all of them know. So that's what it is. But the thing about it is they're not going to care. Devin Booker scored over 70 plus points. No one talks about it. I'm like, because it was Devin Booker. He hadn't won anything. He's just Devin Booker.
Damn, I forgot about that. You know what? That is crazy. I actually forgot that Devin Booker scored 70. We had a lot of people do all kind of weird scoring.
Cat almost scored 70. He had like 68. Cat, Karl Anthony Towns, and cost the team the game trying to keep going because the game was close and they were trying to force feed him the ball, and the coach cussed him out in the post game.
and that's what I was telling them. I'm like, dude, we always force feed the person the ball with the hot hand. Like that's what's always gonna happen.
Anthony Edwards was trying to get the ball back to Cat because he was cooking. It was like, man, we're in the game. We 68 is gonna have to be what he in with, but man, we're in the game. We still in the fight for the game. That was the coach was like, man, now we end up missing the game, losing the game because y'all trying to do this. Luka had 73. What was that? 2 seasons ago, put up 73. So the thing is that one, it's hard as hell to get to 80. Everybody act like that's an easy feat. That ain't easy. And at the end of the game, it was funny. It became an interesting thing because I watched it live. I was doing a live stream about something else and watching that game when he had 70. The whole game changed from because the game was already decided. It was all about stopping Bam. The Washington Wizards had a plan to stop him. They put 3 guys on him. Denied him the ball. Anybody from Miami touched the ball, they fouled them. So that to keep the ball away from Bam. So the whole game became keep away for 5 minutes. I said, that's the dumbest strategy. So they were fouling him purposely. See, most of y'all didn't watch the game. So in the chat, so you don't know how he got to the 43 points. The 43 free throws. They were deliberately trying to foul other people to put him on to keep the ball away from Bam. So that was they stopping the clock. What they don't realize when doing that technique. You stopping the clock. You helping Miami out. Because as soon as you score or whatever, they're going to get the inbound pass. They're going to throw it straight to Bam. So he had to go full court with the ball because they're going to foul. If he passed it to anybody else, they're going to go foul that other person.
Mm-hmm.
And him shoot the free throw. This is how bad Washington didn't want him to get the record. So when he had the ball, he had it with 3 guys on him, and he going full court in the 4th quarter, dribbling against 3 guys going down the court.
And still got goddamn 83 points.
Yeah, and they fouled him, and they were like, "Oh, they didn't foul him. The refs bailed him out." I'm watching it, and I'm like, "Oh my God, these people it's 3 of them on him."
I didn't know he had guard skills like that.
Yeah, Beasley told us a couple of years ago, I think in that podcast, when he was saying like Bam could be a guard, that he could pass. He was like, Bam could actually be a guard.
Why do they have him down at center if he got that much ball skill? I think he better in a position, maybe not like a Cooper Flag, but maybe have him with the ball in his hand sometimes, because seems like he know what to do with it.
It don't fit the Miami and the Pat Riley system. That's why they don't want to. They got their system. You know, Pat Riley got that 1983 playbook.
Well, I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to say. You got a guy with that much talent, and you worried about a system? You got to build a new system.
Yep, that's vintage. Pat Riley and Spo. That's why Spo ain't never getting fired. That's the only coach that LeBron tried to get fired. He couldn't.
I tried to add that on stage. It won't let me add it on stage. It says, before presenting on screen, remove the other media. Okay, hold on.
That's Isaiah Stewart. That beef Stu out there. Now, Stu got his music career. He got his farm.
The man can rap too.
Growing fresh fruit,
a hot song from Jamaica.
Even finding his own natural.
Look, he got water that he didn't got in there. Natural water he didn't drilled up.
Oh, he done drilled a well. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, beef stew.
He's not afraid to get his hands dirty or jump on the machinery himself.
Oh,
Earlier this year, he
a
dropped
train.
his
Okay, I
debut
like
single,
Beef Stew.
Big Dog, with Young Levy. Now closing in on
the guy from his hometown. He got on a rap album.
nod to his Jamaican heritage. And back home in Rochester, New York, Stu founded the Isaiah Stewart Learning Center.
Nice.
From that feed.
Yep, he feeding all the kids, man. Where he's from in Rochester, it's a 1% chance at survival. 1%.
Jesus.
1%. Rochester.
No wonder he whooping everybody ass.
Yeah. And he drive his own tractor.
I like him.
Yeah, he go out there, he growing fruit, got his garden going.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, I respect all that.
Right. That's why I was like, man, this is why when Draymond said, man, he the strongest player I've ever played against. He's the strongest player in the league. And he's like, so that don't matter. Now, all that matter. I'm like, shoot, all that matter. That's the strongest player in the league because he's eating right. He eating shit from the ground. He eating stuff that he didn't grew.
Where they eat their stuff at? we better not say that.
I was like, why you think them down south boys was knocking y'all off the ball? And I remember the coach was saying that when they played them boys down south upstate, he was telling the parents, quit feeding these boys McDonald's. Cook for these boys. Get in that kitchen and cook something for these boys, man. Quit taking them to McDonald's. We're going to go to McDonald's after the game. No, get this boy something to eat. That's why he getting knocked off the ball. These boys eating home-cooked meals. Cook for these boys. And he wasn't lying. That coach was dead serious. He was mad as hell they lost to them. They were getting knocked off the ball. Them country strong dudes was, wow. Get in that kitchen and cook for them boys.
It was just normal for us. Everything we ate was mostly cooked foods. You know, you couldn't afford all that McDonald's shit. So you had to, everything was cooked or either leftovers though.
Right.
And like all of my people, they grew stuff. Like all of our squash and all of our vegetables came out the yard, and then they would go to like meat markets to get the meat instead of like butcher shops. So it would come from like local butchers. So they would actually have the cattle on their farms that were grass fed, as long as you didn't go to the actual Walmarts and the stores. But now everybody just go to Walmart and whatever to go buy their food.
All right, here we have Moo and Oink, baby. Moo and Oink.
What's Moo and Oink?
Moo and Oink, man, that's a famous Chicago butcher shop. Man, Moo and Oink. Get it. They had to pop. We got baby back ribs. They had rap songs and everything. Moo and Oink.
That's good though. You got to have those in your community. Those are gone now. Shoot, those been replaced with big ass Sam's Clubs and the bigger chains.
Yep, that started in the 90s too, and that's what killed the whole urban community. It took the mom and pop shops out of there. It used to be a law that prevented you from putting Targets and Walmarts in those neighborhoods. They erased.
Well, what they do with that law? Because when I was back growing up, we had 2 or 3 butcher shops where you could go buy a goat, you go buy a whole half a goat there fillet. You can go to the farm, pick out what cow you want. They'll butcher it up right there for you on the. They'll process it for you at the butcher shop. You come back and pick it up in a day or two. Like they had all that. Now there's only one in town, and I don't even know if it's the same type of meat no more. Yeah. And that's coming from my little small town. So I know in a town like yours, it that's supposed to be everywhere in every town.
Oh yeah, and that's the sad part about it is that all of that.
Oh shit! What the? Oh, that's Chris. My bad. He scared the shit out of me.
Shut up, Kwame. You know who it is.
I'm looking over my shoulder like somebody didn't cut that.
What the hell he come off camera like that? But you already on camera when you off camera.
You know who it was. Stop.
Man, I'm just saying that shit. That's a whole lot of ugly jumping out at you there, Chris. Damn, man. Well, how you been, man?
I've been good. Just left the gym.
Okay. Hey, well, don't body slam me now. Hey, take a joke, my friend.
I can take a joke, but we need to go get ready. Casino come down here to Texas. All that LeBron ain't even doing shit.
Oh shit! So now you ready to whoop Casino ass? Damn.
Texas, y'all got Kevin Durant.
Yes, we do got Kevin Durant. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Good. So you should.
My Rockets. We ain't been right, but we're gonna get right by playoff time.
Hey man, y'all just need to stop Kevin Durant from all that fucking tweeting out and shit by everybody, and they get their confidence up.
I don't know if that's gonna work. That might work for 2 days.
Well, he need to get the hell on. He done fucked up the morale of the team, man.
Well, that's what
he's gonna have a burn or two. Unfortunately, that's just how it's gonna be.
Nah, we need to bring high ass Brooks back to Houston as trade Kevin Durant. And we'll take Brooks.
I don't know about that. Nah, we can't trade together.
It's time for him to go.
Oh,
that property out there on California.
Oh, that's in California.
It looked like it California somewhere. Where is he at?
Man, I'm still dazed on this whole Bam situation.
That little motherfucker. He a bad boy. He can fit in that little motherfucker.
Kwame, just curious, what's your career high?
30.
30? Oh.
Yeah. You can't get a career high playing with all them shooting motherfuckers I played with.
True.
If they get it off the rim.
That's why
83
don't understand. Like they was like, man, you only did this, you only did that. I'm like, dude, he played with Kobe, Mike. Like, he played with AI. He played with Steph. I'm like, dude, you know how rare the quality of players you played with. You played.
Wait,
with
who said only?
I had played with all the top scorers. That shit was crazy. I'm like, damn.
You play with Stackhouse. Yeah, you do play with Stackhouse.
Stackhouse score.
Stackhouse, Jordan, Kobe.
Shit, Stackhouse, Jordan. I played with Anton Jameson, Larry Hughes, and Gilbert on the same damn team. All score.
Gilbert.
Yeah, I just didn't want to say his name, but
yeah.
You can say his name because he ain't gonna pop up like the boogeyman if you say his name.
No, I ain't scared about him popping out.
He's not gonna be Candyman. Oh, shit! I said the name.
You gotta be. Hey, you gotta be efficient. Fuck how many you score. You gotta be efficient with it when you're on a team with MJ and them. Because guess what they tell you? Man, I'm only getting 2 shots. Guess what MJ will tell you? Well, hit
If
them
you
both.
miss, you're not getting the ball back.
He'll just say what? You'll be like, I'm only getting 2 shots. And you'll be like, I'm only getting 2 shots. He'll be like, well, hit them both. That's the only
You
thing.
better make both those shots.
You ain't here to score, motherfucker. You don't care about all that.
Hey, they were clowning him for this photo because they were like, man, why he out there looking like he on the plantation and she looked like Master's daughter?
Oh Lord have
Hey,
mercy.
nah, he damn sure do look like he gotta be able to take a joke. He damn sure do look like he done. I'm the that baby daddy.
I'm the pappy.
Wait, hold on. Let me zoom.
He damn sure do look like he.
Yeah, that picture a little off.
Oh shit.
She like, Timber, I don't care what my family say. I love you. I love you, Stu. I don't care what my daddy say.
Man, he do look like a big Amistad breeding motherfucker that caught plantation got there.
Yeah, I don't think I would have took that
You're
picture.
not harassing and bullying.
Man, they came out and man, they was in there attacking this man like crazy for the photo. But he was showing his garden.
Nice. Okay,
Kwame
he got
like
some
something
real
he would do.
equipment. That's what I'm talking about. That boy know how to spend that money.
Yep. See, he ain't wasting his.
He ain't gonna go broke.
Nope. That's what I say. I like beef stew is. I'm like, he ain't gonna worry about no money. I'm like, he gonna create money. They gonna wonder why beef stew still got everything when they broke.
Yep. He's creating money right now. And he's supplementing his spending because now that he grow his own food, they probably could sell some of that stuff big as that farm is.
Yep.
His wife look like because she white too. She gonna be down. I'm going to the farmer's market, honey. She gonna be selling jam, all kind of shit at the farmer's market.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. They got it all roped off. All this.
What are those different trees
Mm-hmm.
that they growing stuff? What kind of trees are those?
I don't know. But I know on the other side, he got it fenced out too. He got that side too. They building over there. And he over here building his, he building a well. He built a farming system.
They gonna hate goddamn beef stew. Cause he ain't gonna need them. Look at that. He doing the shit that all of them should be doing. Take that money and spend it now while it's flowing in. Look at that.
And see, they don't market none of this.
They ain't gonna market that. Cause guess what? The rest of them start doing this. And that's crazy. Look at that. He getting fresh water and washing his face out the ground. He know how important that is coming from where he's from.
Yep. All right, to the rest of the people, they don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Right.
He's showing you like, motherfucker, I just got water out the ground, natural, and rubbed it on his face.
And then he gonna teach his son. Look at that. He didn't got they building like a pyramid on up there.
Uh-oh. They got an orange tree.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at the size of that. They're like a big gigantic grapefruit.
And that's what I'm saying. It's in a damn pot too. How the hell that shit already growing that big? The little man just don't know how blessed he is already. His daddy done set it up for him.
Huh? Let that water running, man. In that creek bed, getting this creek right. Feel me? I'm in that jungle. If you're looking for me, and you trying to find me, I'm in that jungle right now, man. You feel me? This need a cut. Trim, but this where we at right now. Feel me? I've seen a lot of snakes down here.
Some rattlesnake.
Yeah, there's a lot of snakes out here.
Oh, a lot of snakes. I thought he said a rattlesnake.
Yeah, he done found another snake.
It ain't no head. It's gone.
He said, ain't no head, it's gone.
It ain't no head. It's gone.
Now look, Now everybody else, man, you had Giannis and his wife scared. He's 7 foot tall. They scared of some little rodent in the house. They were scared to death in their house, their mansion, in their closet in Milwaukee. They scared to death.
Giannis, big ass.
Yeah, big 7 foot Giannis. Him and the wife scared. He got the wife in front of him. I'm
Man,
like, what?
stop playing.
I kid you not. I'm gonna pull that up. Here's Beef Stew out there fighting with snakes, everything. This boy out here like the Lion King. With
Yeah, oh shit. Hey, now Beef Stew gonna run up on your ass. You gonna be like, I'm a fan.
Hey, you got Kyrie Irving up here. He like that. He love to see somebody out there in there doing this type of stuff. But this is the stuff we be talking about. But yeah, man, Beef Student, he's an example.
Isaiah Stewart here with my baby boy. Getting ready.
So he want to let him know, like, look, this is what's gonna be. You had somebody set the standards. He gonna teach his son how to farm, how to survive.
Damn right.
And this is why these NBA players be like, man, Stu is so strong. Like, of course he's strong.
Motherfucker he working the tractor, he digging up shit, man. He working when he ain't working.
Yep, and they ain't even report to training camp. I was like, why do you think he up for Defensive Player of the Year? I didn't see him stand up the biggest, strongest dudes in the league. And you see, he chilled Draymond out real quick. When Draymond tried to get physical with him, he snatched him into him with one hand and pulled Draymond. Draymond, all right, calm down. He knew right away. I can't have none of that.
Man, God, we gotta minimize this nigga or something. Oh, damn, Chris. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Hey, man, God damn, man.
What you mean, damn? Carsino doing it too. Shoot.
It's from 12 o'clock, though, Chris.
12.
You gotta show that afternoon ugly, man. Come on, man. Damn. Hey, man, let me show y'all something, man. How come I ain't never seen this before? This dude roasted the shit out of these people. But he was telling the truth.
Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box.
Oh, yeah, I see.
A movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the fuck up. Please welcome Sandra Bullock. A superb drama about the importance of dignity and doing the right thing, made by a company that runs sweatshops in China. So, well, you say you're woke, but the companies you work for, I mean, unbelievable. Apple, Amazon, Disney. If ISIS started a streaming service, you'd call your agent, wouldn't you? So, if you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, okay? So, it's already 3 hours long. Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself. Just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up! I know he's your friend, but I don't care. You had to make your own way here, in your own plane, didn't you? Right, but tonight isn't just about the people in front of the camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies.
I think it's into all you perverts.
Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. I don't care. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him. So... Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood foreign press are all very, very racist. So, 5th time. So...
Boy, he went off on their ass. He said, "You little pervert." I said, "God."
Man, that's Ricky Gervais, man. He does this every year. They keep inviting him back every year. He's like, I don't know why they keep bringing me back.
Maybe they want to hear a little bit of truth.
Yeah, they love it. He's been doing this for years. I used to cover this all throughout the years. And then they finally put 2 women in there and didn't have Ricky in there. And they was like Tom Hanks showing his guilt. I'm like, no, Tom Hanks is pissed at Ricky Gervais because of the way he introduced Tom Hanks. It was funny. He was like, one guy's an amazing actor who starred in all these movies, and he named Forrest Gump. He named all these great movies Tom Hanks has been in. He's like, and the other one is Tim Allen.
Oh, shit.
Man, so because you know, they do Woody and Buzz Lightyear for the Toy Story movie, so they was coming out to present. Oh my God, Tom Hanks was pissed. He was like, I remember when Ricky Gervais used to be nice. He used to be polite, at least cordial. Tim Allen was pissed. He's like, he disrespected my career.
Damn.
He said, and the other guy is Tim Allen, but that's what they bring him on there for, levity and make it light. And he make it way like, because he don't care. He just tell it like it is. He been exposed Harvey. He exposed Tom Cruise and John Travolta.
Right. He like, you guys work for him. He like, what? You guys work for him? I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, he just tells the truth, and he's like, I'm drunk, I'm drinking, and you ain't supposed to drink on the show, so they had to edit him out drinking. So then he embarrassed Mel Gibson after Mel Gibson got caught with all that controversy, and they was introducing Mel. He was like, Mel, you know, what was you thinking? A whole pack of N-words. And
they call alcohol true serum for a reason.
Yeah, man. Mel Gibson was so embarrassed on that stage. He wanted to punch Ricky Gervais, but he couldn't because he was trying to get his career back together. But man, that was the harshest introduction ever. And he's like, this man is controversial. He gets drunk and raises and yells out racial slurs. Mel Gibson. Mel was so embarrassed. That look, man, if you find that clip, man, that is hilarious. He was up there like, Mel, and then next thing you know, Ricky came back on stage. Like he was trying to throw jabs at Ricky Gervais. Ricky came up there still drinking and was roasting him some more. Ricky Gervais is one of the best. He's the guy that wrote The Office, the TV show The Office. He was the writer of that. And sometimes he stars in his own movies. And one movie he got is called The Invention of Lying. If you ever watch that movie, you're going to crack up laughing.
You said the movie is called Invention of Lying?
Yes, The Invention of Lying. If you watch the trailer, you're going to laugh. It is the most hilarious film you have never seen. He lives in a world where lying didn't exist. Nobody has ever told a lie. They don't even know what it means. People just say directly how they feel. They be, oh man, I was gonna sit there. I couldn't wait for her to leave because she was on my nerves. And oh man, here come another short fat person. Hey, what's going on, short fat person? How you doing? Oh, okay. He was like, what's your name? Short fat Bryant. Nobody misses word. Everybody say how they feel. And it's like nobody takes offense to it at all. It's called the invention of lying. So he was at the bank and he was about to get evicted. Oh, you found the Mel Gibson. Yeah, so he invented the world's first lie when he told them, he was like, how much money you got in the bank? He was like, he lied, just $800. They was like, oh, I'm sorry, this says 300. Well, must be a problem in the banking system. Here's your $800. And he was what? And they gave him $800, and that's when he just started lining up a store. And because everybody couldn't believe it's the truth. So it was the invention of lying. So he just kept lying. He would get anything. He was like, it says I didn't win, but I had all of these sevens here at the casino. They was like, it must be an error. Pay this man. So yeah, it was crazy, man. This movie was insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that movie later on. But let's play this real quick. Let's see what you talk about.
How you doing, all right? Cheers. I've had a couple. I'm not going to lie to you. Now listen up. I haven't offended anyone. I didn't mean, it's not my fault. There's a lot of powerful people here, so if I said it's... Honestly, I like a drink as much as the next man. Unless the next man is Mel Gibson. All right. No tough guys. Do you know what I mean? No Russell Crowe. He wouldn't be seen dead here. It's TV. It's...
They must have blunked it out. This must not be it.
No, that might not be the one when he really exploded on. Okay, wait. I think they starting it. They showing a lot of them.
Oh.
Or Christian Bale, same. No. Kiefer's got a couple more hours before it gets really messy as well, so... Mel Gibson, come on. No, come on. I'm not going to have a go at him. He's been through a lot. Not as much as the Jews, to be fair. First presenter is beautiful, talented, and Jewish, apparently. Mel Gibson told me that. He's obsessed. Please welcome Scarlett Johansson. And I mustn't mention Mel Gibson this year. Not his private life, his politics, his recent films. Right. A few years ago on this show, I made a joke about Mel Gibson getting a bit drunk and saying a few unsavory things. We've all done it. I wasn't judging him, but now I find myself in the awkward position of having to introduce him again. Listen, I'm sure it's embarrassing for both of us, okay? And I blame NBC for this terrible situation. Mel blames, we know Mel blames. Listen, I still feel a bit bad for it, right? Mel's forgotten all about it, apparently. That's what drinking does. No. I want to say something nice about Mel before he comes out. Oh yeah, okay, here you go. I'd rather have a drink with him in his hotel room tonight than with Bill Cosby. Please welcome Mel Gibson.
Oh yeah, they're editing out all of the stuff he was saying.
I love seeing Ricky once every 3 years because it reminds me to get a colonoscopy.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Well, if you left your drink, you don't need to leave your drink here. I'll put you to sleep another way. Son of a bitch.
Listen, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I think we all want the answer to this.
I don't know. Ask the guy that said it. It wasn't me. Thanks, Ricky, for your input.
What did he say?
Oh man, he was like, yeah, he was pissed. He's so mad on stage. He couldn't believe it. He was like, man, a pack of N-words.
Wow.
So somebody getting raped by a pack of N-words. Where you find them? Oh man.
That boy, they're crazy.
Yeah, man, he was so stuck. And this was the apology time they were up there. They supposed to be apologizing.
Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that dude with no more apologies. But hold on, I got to play this part because I got to educate some of these folks. I come across this dude, Page. This is a hood cat that was in prison doing some time, but he come out and he does a little bit of these Instagram posts, and it'd be hilarious. But I didn't know about this dude. His last name Brown too, so I found this kind of interesting.
John Brown.
Yep, I think they should teach this in schools.
No, I'm on my page. I'm always gonna let you know about the white people that stood on the front line for us, that died for us, that got hung for us. That motherfuckers always want to discredit like it wasn't no white people going hard against these evil ass racist white people. It was white people like him who got hung for us. This right here is John Brown. Let me tell you who John Brown is and what he did for us. John Brown, 1800s to 1859, was a militant American abolitionist whose 1859 raid on Federal Arsenal at Harper's Ferry is considered one of the primary catalysts for the American Civil War. He believed that the sin of slavery could only be purged from the United States through violence and bloodshed. Look what he did, right? Bleeding Kansas. In 1856, Brown gained national notoriety for leading a retaliatory raid on pro-slavery settlers at Pottawatomie Creek, where his party killed 5 men with broadswords, right? Then the Harper's Ferry raid on October 16, 1859, Brown and 21 followers, including 5 black men, seized the U.S. Armory in Virginia. He hoped to arm enslaved people and ignite a general insurrection. Let me give you a visual of this. Him and 20 other motherfuckers, 5 black men included, they went and broke into the fucking armory to arm all the slaves. They was going to kill shit, but they got caught. You know how that shit went. Abolishes John Brown was hung on December 2nd, 1859 in Charlestown, Virginia, now West Virginia, following his failed raid on a Federal arsenal at Harper's Ferry. Convicted of treason, murder, and inciting slave insurrection, his execution escalated national tensions, turning him into a martyr for many in the North and a villain in the South, right? That's this the picture of them hanging right here. Like, he got hung. Like he really was going hard, but these is the stories that they'll never tell you about. These white people who was on the front line who hated racist white people. They did not agree with none of that shit, and there's plenty of them still here to this day. No matter what race you are, black, white, Puerto Rican, whoever you are, it's either you good or evil. Good or evil. What side are you on? It's simple. That's it.
Now there's a movie that Matthew McConaughey did back in 2016 called A Free State of Jones. He played that man. So they put the movie out, and they didn't promote.
That's not John Brown. There was another person similar. It was similar, but not John Brown.
It wasn't him? Okay.
But there is a movie about him, but I can't remember who played him off the top of my head.
Yo, Mike is trash.
He was played.
I don't know what's going on with my mic. It's not a good day.
He was New Knight. Yeah, because he was married to the black woman.
Yeah, because they was based around, they was at the end of the movie, they had a 1/8 black kid, something like that married a white woman.
Yeah. Free State of Jones.
And they talking about it was illegal, even though he was white on top of white, but a little bit of black. But that's how that was back in the day.
Yep. And the Pottawatomie that they talk about, they named the casino here after that creek. Pottawatomie Casino is named after that creek. So, when I saw that, I said, oh man, the Pottawatomie Creek. That's in Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
Let me get y'all thoughts on this right here.
How old is she? They are 15 months old. We actually use they, them pronouns for grade until they tell us who they are. That's why you were like, who, what? Oh, wow. Okay, so they. Awesome. Well, enjoy the Pride Parade. Did you say thank you? Thank you. We are pulling apart this idea of sex, which is related to genitals, and gender, which is related to how you move in the world. So what you wear, how you share your identity with other people, all of those things.
There's so much to unpack with this video, so let's dive in. First things first, why are you bringing your 15-month-old child to a pride parade where you have people running around in fetish gear, you have naked people, you have people who are drunk, you have people being hot messes, and you really want your child to be in that type of environment? Second, your child is 15 months old, okay? Pretty positive they didn't tell you, mommy, call me they, call me them. Most 15-month-olds don't even know how to talk. I mean, they might say hi, bye, but they're not going to tell you, mommy, call me a they, them. That's what I want to be called. It's parents like you that destroy the gay community. You know, this is why there's so many of us that have broken apart from the LGBTQIA, because we're tired of you guys grooming your children. Your child is a child. At 15 months, they should be learning how to talk. They should be learning how to walk. They should be eating good food. You know, they're growing up. The last thing they should be worried about is calling them a they, them. And the sad thing is there's so many people who believe that gays, lesbians should not have children because of people like you, because of how you treat your child, when unfortunately, we're not all like this. Most of us just want to live a normal life. You know, we want to be able to enjoy our lives and live it out. We don't want to push an ideology on people. But you guys think it's okay to push ideologies and indoctrinate children instead of letting a child be a child. When are we going to get back to that thought process that children are children? Ideologies are the last thing that should be pushed on a child. If they grow up and, you know, they're 18, 20 years old and they want to be gay, bisexual, a they, them, whatever they want to be, let them be that. But don't force that on a child. Let them decide that as they are older. I just hope that we as a country and world get back to treating children as children, because this indoctrination that you guys are pushing on children is genuinely disgusting. And you should all be ashamed of yourself. And the mom should be ashamed of this for just putting your child through something like this as a child. You should be ashamed of yourself, genuinely.
That's 100% correct.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was going to say that's 100% correct. Even though this person is a homosexual, he's not insane. And this thing is, that child should not be exposed to this. For a child to be seeing that type of imagery is damaging. That you would never put on an adult film for a child to be in the room watching, let alone something of violence on television. They don't want them exposed to that, because in the first 7 years of development, it's their most crucial years. They learn so much more in the first 7 years. Then, you know, it pretty much goes down after that. But the learning curve is the first 7 years is the most important of their life. They're learning to walk, talk, process, you know, good and bad, you know, what's good for them, what's bad. They learning their fears and things that they like. And so it's a whole learning curve. And you don't want your child trying to learn pronouns before they even can pronounce sentences. It's you know, it's a nasty thing to see, and filth. I don't even know why they even would process something like that, or try to make it acceptable to bring little children to an event where there's naked men. I remember I was driving through past downtown and they had one of them going on. This guy's got on some type of, like, he's got his butt out, you know, with his private part. I'm like, arrest that man. What? They was like, nah, they got a thing that we can't arrest him. In the city, they couldn't arrest him. I'm like, any other day, he would have been arrested. But because it's part of the parade thing, they let it go. I said, this society, I blame Gavin Newsom. I blame Gavin Newsom, and I think he's leading the charge. But let me not. I'll be manipulating people, but I don't like that man. He's the main problem for all of this. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's Gavin Newsom. This man, do you know in California, the child got rights? You can't tell a child past 10 years old what to do in California. They won't.
So wait a minute. So if a child want to go to the club, you got to say, okay, you're 10. Go ahead. Don't drink too much.
No, the law would keep him from getting in the club. But if he wanted to go do, like, if any decision on their body, they believe a 10-year-old can say, I want to be a girl. And they said, well, if they want a sex change at 10, we got to prove it. I'm like, oh, hell no. And the parents can't say nothing about it. This father is fighting for the rights for his child not to be able to have a sex change.
The parents can get the hell out of California.
I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. One of my best friends just killed himself because his daughter wanted a sex change into a boy.
Damn, sorry to hear that.
Yep. Mike Jungles Jr., who James Dolan, the president of the Knicks, the guy who owns the Knicks, played with him because he's a white guy that plays the blues, just like James Dolan. James Dolan played the blues. He had a blues band and everything. He played with this guy. This guy played with Buddy Rich, played with B.B. King, played blues with all of them, named Mike Jungles Jr. And he took his own life, shot himself in the head because his daughter, who don't live with him anymore, is with his ex-wife or whatever. She's talking about, having a transformation and she's going trans and all that stuff. And people think that's what set him into the depression to take his own life. So that's what I'm saying. So that's how serious this stuff is, man, to people, especially parents who raised you. It's devastating to some people. So to see stuff like this is alarming. And you creating another child to be completely confused by the time they are 10, 11, 12, and 13. And this is the danger that Gavin Newsom, somebody said, let me log off. Why do you want to log off for? You just log on, stay on here, listen to all this. You need to hear this kind of stuff.
No, some people just here to laugh. They don't want to hear nothing real.
Mm-hmm. No, man, and people like Gavin Newsom promote this stuff and market it, and they talking about he might run for president next. If he run for president,
ain't no might. Ain't no
He's
might.
going to run. He's going to win.
Man, I ain't voting for him at all.
California got some of those. They gonna vote for his hair.
Dude, he looked like Papa from Stranger Things. That's what he looked like.
He's probably the safest person in the Democratic Party to run 2028.
Yep.
Safe. Man, that dude is
But
Papa.
California record is terrible, but who
about
else
it.
they gonna use?
Carsino, think about the people who might run. Cory Booker might run. Kamala's probably going to run again. And then Gavin Newsom. White male. So he's probably going to be the safest person. Like, okay, we'll elect him.
I'm not voting for him.
Well, you don't have to vote for him, but that don't mean majority of people ain't going to vote for him.
You're right. And if he's the president,
that's why I say safest, because he's a white male.
Yeah, he's safe, but nobody in the world.
Versus if Kamala runs again, she's going to run again. And then there's that, do I want to vote for her? Something like that. They head scratching. Versus Gavin Newsom, like, okay, yeah, we'll vote for him.
Gavin Newsom is ridiculous. You don't.
Well, Kamala's going to have to be perfect to win. And I mean it when I say perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have to be Obama 08 for her to win. When Obama won, he got 43% of the white vote. The majority of everybody else is like, okay, yeah, he's going to win. There can't be no, we got to think about it. No. But Gavin Newsom, they're like, okay, he's the Democratic nomination. So that's what I mean when I say he's probably the safest person to pick. Because you think like,
man,
okay, we
with
think
his record, that's crazy that you say the word safe with that record he got. California is the most expensive place to live. Their budget is the highest. Their taxes are off the Richter scale. Like everything is downhill, but you say he's the safe one?
He's probably the safest pick for the Democratic Party. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, we fucked up there. If that's the safest.
I mean, who else can you think like, okay?
Anybody, bring somebody fresh out of college. Shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You can't get nobody fresh out of college. You got to be at least 35.
If they don't have the record that he got, bring them fresh out of college.
Kwame, you have to be at least 35 to run for president.
But it don't get no better for him. Like it gets worse. Like with that record.
Right.
No, I mean Kwame. Fresh out of college, like 22, you can't run for president. You're ineligible.
I know. I'm just being, I'm just being an asshole. But
why don't you run, Kwame?
Bring that long titty lady. What's her name? Kamala Harris. Let her run again.
Brown 2028.
Shit, I ain't ready. But I want to show
Brown
y'all something,
2028.
man.
That's got a
I
good
want to show
Hey, I voted for myself to be president.
Hey,
That's who I voted
Kwame. Stephen A. He thought about running shoe. If he can run, you can run.
Man, I ain't gonna waste my time. But I want to show y'all these little YNs. You know, this little YN right here was scaring his mama. You know, we got to show these little YNs. There's a little YN out of Tampa, Florida. They teaching these young guys to act like they tough. And watch what happened to this little young guy. Mama, he scared the hell out of his mama, and mama had to turn him in. Now, this is mama in the car and his little sister. That's after the mama sent him to juvie.
I wanted to say I love you. I love you, Mom. You was right. That was the only thing I got. You've been the only one that's been there for me. Oh, can you tell the kids and me I said I love them? He kept telling me to stop and I didn't. He kept telling me and I didn't listen.
He talking about, Mama, I love you. P.O.P. Hold it down. Now I know some people think this is harsh, but some of these kids, this is the only way they're gonna learn. Now, this one time, now he took a little whooping from other teenagers, but this could save this kid's life.
Yep.
24 hours.
This kid was throwing rocks at his mother and his daughter and her little daughter. Like he wasn't even listening to his own mama. So she was forced to put this kid in juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
And this obviously is a bigger kid. And a lot of these kids think that they're tougher because they are bigger. But when you go to juvenile, this is what you little YNs are going to be faced with. You ain't going to be the biggest, baddest thing in the juvenile.
Hey, I was tough, not stupid.
Right. You can't be. And just the first person he hollered on in that situation was who? His mama.
Mama.
That's the first thing he said.
Sound like Boys to Men.
That's the first thing he said was mama. That's who you should have been listening to the whole time. He said, Mama.
Call her for your mama.
Call for your mama.
They better
like
start
24 hours of juvie will do something to you. Like, you know what, Mama? I'm gonna listen. 24 hours, all you need. That's it.
Yeah,
you act right.
I found it. I'm gonna say,
Mama, I'm sorry.
This is Giannis and his wife running from a cockroach.
We have to.
Man, get out of here.
Okay. No, because we have to find the roach. This is going to motivate you to find it because you already got it trapped in here. Well, you could have killed it right here because you're being scary. You couldn't kill it. Now it's somewhere in my closet. No, it's staying on until you.
To 16 million followers.
21,000.
Get out of my place. Get out of my phone right now.
Look under this thing for the. Once we
What
find
the hell they doing with
the roach,
roaches
I'll
in
get
their
off.
house?
But I promise you have to because you won't kill it.
Mariah, I swear to God, from all the moments to go live, you decide this is the right moment.
Yes, because it's a little extra motivation.
Mariah,
Do you see how?
Mariah,
Giannis,
it's going away.
It's not going away. You're not even looking for it. Look for the thing. Okay, ready? This will motivate both of us to get it.
It won't motivate me at all.
Okay, ready? I bet it's right there.
Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Yes, Jesus. My goodness. Shit. See you guys. Hey, don't. See you guys.
Okay. Listen. No, if I open this door and I swear to.
I promise you, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Go. Where is it? Wait, I can't see. There's nothing there.
Okay. Then I don't know. It's okay, baby.
Open.
Is Chris up here 2 times?
No, open this one.
I'm not going in. Get some.
No, open this two. Open this two. No, not there.
Oh, it's over here. It's over here.
Wait.
It's in the little crevice right here.
Wait. Okay. Go.
Hey.
Go. Go. What are you doing? Go and keep.
Uh-oh. I didn't know that was gonna go over top of that. Hold on. What the fuck is this big ass doing on top of the damn?
Because eventually you're gonna come
the damn rope. Scared of the damn rope.
down and just.
His big ass on top of the center island.
Yeah. No.
What
Why are you doing this?
Okay.
Close it.
No, now we're invested. People want to see us kill the cockroach.
Nobody wants to see us kill the cockroach.
Oh shit! I want it. Look, it's crawling slowly right here.
Cockroaches my whole life.
Then why don't you kill it right now? Why is it taking us an hour?
Because me and them have. I feel bad. Where is it? Tell me.
It's right here under there.
He feel bad.
No, we have to get something.
Yeah, I feel bad. I don't want to kill it.
Oh, damn.
But he been killing his whole life. But then he on top of the damn thing, moving his feet.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Big old liberal.
Go back.
We have to get it out of there in a hole.
Baby, just go over the top.
I'm not doing that.
Go up there and just hit it.
He want the wife to sacrifice herself to go over there to draw it out. Beef Stew would have came and took care of this in 10 seconds.
There you go.
Just spray a little road spray.
What if it crawls up?
Look, the wife is scared. She up there on top of the thing.
You won't crawl.
You didn't put your wife in danger. To throw it out.
Yes, it's moving. Hit it. I got it. It's not coming out. Hit it again.
Hit it again.
Get it. Hey, it's going back. It's going back. Baby.
The baby's crying. I have to go help.
Open that. Open that. Right there. I got it. Open that. Open that.
The baby in there hollering like a motherfucker. They in there fucking with a rope.
Right. I'm like, the baby is crying like a mother.
Open that.
Go close that closet so that.
Which got?
How the hell?
Man, go
You
get
have
that
to get a stick
baby.
or something to get it out.
You went all the way down there. Wait.
It's gonna go into that part of my closet.
Oh, they making my nerves bad.
No, we can't.
Yes.
Be sure to like, share.
Man,
Over a damn roach?
over a rope.
Where?
Okay.
Where?
Okay.
Where? Baby, stop. Open. Open it.
That one you ain't got nothing to do, boy.
Where'd it go?
Dude.
Where'd it go?
I'm like, dude, you can't kill a damn rope.
Hey, Miss Collins, talking about another roach could be biting the baby.
Is that right there in the corner?
Yeah.
Are you sure is that?
Yes.
Or this two?
This one.
Is that one right there in the corner?
Yeah, I'm done.
Roach all on the baby. They in there running from the other roach.
Close camera. Close camera. Close camera. It's my time to shine. Close camera. Baby,
Young.
it's my time. Look at this.
No wonder they only won one championship. If this the strategy.
Look at the fear.
Get out of there, man.
We have to get some type of stick.
What stick?
He tired.
He tired, scared, everything.
Mind you, we've been working at this guy for over an hour now.
Over an hour to try to kill a roach.
You pick up some of them damn shoes and clothes, it won't be no damn rope.
Can you see? I don't see
know
nothing.
you're
Where you
fat
see?
rat.
It's in the corner.
Can you see it?
You have to get my flip flop and use my flip flop to bring it out.
This?
Yeah. No, you have to you're gonna have to get closer than that to block it because it's gonna come back. Oh wait, it might have gone somewhere else.
Stop playing with me.
I don't see it now.
Can you just call my mom? Just call my mom, please.
Call my mom.
Let me call my mom. I can't do this. Babe,
Did he say please call my mom?
Yeah, I can't do this. Call my
Please call my mom. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And I'm like, man, you think a guy like this, you see how Beef Stew stand up to him. And I was like, y'all let this dude bully y'all on the court. He ain't no real bully. I'm like, when he went up against Beef Stew, he knew right then and there, okay, this is a whole different animal.
Call my mama.
Open the door.
I can't do this. Yeah, he had to call his mama. And the mama and them had to take care of it. The mama
So y'all are scared of roaches.
Watch this. I got something crazier than that. You know what? We got to get y'all mind right.
My tithe is what? 100. So, man, I got to pay my daycare. They're going to kick my kid out. All right. Ooh, I need to pay my phone bill because T-Mobile about to cut me off. Grocery. Ooh. I got my kid's hungry. Oh, the Lord. Oh. Here's the Lord. Here's your $100, Lord. Thank you. And then here's my mortgage payment. Now, you say, well, Pastor, that's good. That's not good. Now, see, here's the difference. I'm helping somebody right now because if you just switch the order, you will see some increase come. Most people do what I just did. Watch this. They gave a tenth to the Lord. They didn't do it first. We gave him a tenth, but this is how you can give a tenth and not give it first. But the scripture says the first one is what? So I done gave my money to somebody, holy money. I done gave it to the phone bill people, and you only give the tenth first to somebody who can bless you. So let me y'all give me my money back. Give me that. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Thank you. Give me. Thank you very much. Now this is what should have happened. So who should I give to first? The Lord. Switch places with somebody, Lord. So it don't matter where the Lord is on this. What matters is if whatever comes out first belongs to who? Okay, so here you go, Lord. And so watch this now. As I begin to pay other things, and let's say now it looks like I'm coming up short, God is obligated at that point to supply all of my need because he's supposed to do that because I've honored him with the first.
Now, I want you, Sino, to go down to the church house, and I want you to give the church some money before you pay your mortgage. Now, what the hell is this dude talking about?
If I did that and I told them that, they gonna say, well, it's the first.
No, if you come, listen. If you come up short, you got to tell her what the pastor told you. Just hold on. I gave to the Lord first, and he go provide. Just wait. What the?
You like? They're gonna be like, we'll wait, but there's a penalty that you gonna have to pay for the damn wait.
People fall for this, man.
Kwame.
Yes, sir.
Now you see why the attendance at church has dropped.
Yes, sir. But it hasn't dropped amongst our women folk now. It dropped amongst us men. We started to say like, yeah, I don't think I want to go there. But our women folk that kind of lead and guide the situation, they still go to listen to guys like this. He has a big church.
I'm a Christian. No, I love the Lord and all that stuff, but I don't. When the scriptures talking about, I don't think they was talking about that part. I guarantee.
You just ain't saved enough. They gonna cheat. They gonna talk you out of the church.
That talk me out. There are tons of churches in America.
Like talk me out of it.
Bro, I'm in Houston, Texas. there's a church about 3 minutes on block. So just go to another.
I feel you.
We'll find one. At least all it takes is one.
I feel you. But that was crazy. Ain't no way in
No.
hell.
No. You have to give it to.
Oh, you probably go to the church my friend go to. Do you go to church without walls? You go to that one?
No, I know about it.
Yeah, he got to know where that's at because his whole face changed.
Yeah, he knows
He was like, how the fuck you know where I can go to church at?
Everybody know church without walls. I'm in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, because he know where that church is.
I ain't never been, but I know about it.
Yeah, you know, my buddy that owns
Kwame, he on television every Sunday, bro. Shoot,
I didn't know, my brother. I'm sorry, bro.
He literally is on television. I can't miss.
Hey, Chris be trying to whoop me every time I say something. My bad, Chris.
Yeah, my business partners and everything is out there.
I went to Lily Grove out here.
And Sugarland. And what's that? It's Sugarland. What's that? Sugarland and Spring, Texas. So
right by each other.
Houston
is huge.
Yeah, it is huge.
Yeah,
but
so you drive here in Houston, you don't have a car, I tell you, you're gonna be miserable.
So you can't take the transit or the bus? Like the bus?
There's only so much the bus can go here in Houston.
Oh, yeah, because you're right.
In the city limit, but once you go outside the city limit, shoot, they don't go there.
Shit, all you gotta do is get you an old school down there with a strong motor. That's it.
Yeah, but they don't drive outside the city limit. The metro, now, unless you want to catch an Uber, now you're going to have to bring some cash to catch that Uber, because that's an expensive ride.
No, I'm gonna just get me a little bucket and roll. My cousins moved down to Houston. They love it down there.
Yeah, bro, Houston, you drive for an hour, you just in the suburbs.
Yeah,
right,
that's how wide it is.
Wolf said Sugarland, my city. That means you got some money, buddy.
I'm like I'm like literally a couple minutes from Sugarland because my gym is in Sugarland.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's where you choking people out at in sugar. Oh, so you over there choking out them white boys.
I ain't choking nobody. Dude, hey, y'all, do not listen to those accusations.
No, I ain't making no. You in the gym, so you getting choked out every time. Don't you do that? Don't you do that bujitsu?
It's jujitsu.
No, it's that bujitsu.
My boxing buddy out there in Spring, Texas, he's a USAA boxing referee and judge now, but he was a boxer too. Yeah, Sean Craddock, and he's a pastor too. So that's why
Chris do that bujitsu out there in Texas. That's why.
Okay. I thought he was doing boxing too, like because out there boxing is huge. It's like the biggest sport ever.
Nah, Chris, his shoulders too wide to box. He look like a wrestling ass dude. He can't box them big ass shoulders.
And then I'm gonna say about
T school. That's why you say that.
Do you know about Coach Sosa in Houston?
Coach who?
Sosa.
No.
Remember he had the biggest story. His wife tried to pay somebody to have him killed.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah, I heard about that story.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing.
Hey, Chris, your TV on the background is high. Somebody TV on the background. Who got that background noise on? Is that you or Cena?
No,
that's what I see.
No,
I ain't got no television on.
I have no TV on.
Yeah, you got a TV on like a mug. You got a bunch of background noise.
It's a TV downstairs, but I don't.
You must got somebody must got the news blasting downstairs.
Yeah, I have no news coming.
Yeah, I heard about that story, and she had an undercover. Unfortunately.
Yeah, they had to. I'm gonna try to get Coach Sosa up here. I'm gonna call him and see if he want to come up here and tell the story, man. How the FBI got involved and got her.
I'm like, trust me, when you call the light bill company, they're like, well, I ain't got no money left. I had to give my time. I say, God bless you, but you still gonna have to pay this light bill. They might give you 1 day. 1 day extension in the name of Jesus, but you got to pay the light bill. Otherwise, we're going to turn it off. And it costs more money to turn it back on.
What did Jesus say in the Bible? Pay Caesar what you owe Caesar and pay the Lord what you owe the Lord.
You still had to pay what you owe.
Right. That's what he said. Pay Caesar what you're supposed to pay him and then pay the Lord what you owe him.
They're gonna turn the lights off in the name of Jesus. If you don't, amen.
He talking about amen.
Amen.
Yeah, man. But if I can get Coach Sosa up here, man, that'd be great. Cause you got to hear that story. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. A wife putting a hit out on her husband.
And don't let it be summertime.
I feel what? This woman put a hit out on you.
And I think it was over what, insurance money or something?
Yeah, she want that insurance money. His wife went through the process of interviewing somebody for the hit.
No.
Yes.
She dumb because even if it's successful,
y'all talking about a real life story for real?
Yes.
This is somebody we know. This is somebody I know, KB.
Damn.
This is a boxing coach named Coach. We call him Coach Sosa in Houston. Sean know him best. And Sean used to go to his gym all the time and spar and everything. So his wife, who was a nice woman, you'd have never thought this was, I think they both Colombian or where they from, Dominican or something. But anyway, she wanted this insurance money from the husband. She went and got the policy and all this stuff. And then she tried to hire somebody to have him taken out.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, he found out about it. Thank God that, because I think somebody had told him, like, man, she's looking for people to take you out, like for real. So he had called the FBI. They set up a sting where they brought somebody in to pretend to be the hitman. So they dug a ditch, had him lay in the ditch and put like fake blood on him to make it look like the hit went down. So he came back and was like, it's done. Took care of it. Here's the proof. I took a picture. Now you got to destroy this. They took a picture, had him laid out in the ditch and stuff. And she was, oh yeah, that's him. Thank you. And I like, oh my God. All right, but now you got to disappear. She paid the money and everything. They locked her up right then and there on the spot.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, you might as well just cop a plea at that point.
Right. And I'm like, Coach Sosa's wife did that. I'm like, Houston is crazy. Houston is crazy.
we got some crazy folks down here. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I'm like, dude. No, this ain't too much TV, dog. This somebody we know. This happened in Houston.
when
FBI Carcito watching too much TV. That's why I say I'm like, wait a minute.
No.
Y'all telling no real life story?
It's true.
That's true.
Crazy. That sounds like a damn Netflix original.
And that's what I'm saying. I can have him up here. I can get Coach Sosa to come up here and tell this story.
No, Lifetime original.
Yeah, ID Discovery or something like that. Right. I definitely would want no, man, that's crazy.
That's more a Lifetime story.
My wife, Stephen A. hating on Bam, review that his channel.
Don't give him no views.
Chris Free, your smoke detector battery.
Ain't nothing wrong with my smoke detectors.
I might still got
something going cheap. You don't hear nothing with them big ass headphones on. You don't hear all that music in the background, TV show.
Ain't no smoke.
You watching The Young and the Damn Restless in the background.
I had to switch over because my microphone, my phone went too good.
I'm telling you, you got something on in the background.
That's the television downstairs.
Hold on, let me make sure that ain't me. Hold on.
It might be you.
Oh
no, that ain't me.
It's definitely not me. You can put me on mute and see if it's me.
It's motherfucking Chris. I'm telling you.
That must be.
See,
I didn't realize.
All you gotta do is put on mute, and you will find out who it is.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go on mute and see if it's Chris, and then I'll see if it's you.
Oh, let me go on mute.
Mm-hmm. You hear anything on my end?
Nope.
So
all right,
I don't hear that nobody here, Chris. I'm gonna go on mute, Chris.
Can you hear anything?
I don't hear anything on my end at all.
I just heard it.
It's the television downstairs. For real. I'm upstairs. That's I know what you're talking about. But
oh, okay, well, it's you.
no, I didn't deny it. I didn't deny it though.
Yeah, but that wasn't you made it sound like he was just hearing things.
No, I didn't realize it was that loud because I'm upstairs.
That's not me. I just heard the chirp again. What you talking about, Nacho? He talking about that's you, KB. I was just on mute and just heard the chirp.
Wait,
no, it's the television downstairs.
It's the television downstairs. It's definitely not me. I was on mute. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna leave mine off.
All right, now.
Hey, I just heard it as soon as you came back. Chip. I'm gonna go check all my batteries, man. Cause I got a bunch of goddamn smoke detectors in here.
It's not a smoke detector though. That I can verify. It's probably the television.
I'm hearing a chirp, so it might be. Let me check my smoke detector. I'm gonna walk all through this motherfucker. It might be this one right here, but no, it's blinking green. Let's see. I just heard it. Is that me?
Ramon Sosa. Okay, because I think I got Coach Sosa's number. I'm gonna call him because I want him to. Because this story. Remember the story about the wife?
Yeah, how he had a book and he's been traveling. It's called "How I Walked on My Own Grave."
Yeah. So I know he wrote a book about it too.
Yeah, how I walked on my own grave. Yep.
So,
you gonna hit him up about the story?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up.
Okay. If not, let me know. I'll send you his number.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
So yeah, man, he wrote a book about how he walked out his own grave. So that'll be great, man. You get to promote his book. KB, I swear to God, that's gonna be the biggest interview you ever did.
Let me know.
He like, let me know.
Let me know. I'll come home. That was one of the weirdest stories I've heard.
KB gonna break the internet with that one.
I'm like, Carsino, I'm like, you do know, even if you're successful, you can't get insurance money. That was stupid. You can't.
Man, I don't think people think it through when they talking about unaliving people. I don't think they really think it all the way through because you ain't gonna get away with that shit most time.
Divorce attorney is what they call it. If it's that bad, divorce. But then again, we're in Texas though. Divorce ain't gonna help you too much like that because our divorce laws are real strict. Like you can't divorce somebody in Texas and be like for the rest of your life alimony.
I think I got Coach Sosa's name in here, but I call him Coach Sosa. I think I got him in here by his full name. Yep, I do. I got Ramon. Yep. That's why I normally I'm like, why would I put Ramon? He probably popped up as that because I was like, I don't know his first name. I put him as Coach Sosa.
When that interview comes, let me know. Let me know. I want to look at it.
Oh man, if I do that, man, I'll let KB interview him and do it. It's gonna be huge.
Kwame gonna go viral again.
Dude, a story like that, that's crazy. I mean, that's
Chris, everybody's still hearing chirping, and I've been on mute this whole time. Now they hearing a lot of chirping.
I don't know what the chirp it is. That's the television. That's gotta be television.
And I can't hear it at all.
All my exes live in Texas.
Man, that scared me to do anything in Texas.
Oh yeah, you don't want to go to prison. Something like that. Oh yes. Something like that. That's a good 25 minimum.
I heard that loud motherfucker. It's every 30, 40 seconds.
And just for even thinking about it like that, 25.
It's nothing but silence where I'm at.
Yeah, the breakfast ready. Come on. Okay.
Somebody down there burning up breakfast.
You heard that?
We can hear everything. I keep trying to tell you that.
I told you. I'm not denying what it is. It's downstairs.
It said Talaya breakfast ready. Did you hear that, Chris?
What?
Take your headphones off. They talking about Chris, we good. Damn, Chris, they talking about we good. Next tell church. Let it fuck around and be me. Salute to you, bro. I'm about to go walk around my house and check my goddamn smoke detectors. Hold on.
Woo. I don't hear it no more.
Been on mute. Can you hear me? I'm about to walk all upstairs.
I can hear you. I'm searching myself. I'm looking around this house. I don't hear anything.
Oh yeah, I can't search for shit. I'm supposed to be doing something. I just fucked up. Hold on. Chris, without you, the chirping is gone. That goddamn television downstairs was loud as hell.
Now I heard something like a smoke alarm.
Let me let Chris back up and hear something. Let me see. Man, I gotta drop your black ass, man. They dropped you down. I forgot, Chris. I can't bring you back up. He paid to drop you down.
He paid money to drop him down.
Yeah, Russ goddamn. Russ paid to drop him down because the smoke alarm. Hey, Russ ain't shit, man.
I mean, he got me thinking it's in my house. I'm looking around like
That shit was so loud. I'm checking all in here. I gotta go upstairs because sometimes it go out all the way upstairs because I barely go up that motherfucker.
Right.
So it'll be chirping up there, and then somebody will catch it and hear it in the background. I have to go up there and change it. But Chris had the goddamn buzzer right there, the TV downstairs playing upstairs. Chris must be in a little loft or something because we could hear that whole everything downstairs. Chris, are you the man in the attic? Type in the chat.
Oh man.
Hey, where you at with that doggone person, that annoying stalker that you got? All that's over with?
Oh no, he called every night.
You got a junkie calling you?
Yeah, I guess the crack went off, so he went to sleep.
Hey, ain't nowhere in the hell you got a junkie calling you every goddamn all night, man. There's no way.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing to do, man. That's what I'm talking about. He an all-purpose junkie. You know, that's the thing about him. They all hang around and do everything. He cheap labor, so that's why they keep him around.
So you can tell me he got to run to the grocery store? All that chicken that he be cooking is for Gil. He got a chef. He got all that.
Man, if he spilled something on his shoe, he'd be, God damn it, I done spilled it on my shoe. God damn it, call that junkie. Junkie, look, need you to get this off my shoe. Okay, boss. All right. My boss said, boss, move out the way. Give me some pay. I got to get this off boss' shoe. That's exactly what he is. All-purpose junkie.
Man, that's crazy.
He know he ain't got to pay him nothing. He was like, why pay somebody when I
based on the fact that he don't want to buy a studio? I think you right.
Yeah, that's terrible. That he, after all the information we didn't gave him, he still ain't gonna take it. The whole world and gave him the same information. Gil, why you just buy your own studio? Oh,
Why would I
whole
want to
world
do
told
shit
the
like
same
that?
thing. Now, this is what I said to the junkie yesterday. I said, look, better stand down before this come out. Show this to your boss, and I'll see if he tells you to keep going. Now, he gonna know what that meant. I'm like, you want that video to come out? I'm like, your boss know what that video means. He see that photo, he know. I'm like, that's the screenshot of that's gonna be the whole thumbnail. Now he better stand down if he don't want that coming out, because it's ready to go. See, I just put stuff in the vault.
You heard me, Cino? I said junkies can only stay on go. That's all the junkie know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you was on mute the whole time.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting here running my mouth doing two things at one time. I got to order this Home Depot thing real quick, so I'm doing that too. But that's all that junkie can know is just to stay on go. So he gonna have to crash out.
I think he better check with his boss before he crash out, because Netflix might not like what they hear. Amazon might not like what they hear in that video. Now, you don't have to if you don't want to, but don't say I didn't warn you. So
now you gonna be crying, hating on the black man job.
Hey, like I said, they can be fired. I can't.
I don't believe so though.
They can be fired. I can't be fired.
Well, the way they think we can be fired is just to flag us off YouTube.
That don't work either. People got multiple channels and everything, so flagging us off a space don't end everything. People think all your money is in one basket. Who put all their eggs in one basket?
Not somebody that's smart.
People decide what they want. Hell, I make probably more on Patreon just as much as I do on YouTube.
Now they're gonna try to flag your Patreon.
They can't. They can try.
Now they gonna try to flag your goddamn Patreon, bro.
They can try, and that don't work like that over there. See, that's a pay system. And you're like, well, what did he do? Did he put up anything from you or this and that? Nope. Okay, there it is. But karma's coming for them. And it's gonna rain down hard if they keep down this road. That's why I'm like, I don't know what they're doing. But it's not gonna come out the way they think.
Well, the problem with these type of people is that they don't, like I said, a zebra never changed their stripes. So unfortunately, this is all they know. And when this is all you know, this is all you keep doing.
Well,
what else they gonna come online and do? He ain't that funny. He's a junkie, he's a dummy. So what else is he gonna do? This is what he's hired to do.
Well, that's it. He can just do it from the dark. When you talking from the grave, nobody really hear you. They just keep walking by you. I'm like, I don't think he got any real Like no attention, no view, like nobody paying attention to him.
Right.
I was like, I know I don't. He don't show up in my algorithm at all, and he trying to tag my name. So I
He
blocked.
tag my name every day and still don't get that.
Right, I blocked him from doing that, so he tried to use other people to do it. It's just like ridiculous. I like, I don't care what you put down in there. I'm not responding. I don't talk to the help. Talk to junkies. I tell a junkie no. I don't have no change. No, I'm not giving you no $2. And then you move on.
He the type of junkie when you tell him no, he try to flat your tire, do something stupid, throw some dirt on the front of your hood or something.
Right, and that's just in spite. He's just one of them wild junkies. They can't. Some people take their drugs, they relax and everything else. Or he bring out all his emotions. When you fail as a father, a father's job was to keep their daughter off the stripper pole. Now his job was to keep his son off the stripper pole, and that didn't happen. So, he failed in life as a father. So when you fail in life as a father, this is what's designed for you. Your son out here in G-strings with his cheeks out on the internet. I mean, he for sale. I'm just like, oh my God, this is terrible. I'm like, and you worried about me. I'm like, that your priorities is all messed up. You backwards. You should be trying to get that situation under control. But yeah, you worried about me. All right, you failed as a father. You failed as a man. God damn, get control over that. Say, son, I failed you. I did not. I'm sorry. I should have been there instead of sucking on that crack pipe. You were only following what I was doing, son. I was sucking on a crack pipe and you were sucking other pipes. I didn't want you to do that. Did not want that for your life.
Hold on, Cena. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. What's up, everybody? We had to put all this in perspective, because when you have junkies roaming free and doing disrespectful things, and lying, and the truth is what they run from. They don't want to face their realities. They don't want to face their hardships. They don't want to face anything that they got going on in real life. So they want to escape to the internet to escape their real life, because their real life is garbage. If your real life was you stealing cars, stealing from everybody you'd never been with, buying drugs with their money, running out on them, you don't have a lasting impression on people. This is how bad it turns out for you in the end. You see? So now you want to live online and create this character for yourself, because your real life is dirt. Yeah, he mad that I was around all these people before YouTube even existed. I'm in all these celebrity spaces before any of this ever existed. And he going through all my photos of all the people I've been around before that. He on there searching my Facebooks and all this, because he don't have a life. He's just now meeting people because he finally got around a complete moron of a person who would take in a hobo off the street and bring them around celebrities and people with standards. And they thinking you gonna bring somebody there of substance. They don't know you bringing some crack pot from the street who ain't worth 2 quarters, and you bringing him around. And you think it hurt KB by you uplifting a junkie, somebody he don't even know. How that gonna hurt him? That just plays at your level of intelligence and your stupidity level. You pulling people heartstrings for a junkie. See, the thing is, being an addict and being a junkie is 2 different things. Somebody who's an addict or an addicted person, they trying to fix their and curb their addictions. He's somebody that's just a junkie who's in denial that he's a junkie and don't want the help.
I got it fixed. Oh, thank Lord. Oh, he did. But you said that junkie in denial that he don't want the help?
Yeah, see, an addict is different from a junkie. See, somebody knows they have an addiction. They're trying to find ways to deal with the addiction. He just a junkie. He just in denial that he's even a junkie. He gonna lie to himself because his whole life is dirt. So he want to.
He ain't gonna get no help that way with all that goddamn online. The only way he gonna get some help is to tell the truth.
Right. You gotta want to get help, and he don't want the help. So he's a junkie. So everybody's like, why you call him a junkie? Because that's what he is. He's a junkie.
He said he seen Gil go off on Josiah. Is it real or fake?
That's fake. That's just
I
stuff
think it's what views, yeah.
They doing that. He didn't even go off on them. It's just stuff that they use these promo channels that they call like Self-Talk is one of them. And they all like support channels. They there to support the show. And it was like they get to eat off the views and all they doing is pushing narratives because the show is crap. Unfortunately, it is. And the reason is mostly because of the topics and what they actually talk about. You got 4 NBA players there and they talk like bloggers. It's ridiculous. It's like
the only people that I think that don't talk like bloggers sometimes is Kenyon and Rashard because they'll give you their honest opinion.
That's facts. So they're excluded from it. Like Kenyon is not a part of the goofiness. He ain't gonna take no parts in that. And that's why I love Kenyon on this. Like when he's hosting or he's doing the subject commentary, that's when it's great. It's too much of Gil imprint on it. And when
now you gonna make Gil talk more. Now see, you hurt his feelings when you told him that shit to last.
Well, it's just the truth. I just wanted the people to know, like, this is why the show is garbage. It's because you have people out there. I tell them about it and they don't fix it. So here's the problem with the show. The topics is stuff that's trending on Twitter. They look at what's trending on Twitter and say, oh, let's get what they talking about on Twitter. Oh, they having a discussion about this last night on Twitter in sports. Okay, so we're going to make a question. So Josiah goes on Twitter, see what questions that some people on Twitter were talking about and they having a discussion about. So Bam 83 was definitely going to be on there. And then they take any questions that they were talking about. Do you think so-and-so is an all-time great? Where would you rank him as far as on the all-time great list? I'd be like, it's just cookie cutter stuff. Nothing real. I'd be like, man, there was some real good games last night. I was like, y'all are NBA players. There's a lot of great topics you could talk about. Like, that's real. And you want to do cookie cutter surface stuff, and then y'all gonna sit here and give no real actions to it. Then you got to be careful
because they got to talk about real things, and if they talk about real things, it's not gonna make them friendly. You know what I mean? They want to be friendly to the networks because they want to be a major.
And then I find out that Josiah is signed with Clutch Sports. I think he signed a deal with Clutch Sports.
Oh, so his mouth controlled. He ain't gonna ask certain questions.
Right. Exactly. So him and Rich Paul is close, and I think they got a deal. I don't think Gil is signed with him, but I think Josiah signed a deal with Clutch Sports. But That's neither here nor there. We ain't got it nailed down and confirmed yet, but that's where it is right now.
Is the show based on Gil being right about everything he says? Because he seems to, that's what seemed to derail the show. He argues about his point. It's not like a debate. It's more like, nigga, get with what I'm saying, or it's a problem to me. Like, it's always an argument based on what he say.
Well, pretty much, because that's what he's there to be. He's there for clown, like he's the jester of the show. He's there to bring the yelling and the screaming and he's there to be loud. That's it.
But that shit get on my fucking nerve. That's why I can't watch it.
Yeah, and he thinks it's entertaining. People want to see that. No, a 12-year-old be like, oh man, he going off. But I'm like, adults who was listening to it, like, man, we was having a good conversation. Then he just started yelling about nothing. They were making a good point. Like Kenyon and Rashad was having a discussion back and forth, and it was a good discussion. He comes jumping in because he's left out. And because he's not part of it, he got to put his imprint in and just jump in. What if the he just started, then he take all the attention away from what they were actually saying. And then they shift, and because he starts screaming and yelling, Josiah would be like, all right, we moving on. I'll be like, oh, well.
And that's what messes it up. I'll be like, what in the, why do this, man?
Look at his own thing he trying to do on his own channel. You know what he did now? He went and got
whatever.
On his own channel, he then went ahead and grabbed somebody off camera to talk to him. He got a guy, he's sitting in front of a camera and he starts talking. Then somebody, I'm like, who is that? Is that God? Who else is speaking in there? He got somebody off camera. He don't show him. And they just ask him questions. And then they be like, yeah, but such and such. Because he can't do it. He can't sit in front of a camera and talk to people and be interesting. So he can't do it. He needs somebody to ask him stuff.
Why don't he get off camera and be Radio Gil shit?
So now he got a guy off camera while he's live asking him questions. It is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I said, man, you might as well put the dude on camera if you're going to do that.
I thought you was going to say some shit like he was paintballing and rolling all over the backyard, shooting up the neighbor's house with paint. This nigga in his 40s paintballing in the HOA. When you showed that video, I'm like, is this for real? This is the same shit he did in DC. Like, this dude, he will never grow up.
Nope. He keep messing with me. I'm going to call Gordon from the HCA. I mean, the HOA. You don't want me to call Gordon, Gil. So you better get
Gordon. Gordon can't stand him. What's up, Russ?
Morning, fellas. Morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? Hey, I just want to start off and say, Chris, I'm sorry, but you was killing our ears, man. We couldn't do it no more. But quick question. I want to ask you and Cino. I seen Self-Talk the other day, and he was showing that Gil and Josiah was getting into it on the panel the last couple of days. First question. Do you think that was, like they was running the play, or was that actually real? And what's the connection with this guy, Josiah? Because this Corliss Williamson built-ass dude, he don't look like he played no basketball. So I'm just trying to find out what's the connection with him and Gil. They seem so tight.
They've been partners for a long time. Josiah's father is the guy from White Man Can't Jump, Raymond. If you remember White Man Can't Jump.
You talking about the one that when they tried to rob the store?
Yeah, that's Josiah's father.
Man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, Raymond. Yeah, he was one of the baddest basketball players in the world. He was the first Scottie Pippen ever in the NBA.
So he was a real actual person. He wasn't just playing in a movie.
No.
So he was was he a street baller?
He was a street baller and he made it to the NBA. Michael Jordan, when he was in college, got his poster on the wall. In his dorm. That's
I gotta do my
Marquise Johnson. Marquise Johnson was bad, buddy. That was a street baller and a baller in real life.
Okay. Well, yeah. What's the connection?
I'm gonna go get my gun. I'm gonna all you mother.
Yeah, and his son Josiah played in college, but he wasn't that good. He played. He played in college, but he wasn't that good. He better in volleyball than he is.
Oh my goodness. Not volleyball.
I'm serious. I think he played volleyball too.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, I think Josiah played volleyball too. But
I couldn't tell if you was fucking around or not. I'm like, oh my goodness.
He said, "You do know a lot, Cino. That's why they mad." Like, yeah, but no, but his basketball knowledge is very limited. He's more of a computer executive producer type guy, and him and Gil got tight because they were neighbors, and always, he always looked up to Gil. And Gil had, Marquise Johnson out there when they had the Fubo TV. They both was over there. And that's when they really got tight, when they was working, doing all that stuff. So he was like, I'm going to come out with my company and I'm going to get you involved. And every time Gil do something, Josiah is like right there with him. But no, he'll never disrespect Josiah like that. Like, they're the only people on the show that was getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
When they started this show, they weren't under contract. Nobody, Kenyon, Rashad, none of them had a contract.
Hey, so I tell you what, 757 baby, come up and test Cino basketball knowledge. They always say that in the chat and they be scared to hit the link. Let me drop the link.
All right, so Cino, best ball player from Chicago.
The best ball
You
player.
already know who he gonna say.
Yeah, he gonna say Isaiah. Yeah, I already know.
That's the best player in NBA basketball history. So that's
I was about to say he say Isaiah is the best ever. So what make and he from Chicago? So what make you think he ain't gonna say Isaiah?
Yeah.
Hey Russ, hey, I got me a Christmas gift of a cologne. I can't even. It looked like a damn revolver. What the hell kind of cologne? That shit smell good. I mean, not a Christmas gift, a birthday gift. What the hell kind of cologne is that?
You got me on that one. I ain't seen that one yet, boss. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It looked like a revolver. It looked like a 38.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
nah, I ain't never seen it. I know a liquor brand, but like I don't know no goddamn cologne.
What in the world did you supposed to be the cologne guy? What in the world I do with it?
They coming out with so much stuff nowadays, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is what it is right here. Sure is. That's what it is. As zero, that's what it is right there.
Oh, as zero. Yeah, I heard that brand before. I got some, but I don't have.
And you can't have none if you ain't know what the bottle look like, Russ. Come on, dog.
No. You know how they got different ones. Like Gucci Guilty got like 3 different brands. They got the black.
Oh yeah, I love that Gucci Guilty.
Yeah, but they got like 3 different ones. You know what I'm saying? Just like that 1 in a million, they got different kinds as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's still the same cologne. It's just 3 different smelling brands.
Okay. I don't know. Somebody he said wanted by Azar. I just opened it up and just sprayed it. I'm like, damn, this shit smells good.
Yeah.
First time hearing about it. Salute, Philly Party.
I just wanted to see your back. See if you was gonna pick your boy, which I knew it was gonna be Isaiah, of course. You know, I don't know. D Rose was a bad boy, man. That boy didn't get hurt. I swear to God, that boy be in the Hall of Fame right now.
I agree.
Man, D Rose was a beast, man.
Yeah, he was special. But the thing about D Rose is he couldn't shoot that great. But his jump shot wasn't that great. But he had time to develop that over the years. But he didn't need it. He can go from, his speed level and as fast as he can get up,
I was just about to say that. He because he jumped
didn't
so
need it.
high. Like he'd get close to the basket and he had these floaters that was so good from so far out that his jump shot, he knew how to get to where spots was where he was effective at. And he could shoot close enough. Like he didn't have the deep ball, but man, he was so quick, man. Y'all right. If he would have developed a little bit of jumper, it would have been over with.
He almost won the national championship. He went to college one year. They went to the national championship with Derrick Rose, and he missed a free throw that cost him the national championship. They went to overtime, and they lost in overtime. And then
that man was so like. There's a difference between just being quick, and there's a difference between being fast. But when you both, because he was a big dude, but he can get to a spot very quickly. And with the ball, he was fast as lightning. So he was both. He was quick and fast for somebody who at that size. So you
and then had a vertical leap of like 45-inch vertical going up, boom, throwing it down like a 6'8". Like, whoa. It was like, man, because that's why he took the league by storm. He really was MVP his rookie year, but they weren't going to give a rookie MVP. So they gave him Rookie of the Year by a landslide. Then the next year, his second year in the league, he gets MVP the very next year. So he really wanted his rookie year. I was like, rookie year, he was the best thing I've ever, like, the most explosive thing I've seen. Says Allen Iverson. Just came in the league and was just dominating. I was like, oh my goodness, this dude is something else. But I knew, but one thing about Derrick Rose that people didn't understand that kind of led to his injury, because he always had knee problems, like soreness in his knees, even when he was playing in college, is that he didn't have the discipline of a NBA basketball player. And when Jimmy Butler was there, he was trying to help Derrick Rose, that he telling him, hey man, you gotta change your diet. You know, you eating candy bars and drinking sodas. He was trying to tell it to him, but at first it's hard to talk to Derrick.
Yeah, that's the main thing that'll break your body down, that candy.
You're right,
There's
right.
Guys in the league, they're addicted to that candy, believe it or not.
Yeah, Larry Johnson went through the same thing with Alonzo Mourning. Mourning was teaching him, trying to tell him, you know, like, you're gonna have to change your diet. And it's hard to tell a superstar player, like somebody who's been MVP of the league, rookie of the year, you somebody off the bench trying to tell him, hey, bro, man, you gotta, you know, change your diet up, man. You eating Skittles and all this. And Derrick Rose would tell him, like, man, when he retired, he was talking about candy. He was, man, my daughter had all those fruit roll-ups, man, and she had went and unwrapped all of them for me because she know I like them. But it was, yeah, but he was like, man, I come from the hood, man. You know, that's all we had was sugar. You know, that's all they gave
Sugar
us.
baby. You got to be a sugar baby.
Right, so that's all he knew. So he didn't know how to eat. He go eating McDonald's. He still eating McDonald's and stuff. Like, dude, you can't, dude, this is going to end your career quick. And that's when he started really going down, having these injuries and wasn't bouncing back like as quickly as he, you know, should have. Like when he had that injury, he wasn't supposed to come back for the playoffs. He's supposed to have been out that whole season. They rushed him back to heavy minutes. He was right in the playoffs. I'm like, dude, you can't come back. Your first game be in the playoffs and you playing 30, 40 minutes. You can't, that's going to tear you up. By game 2, he was out of there. Now I was like, see, y'all rushed him back, and then that's why now they have the minute restriction rule. Back then they didn't have no like minute. He's on minutes. Now they have these minute restrictions. You just can't throw somebody right back into the mix. Now you look at Jason Tatum. Hold on.
Shout out
What
to
it do, fellas? What it do, fellas?
What up with you?
Man, KB Casino, Russ, what up with it, man?
Oh, what's up? That's that junkie calling.
What's going on with your mob?
Man, cool.
That's that junkie calling. You can tell me that junkie watching you calling, man? Oh, hell no.
That's calling right now.
He said that's that junkie calling.
Hey, you know he jealous
Call
because
your son, man. Don't call me. Call your son, man. Have a talk with him. Say,
he
man,
jealous.
son, I'm sorry you saw me smoking on crack pipes, and now you sucking on, black people pipes. We don't need that. You don't need that, son. Let me try to walk with you and talk to you. Talk to your son, man. Don't talk to us. Don't run from your real life.
Hey, bro, I heard y'all talking that good basketball, man. I wanted to know what y'all think about my boy LaMelo Ball and what they're doing over there in Charlotte.
It's amazing, and this is what I've always
I
told
think it's
people.
real. They asked
I
Nick,
love it, man.
It's real. I think it's real.
Yeah, it's real. He's better than Brunson. And everybody was laughing at us when we were saying it. Jalen Brunson, it's like, that's a role player. I'm like, Melo could be a superstar if they put some real players around him. And they finally got real players around him. And this is why that other guy, they took Miller, he could actually play. And it's like, all they got to do is develop. The NBA believe in this. You got to be great right as soon as we put you on the court. That's not how winning ever was done. It takes development. It takes key pieces and saying, okay, 2-3 years, we're going to be good. That's how winning, it's a process. It's steps that you take to get to the top. That's why all of these people out here right now, they all have this respect level for what Charlotte is doing because they stayed with the process. They stayed with the guy Bridges and all these guys.
Right.
And they got young players that they could bring up because these guys are veterans now. But it's like, can they stay healthy? Can they stay disciplined? They can make some real noise. But yeah, they give guys problems because they hard to defend because they fast. They get up the court and they play free.
Yeah.
It's so they believe
you got
in
3 guys with the green light that can hit it from anywhere, bro.
And then that rookie just shocked everybody.
That's why I was just about to say, boy, that Con Nipples.
Nipple
a dog, boy.
I thought he was their tax broker. I didn't know he was. I said that's the tax broker.
I thought that was the Tower Boy.
Right. I'm like, he actually playing. Now he up for Rookie of the Year. He like, it's a lock for him now.
I feel like he deserve it.
Yeah,
he might deserve it. I mean, Cooper ain't no joke, but man, Con Nipple, that I ain't nobody know how nice he was gonna be, man.
No, nobody never saw this from him. So they've never game planned for him. And then he was tearing their butt up. Now they like, man, we got a game plan for him now. Normally people didn't have the game plan for Charlotte. They just show up and they would play reckless till they would blow the games. Like Charlotte has always had a team that could actually be good, but it's always helped. LaMelo was hurt a lot, so he wasn't there. And then other players was out or they just play reckless. They go out there, they turn over the ball, wasn't a lot of practice. Guys really didn't care about winning and losing. And that's one of the things that people got to understand about the NBA. Not everybody is like, oh, we got to win a championship. They ain't thinking about no championship. They trying to get a new contract. They need a new deal. If I average 15 and 7, they told me I could get 58 million. Like, that's what matters to them. It's more than anything. Like they said, would you rather be Robert Horry and have 7 championships and make $60 million, or James Harden who made $400 million with no championship?
That's a hell of a question.
Hey, so quick question. I got 2 questions for y'all. Who y'all got winning it all? And who's the best player in the league right now?
Like MVP of the league is, I would say Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham is playing the best basketball of any player in the NBA. That's to me without question. He played on a Detroit Piston team where defense and offense, he's required. He's the most valuable player to that team because without Cade Cunningham, that team won't win probably about 20 games. Shea could be off of the Pistons, off of the OKC, but what they gonna do? They gonna still win games, even without Shea. They can still be dominant without Shea.
You think so?
Yes, they've proven it. Okay. Shea was out and they were still rolling. They didn't miss a beat. They missed J-Dub. that's who they miss Williams. They like, to me, he's the most valuable piece. They really miss him. And J-Dub has been hurt for a while, and they've been barely getting by. But when he was there, they had lost like 5 games. That was it. They was running everybody off the court. So he's a very key piece. J-Dub is essential. Now, when you have another great player, like let's say the Joker, right? Joker is great for Denver. He does all these things. He's a walking triple-double, but who's
Yeah,
really
that's my guy for MVP.
My thing is he'll be up there every year because his numbers are gonna be up there.
Yeah,
But if
that's
he's
the heart
not
and soul
playing,
of that team. That's the
right,
lifeline of that team.
exactly. But who's he really going up against? You know, and what is he doing on the defensive end? Nothing. He's not shutting anybody down defensively. So this is where the lines are blurred for MVP. So I look at both sides of the ball. What contributions are you doing? Cade Cunningham is one of the top. He's going to be all defensive guard. He's got more blocks than probably any 2 guard. Probably Anthony Edwards is up there, but he's up there every game. And he's giving you almost a
he hitting the highlight
triple-double.
reel, beating something every time.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, and so he gonna meet you at the rim. Then he's the guy on the ball, bringing the ball up, distributing it to everybody. So he's averaging about 26, 27 points a game, averaging at about 10 and 9 every night, almost a triple-double, and he's probably finna be all defense. There's nobody else doing that. Shea ain't gonna be on no all defensive team.
I don't know about that one, Cino.
Who? You don't think Cade Cunningham is the best defensive point guard in the league?
Oh no, as far as point guard, yeah. But my team, I'm going with Wemby, man. AKA the cheat code.
Hey, I tell you what, Russell.
I'm going with Wemby, man.
Hey, them boys got about to the rest of the season to figure out what they're gonna do with them. That's my assessment. They got to the rest of the season to figure out what they're gonna do with them. Because after that, boy, it's the Wemby show. It's gonna be the Wemby show for us.
I got Cade and Wemby tied for MVP for this year. I can't say that.
I don't have Wemby as MVP. And here's the reason why I don't put Wemby on this list for MVP. I would have him 4th. His dynamic of the game is like he could be dominant because he's 7'6". You throw the ball into him and you could turn around and dunk. But you can get a small guard and guard him, like somebody who's 6'5", 6'6". Look at what Dylan Brooks did to him. Dylan Brooks shut down Wemby almost every time they play. He knows how to shut down Wemby. He keep him on the 3-point line. He box him out and keep him out there every single time. He gets under him, takes his legs out, won't let him. You got to put the ball down. And he picks the ball up. He keeps him outside of the 3-point line. So guys who learn how to play him, like the Pistons ain't never really seen him. And some of these guys, they only play, like in the East, they only play him 2 times a year. So they don't really have a game plan for Wemby yet. A lot of them do. But people like Houston, and they play him 4 or 5 times a year, they know how to game plan for him. Suns, Phoenix, he going to struggle against those teams in the West because they gonna know how to game plan for him. But yeah, he's good. But if he wants to be a guard, he needs to just give that 3-point stuff up and get into that paint. He won't be stopped. Defensively, they give him a lot of help. He don't need that much help, but he didn't got to wait about 6-7 goaltends. I'm like, that's still goaltending. I know he's 7'6", but that's goaltending, man. You can't just do that. Another block for Wemby. I'm like, okay, he don't need you to inflate his blocks. He gonna block about 5-6 shots a night. But I just think that's almost a cheat code. You throw the ball to him, he got a point guard guarding him down low. Of course, he's just gonna turn around and dunk the ball. I just don't. I'm just like, giving a guy like that, that's like Shaq getting MVPs. I'm like, come on, ain't nobody down there. Who he dominating? Ain't no Patrick Ewings no more, no Elijah Warrens. He going up against Malik Rose. It was getting dominated. I'm like, you getting stopped by Malik Rose when you Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, man, I couldn't believe that. That's why I was like, he'll never be in my top 10.
Nah, to be fair though, everybody got that one player who got their number, and the rest of the league be trying to figure it out. Everybody got that one guy, like you say. Wemby got like Dylan Brooks got him figured out. I don't feel like the rest of the league got it yet.
No, not yet, because they don't see him. They
Yeah,
don't
that's
really
what I was
see him
saying.
like
They
that.
probably got to the rest of the season to figure it out, and if they don't, I feel like he's gonna improve on his game and his health, just like LaMelo Ball. Man, give LaMelo Ball 82 games. That'll be my MVP.
Yeah, that's what
If
I'm
he
saying.
healthy
He's
for a
up there.
whole season, I'm going with Melo all day.
Yeah, Melo plays a great game. Like it's an exciting game. It's
Yeah,
what the
it's
NBA
fun to
needs.
watch,
It's
man.
fun to watch. It's aesthetically pleasing to watch.
And
The
people
New
get
York
on him
Knicks,
about his health, but I have to remind people he been playing pro ball since what, 16? His daddy
Yeah.
sent them boys. He sent them up to Lithuania playing pro ball like as a teenager. A little bit of wear and tear. He gonna get past that. That's natural.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Most of these kids been playing ball since they was 2.
True. True.
So, but yeah, him going to play with grown men overseas was very key for him. So he can be around grown men, but he's played with grown men and played like with
Yeah, he played above his size his whole life.
I mean, where he went to play at UCLA, doing those runs, you're playing against some of the best basketball players in the world. He played against Russ. He played against all of these guys. He was on the court getting bullied by them. Like the NBA was showing him, like he was seeing what the next level was like. You know, so he got a chance to understand, like them ball boys that was in those runs.
Yeah.
Slow. That was the thing. Like, as far as his motions for defense and stuff like that, it wasn't about, oh, LiAngelo could shoot. It was like, yeah, he could shoot, but you can't defend nobody. You can't stop your rotations and stuff like that. You're too slow. You ain't gonna make it in this league. It's just like, nah, they not gonna throw you in there because your last name Ball. So yeah, he has some, yeah, he has some like a decent, like some trials, some workouts that they had for the team trying to get him in. He was on the practice squad a couple times. He got his weight under control because he was too heavy. You know, he wasn't really in ball playing shape. Like, you got to really be in ball playing shape to do this. There's some guys that's thirsting for this job and this chance. And you coming in there not really in full shape, you slow, running the drills. It's like they not seriously thinking about you.
So, you know, what you think about Ant-Man? Cause I like him a lot, but boy, I seen LA beat the wheels off them boys the other night.
Because he still ain't figured it out. I'm the one who coined him Camp Man.
Dang.
Yeah, I coined that. Then here comes Skip Bayless trying to steal it. So yeah, he does that to everything I do. So I made names for everybody, and he comes around and try to coin them and steal them and talk about some. This is my new name for him. But I stopped calling him Camp Man once he beat LeBron them last year in the playoff. But he still ain't figured it out because he's a product of a failed AAU system. That all they do is, because he got great athleticism, he's a pull-up jump shot, slam dunk guy. That's it. He has no post game. He has no post moves. He keep talking about KD is his favorite player. KD can play with his back to the basket. He could turn around and hit a reverse. Ain't a place on the court KD can't score from. Anthony Edwards is not that guy. He's a pull-up face, got to be facing the basket to be effective. And that's a problem. That's a weakness. And people are going to take that from you. As you saw the other night, once the three wasn't falling, they cut off the lane so you can't drive and dunk. Now what you going to do? And you saw what happened. He just
steady jacking him. Steady jacking it.
Yep, steady jacking him because that's all he knows how to do. And if you take that from him, that's why you end up with.
What can we say? Step back, three. Step back, three.
Yep. There you go. That's how you end up with 12 points, 9 points on the free throw line.
That's all they know.
Nah, bro, I had tuned in. They say my man was like 1 from 9, and he steady doing step back, three. I said, hell no. Nah.
That's what they do.
And that's what I'm saying. And now they see what I'm saying when I say Camp Man. He can't do this. He can't do these things. And I'm like, y'all put him on pedestals already because he got a highlight dunk and he hit some threes before. And I'm like, this is the failed product of AAU. They don't teach you the essentials of the game because that's not required anymore. And then if you try to teach them that, and then now you can't teach them that, and they get mad, they want to get off the team and go play for somebody else anyway because they know I'm better because they athletically better, but they don't have the knowledge of the game to be great. You see, this is why Jimmy Butler got 20 years plus in the league. Jimmy was basically a journeyman, but he went to Marquette where they teach you the game. He didn't know the game until he went there, and they developed him in that system. That's why Dwayne Wade went there, and they learned, and their games were similar because they knew how to be effective without the ball. See, people think you need the ball to be effective. You need to learn there's other ways to score. You can come off the back screen, back cut, get dunks in off the offensive rebound because you got skinny out there on the baseline. They couldn't see you. And you could creep up the baseline and get offensive putbacks. They don't know these things. They ain't been taught. They don't know how to score from the post, how to draw the bigs and get fouls on the bigs to help out your big. They don't know how to do these type of things. They don't play a strategic game. Like Kobe said, man, when he got a foul on somebody who was supposed to have been guarding him, he was like, did you just get a foul on him? He was like, that's dumb. You guarding me, you gonna need all 6. And you just wasted a foul on him? Kobe just shook his head because he wasn't even thinking like that. Kobe, like, you gonna need all 6 of your fouls guard me, and you just wasted a foul on him.
You talk guys like that. I be thinking about guys like Pat Bev and Rondo, them guys like that who just dead dangerous without scoring. They can beat you without scoring. Them some dangerous guys.
Absolutely. Some of the best players in the NBA will never get to shine. Dennis Schroeder, one of the best point guards in the game, but he will never get to shine in the NBA.
That guy that LeBron James them threw away like toilet paper?
Yep.
Definitely.
And every time.
How in the world? I mean, LeBron was rolling his eyes at that guy like he was trash.
Yeah. And played with LeBron twice on the Lakers. And the thing is, that man, every time they do that, and he go back to Germany to play, Germany win the championship, and who's MVP and who's winning the games? Dennis Schroeder. Dennis the Menace. But they want to crown these people, and you saw what happened when they put the world in there versus the United States. They had Austin Reeves. They sent all the young talent, Jalen Brunson, Ant-Man up there to play them. USA got smoked. They got smoked. They ain't last a minute. That whole team they sent.
Them young guys.
Yeah, them young guys got smoked. Brunson couldn't score because he too short. Everybody can guard him. And I'm like, see, and this is the new NBA. We glaze role players. Jalen Brunson is from my town where I live at now. He went to school with my cousin. I played him in a pickup game for the AAU tournament in Mundelein. He's from out here in Lincolnshire. So
man,
he
arguably,
he played
arguably, I feel like right now the top 5 to 10 players in the NBA are all international players, bro. They not from
They are
here.
that 100% fact international. I've been telling y'all it was going this way the whole time.
Yeah.
They've been
And you know
this
why?
international the whole time. And the only reason why this is happening is because, to me, this freedom of movement. You don't have players that can impose their will no more. And this guy, Isaiah Stewart, is like the only player that imposes his will on people. And they probably going to try to keep making him not do that.
Yeah.
They got to tighten that up, boy. We got to tighten it up, man.
It's this entitlement and guys taking games off. Oh, man, my back acting up. I'm going to sit out this one.
What they call it, game load management.
Said that's not true. Okay, so name the top 5 players then, because most of them, to me, is international players.
Joker, Luka, SGA, ain't now one of them from here.
I mean, but If you think about it, that's what I'm trying to tell them. Look at the MVPs. Giannis ain't from here either. So that's what
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So I keep telling them, I'm like, dude, the international game is different because the attitude is different. I was like, it's the attitude. We come here like we're entitled, like because you can do all these athletic moves, they supposed to cater to you, and it's the LeBron syndrome. They watch LeBron get away with doing all this. So they say, hey, why not me? The whole league became cynical. So it's you left with the children of LeBron. They grew up on the LeBron.
That ain't gonna work no more because these boys got all around games. They're two-way players, and it's looking disgusting. The margin, how it's looking, how they're all skilled. Look at Boris Diaw. The guy came in as a point guard, finished up as like a power forward center, but could do everything with the basketball.
Man, we were just talking about Wemby from France.
Yeah, Wemby. He's 7'7", but could do everything with the basketball.
Yeah.
We're telling big guys to just go sit on the block, and we're telling guards, say, hey, just shoot the ball 25 times a game, and based on your stats, it's going to make you a great player or not. That ain't basketball.
Mm-hmm. And that's not. And that's why people don't get it, is that overseas they teach the game, but it's purposely being done. They want people over there. They need more people in the league. They blame this. They had a whole meeting, the NBA, because Larry Bird was the president of the Indiana Pacers at the time. And they were saying, like, how does Indiana, the Pacers, you guys manage? Because they were saying it's just too many blacks in the NBA. There's no more white people in the NBA anymore. And like, look at the Indiana Pacers. They was all black. Talking about when they had Jermaine O'Neal, they had Captain Jack, they had like a whole team of black people. It was like no white people on the Indiana team. And they was like, and Larry Bird said, that's true. And he said, the NBA, we just had a meeting. We got to try to change that. It's just, I just think the game, people stop watching it because, we need a couple white guys running around out there. I know that the game has changed now, and most of the athletic guys out there, but no, you need a couple of white guys running around out there. And once he said that, and the news took it, Larry Bird says the NBA is too black and all that, man. David Stern got involved. No, that's not what Larry is saying. No, I disagree with Larry. We take the best players, no matter no color, and then put them in the NBA. That's what we do. We don't go off color. So, man, that was crazy. So that's been going on. They had a meeting about this, about how to, make it more balanced. And as you can see now, shoot, the Lakers, almost the whole team was white. I'm like 5 white guys out there running the court all at one time. So I was like, oh, okay, you got 5 guys running around out there. This is nuts.
Cooper Flag saving Kwame White Jesus? I'm confused by that comment, but okay.
So now they want people to know, like, hey, look, we got white guys here. But the whole plan is this, to erase this entitlement that LeBron brought to the league. That's the thing. Effort. They don't love the game like people back in the day. They don't love it like that.
I can see that. They're getting paid too much money to love it.
I can see that.
That's what it is. It's just the money to them. That's all it is. It's just the money. These guys, like you got
stats, because if I go out here and I get hurt, how the hell am I gonna get $240 million next year?
Yeah, Tyrese Maxey's sitting out like 3 weeks over a pinky. Over a pinky finger.
I got to get my numbers, so I got to be 100% healthy. See, this is what happened when you make the game about numbers. See, I got to be 100% healthy when I play now, because I got to still average 28, 29. That's all y'all care about. I can play myself back into shape and have a few games where I only hit 15. I got to come right back out hitting my same 29, 28 points.
Hey, well, I'm going to tell you this. I hate that NBA always on this political stuff, because before I was going out of town, Monday, I was going to go to Magic City night for Atlanta and the Orlando Magic. And the NBA came in there, man, and cut all that off. They said, "Nah, we ain't doing that," because people start sitting up there.
One white man spoke out and got it done.
I was going, KB. I was finna get them tickets. I said, "Man, look, Magic City night, shit, I'm going. I know it's gonna be going
Hey, that
down
was
up and down."
wild that the NBA even took part of that. That's why I say y'all be talking about NBA care. They care if you find
Man,
out.
my boy is still mad over that. LB,
Yeah.
that come on my chat, he pissed over that, man. He mad as hell at that player, man, in the NBA. He's like, man, wait, Magic City night, what the hell, man? Tell that dude to stay home, man. He ain't got to play. He can sit out that game.
Hey, they care if they find
Nobody
out.
care
They
about
damn
him.
sure don't care.
He don't know what Magic City mean out there in Atlanta, man. What are he doing worried about black folk business?
That man say we trying to empower these women.
Right.
Nah.
Shoot, they earning more than the damn Atlanta Hawks.
that man ain't said nothing wrong with the NBA with his brand. They shouldn't have nothing to do with no goddamn strip club.
Man, everybody damn near 90% of their budget come from the NBA.
Well, they need to change that. Change the NBA care logo because you can't say that and promote that. You can't have it both ways.
They
I
can't have it both ways.
I like it, but I'm promoting Bustlife. I ain't promoting it.
Right.
the
People
NBA.
can donate money to the NBA care, and then at night they at the strip club. It don't mean they don't care.
Boy,
What they do in their recreation.
The YT moms of America, boy, as soon as they turn on that game, my son was watching this game, and man, the NBA gonna be on fire.
I can't believe the NBA even tried that, man. I'm telling you.
Man, this is a non-national televised game. That's why I'm like, this is a regular
I understand
game.
what you're saying, Cino, but you understand marketing and shit too. You know damn well they can't be a part of that. And no matter how much we like it as a culture, it ain't just our culture. That's the thing. This is
Here's
the
the
international
thing: it was
business too.
already approved by the NBA. That's why I'm like,
nah. Cino, hold on now. This is one of the times I gotta disagree with you. The NBA is an international brand. It's not just about black culture. So we can't just act like we own the NBA. We don't. So you can't have that a part of that. That's just, we gotta call a spade a spade.
KB,
The
it was
NBA can't be a part
already
of that.
approved. It was
Well, somebody dropped the ball
by the
NBA.
NBA.
You see how when they got
It
enough
wouldn't have
attention,
came out that we're doing Magic City night in Atlanta at the game
well,
unless it was
came out.
approved.
Look how fast it got canceled when it came out.
Yes,
That's
because one NBA player started because of
all
his
it took is
beliefs.
for one white person to make that shit mainstream, and they say, "Oh hell to the no."
Yeah, because this
so
was
obviously something wasn't right about that.
No, because now it's getting a lot of attention nationwide. Like, why is the NBA promoting it? And they were like, dude, this is a regular Atlanta regular season game that don't mean nothing. Who they playing? The Utah Jazz?
But it ain't.
No, they playing Orlando Magic.
Brand like the
Okay,
NBA
Orlando, right? Another place that's the same way. So this is gonna be one big party
How
night.
y'all gonna keep guns out of Ja Morant's hand if you gonna promote the strip club knowing he gonna go with a firearm? You can't.
See,
you can't have it both ways.
Hey,
Come
see,
on now,
hey.
you can't have it both goddamn ways now. Which one?
I'm just mad it wasn't gonna be nowhere near where I can go. Boy, I ain't nowhere
ain't
near
like
Atlanta.
they
I'm
could've
just
put
mad
on
'cause I
the-
couldn't go.
It ain't like the girls gonna be in there stripping in the game. Like I'm just like, man, they just honoring Magic City. I just don't see why that's a problem.
And that shows you right there how popular Magic City is before they even, somebody will probably go to Magic City before they even go to a house game. But the crazy part, like you said, all the groupies on the front row looking for the basketball players.
Exactly.
Like, come on, it's already Magic City up in that time.
And the basketball players are looking for them.
You know what I'm saying? They already in business together. We just might as well make it official.
That's what it was. The NBA had to approve that for it to even be on the schedule. That's why it was on a non-televised day.
Then the NBA gonna have to drop that logo of the NBA cares because you know how these basketball players are. You promoting degenerate behavior. They're gonna get drunk. They're gonna impregnate strippers. They're gonna have babies out of wedlock. You're gonna create an entire mess. So you cannot do this at the
They
NBA.
can't say that's gonna happen because of Magic
You know
City
damn
night.
well
That's
it's gonna
happening
happen.
every
Come on
night.
now, you can't promote booty clubs to NBA players. Stop it now.
Man, you got Anthony Edwards paying off baby mamas. Like, here's
You
$1
got Anthony
million.
Edwards paying off a stripper right now.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He doing that without Magic City night. Him
No,
and
that's because
Zion,
he's
they
from
gonna keep
Atlanta.
doing
He already
anything.
knew about this culture. He from here.
Man, he from Atlanta. I thought he was from. Yeah, he is. He is from like Beaumont. He
Yeah,
out
you
there.
gonna promote that to the whole world when he from here, and look what happened to him.
Hey, man, he love it. They love Magic City, man. You take somebody out the strip club, like most of the fans that go to the NBA, to the games, man, especially the adults, this is what
We
they
used
want
to
to see.
keep adult shit on the low. We starting to promote this degenerate shit. Like, come on, man. We all a little crazy behind the scenes, but damn, don't promote it to everybody.
Magic City night, man. My boy LB will probably be up in this chat right now going on. He's like, man, I saw what KB said. I couldn't wait to get up there. Magic City night. He was all excited for that. He's about to fly out. People were gonna fly out to come in there. He's like, they're gonna have all the vets up in there.
I don't approve I don't approve of a bunch of millionaires being coerced to go around a strip culture. We millionaires, we bosses. You gotta do better with your time. So I promote a little
I will
bit
still
different.
be a millionaire and a boss, coerce the hell out of me.
No, you can. But we talking about the majority of these guys that come from neighborhoods, and I know what happened to them in those strip clubs. So I don't promote them going to those establishments. So I that's just me. Well, most of these
of them
guys
go there with a group
most of these
anyway.
guys get extorted at is in them strip clubs. Well, most of these guys can't walk around in maneuvers because they think that's where they supposed to be going at. Go to the golf course. I promote golf course. Let's have a golf course night.
Yeah, I mean they could do that, but it ain't exciting.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, man. I know some of these women that do these things, that's mess around with all these athletes. So, like, she used to be at the club I go to. But I've been knowing, I knew her when she was working at the restaurant. And she's still doing her thing out here. Now, she was doing her activity.
Dude say the stick up man is waiting. Oh, that's for sure. You NBA players, don't listen to Cino. I'll tell you
Now,
what,
they already
get
know
you some
what's going
strippers
on.
and go to an Airbnb that you got gated security. Don't go to no goddamn strip club. Pay the strippers, but they'll come to you.
Now, you already know. NBA players in Magic City, you know how good you are there. How they treat celebrities in Magic City. It's not like going to Diamonds or Club O or something like that. It's entirely different.
Oh, I don't really know much about Magic City. I wasn't really a big
Yeah,
fan of Magic City.
celebrities is in a whole different boat.
But I didn't like the setup. It's just right there, the stages. I don't know. I was more of an Onyx.
When celebrities come there, some of them like to be in private, so they like sit way in the back. They normally come with an entourage. Ain't no NBA player walking in there by himself, throwing some money
I
around.
by myself all the time. I used to.
Yeah, well, no, not today's. They come with an entourage of about 12 to 15 people.
But Magic
Every
City
NBA
is small
person.
as fuck. Have you been to Magic City?
Yeah, I've been to Magic City.
It's not that big like you think. It don't got all that. It don't got no. The Magic City got private rooms and all that.
Yeah, they renovated it. They renovated it since then. Since I first went there, it's been renovated.
Man, I'll ride up the street. I'll ride up the street from Magic City. Man, that motherfucker is not that big. I know. I used to go there all the time. I like the food. I mean, I fuck with the people.
I like the food.
Yeah, dog, you have some of the best food at the strip club. Dog, that's why when what's his name? Lemon Pepper Lou, baby. I was like, dog, he was right. Them lemon pepper wings be fire.
Yeah, them wings was that's when I used to eat chicken. That food there, A1. That's what we used to go there for, the wings. We already knew the chicken, so we already knew better. So
yeah, the place I go to now.
Y'all over in town, they fresh meat, new money to y'all, but we know better.
Yeah, the place I go to now, man, they got they got a Brazilian chef. Man, I'm like, this dude from Brazil. He come in there, man. He love to prepare stuff because most people gonna go in there. They don't order nothing. I'll be ordering all the other stuff.
I go to Cheetah's for my food.
Yeah.
You the hell yeah. Man, they said they're finna turn that bitch to something else.
Man,
They said lemon pepper brown. Look at Tony. Tony said lemon pepper brown.
They can do whatever they gonna do, but they ain't do it yet.
Whoever bought it, they don't bought it. They said they're finna turn that bitch into some kind of building.
They can.
He called you lemon pepper brown. Oh, Tony in the chat called you lemon pepper brown. Yeah, Tony from Alabama.
But I got it all flat. Give me a whole flat.
Hey, you breaking up or am I?
Yeah, KB was breaking up a little bit. You was breaking up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm coming out the neighborhood. What about now?
Yeah, you fine now.
Yeah, I ain't never really went to Magic City either, man. That admission fee, man, to get in that thing. I was like, hell no. I'm more of a hood connoisseur.
Yeah.
KB, I be at that. If I go, I'm gonna go to that Blue Flame, man.
Oh, Blue Flame is popping.
I'm gonna go to motherfucking Onyx. I ain't like Magic City. I ain't understand the hoopla. It's too many.
Blue Flame is kind of played out to
dudes
me.
Coming in with 20 dudes.
Blue Flame is starting. I like Blue Flame, but I was like, it's too much drama around Blue Flame.
No, it's drama in every strip club, but a lot of them strip clubs where the dudes come in with 20 niggas. Any club you go to in Atlanta where you see dudes walk in with 15 dudes, you better get up out of there. And that's the only thing
I told you I seen Captain Jack. I seen Jack at the strip club.
That's the only thing I don't like about Atlanta, opposed to different states that have nice nightclubs. They not letting you come in no club with a bunch of hard legs. That should be like a national ban. Like, what the fuck? Why you niggas gotta have so many niggas with you? Like, how is that helping the feng shui of the club? Is 9 y'all here with? That mean y'all trying to fuck with somebody else chick? Right. That mean they trying to fuck with somebody else chick or disturb the ebb and flow of the club.
Yeah. I know my man didn't say stroke.
Any club I go to, if there's a bunch of niggas walking in without no women, I'm out.
Dog, I know he didn't say strokers. That's like the old strip club. It's all dusty in there. You talking about strokers is huge too. It's big. But it's like empty now. It's like dead up in there. He was like, I did say strokers. I like, God, you been up in strokers? God. That's like the old Wild Wild West strip club. I'm like, who in there? Daisy? He still got old Daisy in there, 60 years old. She can't go up the pole no more. Strokers.
Hey, Daisy will take you to the back and Daisy will take you to the back and fix it.
Oh yeah, that's probably why he go to strokers.
Never disrespect Daisy though. She an old veteran, goddamn. Give her
man. He was like, shoot, man, strokers, man. You could do a lot more than you could do anywhere else. I'll be like, yeah, they couldn't make it in those other clubs. So strokers is the only thing they could get in.
I was about to say, see, no, it's some Negroes that swear by strokers, and you ain't gonna be able to talk them out of it either.
Man, I'm surprised Kyrie ain't up here. That's his area. He bankhead all day.
Man, I think he a blue faking, man.
He a Blue Flame guy, man. So yeah, he definitely Blue Flame.
Kyrie go up there and pay for a stripper tip out to go with a rapper. Kyrie know better. That man.
No, not Kyrie Irving. I'm talking about Kyrie that come in the chat.
I'm talking about that Kyrie that be in the chat. That little YN that be faking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kyrie, he pay them strippers tip out and they leave with a rapper. He know that.
Yep. That's what happened with Jack. That's what happened with Captain Jack. And he almost got into it with them hood dudes in there. They was finna smoke him in the parking lot. He didn't even know that. Because Jack got all that mouth. And at the doggone strip club, he running off at the mouth. He was in Atlanta and we in the strip club. It's some doggone real like dope boys in there. And they got these girls, they got like the majority of the A-list girls is over there with them. You know, and I'm like, all right, we cool here, we're doing what we doing. We small time compared to them. You know, they throwing big wads of singles. Boom, 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 buying, got bottles. Next thing you know, Jack and them show up with these big Beaumont, Texas looking dudes. And they come in there and he talking to the guy, he take him, sit him in the back. Then the girls, they just beeline it over there. Like the A-list, to shot over there. Jack, they was like, oh man, them D-boy like, oh, he just gonna come in here. These NBA niggas. So they was in there for probably 20 minutes. He talking with them, man, and Jack is like, man, I don't care who don't like it, man. What? They getting mad because we, man, F them. Oh man, Jack ain't been here 20 minutes and he loud as hell. Man, do we got a problem? We ain't gonna have no problem soon. You know, like I'm about it. And, you know, he talking, he's way too loud. They was like, all right, dog, you play ball, don't you? Man, I do whatever. I was like, all right.
Jack, going off for the strippers.
Yeah, and then he was like, he told the girl, cash out. Y'all go cash out. Here y'all money right here. He gave like a big wad of money.
Now, I will say this. Jack ain't showing out for the strippers. Something is wrong with his My Dubla Oblongata. So he really believe that shit he said now.
Now, I was just speaking on niggas in general. I don't know that man personally.
Yeah.
I just seen him in action. This guy really believes somebody in his family or his
brother was a blood. His brother was a blood.
He feels obligated to be street.
And his brother,
he went to O Block, didn't he?
Yeah, he feel obligated to the street shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man. It was a sad thing to see, man. This dude he didn't realize that when he got loud with them dudes, like 3 of them dudes broke off and went outside. They talked to dude and they went outside through the back.
He was supposed to haul ass right then and there. As soon as they went outside, he was supposed to be jumping.
Yeah, 3 guys from his crew left. And they was right in the parking lot. They was waiting on Jack because he told her, yeah, here your money. Go cash out. He told the girl. He should
have told them girls where he was at and hauled ass.
Yeah, he was like, go ahead and pay off the tab, whatever it is for the night. Just go pay him out. And the girls, he's like, you get your other girl. Yeah, y'all coming with me. And he had 2 other big dudes with him, and they was like, yeah, what? Like these little dudes, like what they gonna do, man? We'll smash these dudes. I'm like, you about to get these other dudes you with in a whole bunch of shit. And I told Jack, I said, Jack, chill, man. I was like, Jack, calm down, man. He's like, man, I don't give about them little broke ass niggas, man. They think that's some money they got. I got way more money. I got millions, nigga. I was like, oh, Jack.
What you think they want?
Yeah. And so them dude wasn't even talking to him. He was like, all right, all right. Yeah. And just Jack doing all this mouthing. I told him he was mad at the girl, like, all the money I spent up in here, like my money don't mean nothing. And I was like, dog, I told him, I say, dude, don't worry about them. Yeah, like all you gotta do is thin her ass out. They only in town for about a day. You ain't gotta worry about that. They here for a day. But she still gotta work here. Y'all gonna still come in here. All you do is get the money to these other girls. Thin her ass out. Thin them 2 out. Then they gonna get some act right. He was, yeah, you right, man. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna thin their ass out. Yeah, I'm gonna star them hoes. I'm like, so once I got him chilled, he was like, yeah, man, where y'all at? Y'all come over here with us, man. Yeah, bring they table. My boy coming over there. I was like, yeah, bring our stuff, man. We over here at the big boy table now.
He's like, yeah, move. Man. That's a player move right there.
So he texted his boy and they told his boy, like, y'all come back in. Like, forget it. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. Like, let them go. So they came back in and they looked like they was.
I bet Jack came back in yelling before they did.
Yeah, no, he came in there right. They was gonna smoke them as soon as they got to the car in the parking lot. They were finna, them 3 dudes who snuck off from the crew and went outside. They was waiting on Jack to come out there. They was finna light their ass up. So he called them like, nah, man, like, come on back in. Like, it's called off. Just come on back in. So they came back in looking like killers. You know how somebody got the look of the killers? They was like it's not going down. What? It's going in here. What we doing it at? It's like, damn. Dude was like, nah, like we good, man. We gonna thin them hoes out. Yeah. He loved that idea. So I was like, I saved your life, Jack. Steven Jackson, I saved your life that night. God put me in that position at that time to save your damn life. Because your ass was too dumb and too blind to see what was about to happen to you. You didn't even notice the 3 dudes that creeped up out of there. Right when you was arguing with dude, them 3 dudes crept right out the strip club from his crew. Because you ain't even know that part of the section was with him. They just got up, went right out the club like they knew this, like this is a routine. They was like, oh, it's time to go. Time for somebody ain't getting out the parking lot tonight.
Exactly. And it always be, that's why I don't like going out with nobody. Because it'll be that somebody get drunk and get rowdy and they think they tough. And because you came with them, now you obligated to them. And you see things they don't see. They want to stay there and argue. And it's like, nah, nigga, it's time to go. Like, some shit ain't worth arguing over. Because nowadays, an argument could turn into something else.
Real.
Is the argument worth your life? Because a lot of these dudes playing for keeps like that. It ain't worth my life. Let me out. Let me out.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, man. Sometimes the best way to do it is not be there. Your best defense is not be there. And that's been my key to my survival is not being there. I remember
that's right. I don't go with certain people. Like if I know you a hothead, you a dummy, I'm not going nowhere with you. If I know you gonna stay back and stay cool, and if you have no choice, you about that action, then me and you can roll. Cause it ain't no point. If it ain't that serious, if we can still get up out of here, then let's get up out of here. What's stopping us from leaving?
Right. I don't even like
their ego.
You gotta deal with people in certain settings. That's why you can't take certain people everywhere. And that's why I had to teach my cousin. I was like, he keep trying to bring. I'm like, dude, you can't bring Chuck everywhere we go.
I call them card playing ass niggas. It's a lot of card playing ass niggas. You can only play cards with them and drink a brewski. You take them anywhere outside that element, they gonna tear the club up. They gonna tear everything up.
You already know what they gonna do.
Yeah, I got some card playing cousins I love to death, but you'll never see them certain places with me. They my card playing cousins.
Every time I go home, my little cousin, let's go out, man. Come on, man. Let's go out. Let's go out. No, I'm gonna sit in the house with y'all all week, man. We can sit at the house and drink all day. Soon as y'all talking about going out, I'm cool. Every last one of y'all done shot somebody and got shot. You know, every last one of them done got shot. Man, I ain't going nowhere with y'all, nigga, man. We sit at the house all day.
Man, shoot. I was like, ain't no way, man. We was playing cards. I'm like, and this is the first time my homeboy, who's not even like that, but I didn't know he get like that when he gets past his limit of liquor drinking. He just have no filter. And I'm like, whoa, dude, do you know what?
I got one of them too.
Yeah, and I'm like, I ain't know he got. I'm like, dude, all the stuff he thinking in his head be rolling out his mouth. I'm like, he was this motherfucker here, man. We losing
Nah,
this.
so no, I got one, boy. I got one. He's a borderline genius when he's sober. He's a prolific thinker, man. The man come up with some of the greatest ideas ever, and it's natural. Soon as that boy get that drink into him, he turned into a whole different person. He's unrecognizable.
Quando Rondo.
And nigga unrecognizable. As soon as he get that drink in him, that nigga get crazy. But
Man,
when he's sober though, like this.
Hey, I got a homeboy like that. He about 5'5". Boy, when he's sober, he the nicest guy in the world. You can't tell him he ain't John Bone Jones when he start. Boy, just give him 2 beers, 2-3 beers. That's all he need. He John Bone Jones. And he always pick the fight with the biggest, the large. I'm like, man, what the fuck? And then, hey, me and my homeboy, nigga, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, Hey,
And
they
then
turned
my
the
whole
dub
thing
on.
is, but I think that get me is the fact that I'm like, dude, you about to start some shit that I gotta get involved in. And I don't like, dude, I ain't come out here, I ain't dressed for this shit, man. I'm like,
Man,
in the club, I'm like, I ain't wearing no tattered shit up type of outfit. What the hell you doing? I'm like,
Listen, I ain't even got on my fighting clothes. I got on my good clothes today.
that's why I'm like, I chill with Chuck.
Imagine being the #1 draft pick that you got friends that still think you just regular Kwame and they do the same dumbass shit you used to do when you was a teenager. Imagine that. I used to have to say, you know what? I don't remember you no more, and you no more, because you don't understand this shit. You can't be doing all that.
Now you gotta let them know, bro. It's okay. We ain't gotta do that no more, bro. We ain't gotta do that no more, bro.
Nigga trying to check everything. Like, bro, we supposed to be, no, we on some player shit now. Come on, man.
Right, man. I'm like, I chill with Chuck. Like, we go hang out over there. Well, let's chill out at Chuck crib. That's what it's all good. I'm like, dude, taking Chuck outside and going over to places with Chuck. First thing Chuck tell you, I mean, you know the attitude before you even get there. He was like, man, hey, man, we going over here to so-and-so house. Okay, that's cool, man. I hope so-and-so ain't there. He show up there. I'm going to light this motherfucker up. I was like, God damn, don't you always talking about this?
He already got it on his mind.
Right, exactly. Hey, oh, yeah, I'm cool with them. Yeah, we could go. But so-and-so them going to be there? I don't know. Well, I hope he don't come there because as soon as I see him there, I'm going to light that motherfucker up. I'm like... I was like, boy, this Chuck a fool. He great to hang out with, but live wire, boy. In high school, his nickname was Psycho. I was like, anybody nickname was Psycho in high school.
Man, I always thought the same way when I was young. I couldn't wait to get older so I could be grown enough to be like, no, bro. I'm old enough to choose who I can be around now, and it's okay. Y'all be all right, boy. Y'all got kids and some more stuff, ain't it? Like, you know what I'm saying, boy? Come on now. Yeah. I couldn't wait to get old enough to pick my friend.
My bad. I ain't mean to cut them out. You said the nickname was what?
So his nickname was Psycho in high school.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't even want to know how you earned that nickname by high school.
Oh, man. He whacked this dude in the back of the head with a gun. I'll never forget that.
In high school?
Oh, yeah. I think at this time he had graduated. He went back to get into some high school shit. So the thing is, our school got jumped by our rival school. They came up to our school, and you know, it's always a rivalry football game, and it normally break out into a fight, and they just call the game. So we played them at their school. That happened, and we kind of kicked their ass, the football team. Beat them up. So the fans got into it, our fans, so we kind of whooped their ass, so they got revenge. Just blindsided us, like right at the end of school, like they had drove up there. Like I guess they just said skip school. We finna come up there and just kick everybody's ass leaving the school. So they came up to our school. I was already gone. I had took off. So they came up there and whooped up everybody at the school because they when they was
hear the headlines now. I can hear the headline now. Cino ran, left his homeboys.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. Because soon as the bell rang, I was like, I'm the hell up out of here, and I didn't know what was going on. I saw cars pulling up. I'm like, they're thinking they there to pick people up. I took off like I was just going on my way to the crib. So I was one of the people that got out, and everybody who was hanging around at the school, by the time they got there, it was probably about 10 cars.
Look at the headline now, boy. That's definitely gonna be the headline now. Cino haul ass soon as the bell rang.
Nobody knew what was going on. Like I said, it was a sneak attack. Nobody knew.
They pulled up on
I was going to the crib anyway when the bell rung. So I was like, I'm going back to the crib. I'm getting up out of here, man. I ain't hanging out. And that just happened to be the day I didn't hang out. Bell rung. I took off to the crib. I'm like, all right, I'm out. I wasn't hanging out. I just went straight to the crib. And as soon as I come back, I didn't make it home. Everybody's like, it's going on. Police there, fire trucks. A teacher got knocked out. Everything going
What they say the next day at school, Cino?
Man, the next day at school, they started roasting the football players because they weren't there. They went to go play a game somewhere. So
Oh.
none of the football players was there. And they were getting bashed, like in the lunchrooms, everything. Y'all supposed to be the ones to stand up for the school. And also they was getting it bad the next day. So retaliation had to go down. So now we all are here for the retaliation. So I'm sitting there at the school. Everybody's there. It's a whole school of us. It was like, we got to get them back. And then
y'all deep now.
The bus, yeah, we all deep. So now the whole bus depot is up there. So the people who have already graduated heard about this travesty of allowing this. This never would have went down under their watch. And one of them happens to be Chuck. Who's already been graduated. He just don't like hearing about stuff like this. Like, how do y'all let them do that? That's never happened when I went to that school. So now he coming back.
Chuck got to stand on business.
Yeah, he came up there to show them how to get down. He flipped the Jeep. He was, man, flip this Jeep over. They had one person up there they weren't even involved. They was coming up there. They was cool with somebody up there. Like, no, we just waiting on them to get out. You go up there, yeah, you part of it. Flip this damn Jeep over, man. Everybody flipped the damn Jeep over. They were rocking the Jeep till it flipped. Dude got up out of it, man. That's my new Jeep. Man, why ain't you had nothing to do with that? Don't care. You in it now. They flipped this damn Jeep over here. They went and got Psycho was like, man, they was like, the dude, they jumped him and took his coat. Back then, everybody had starter jackets. Man, he had a 49er starter jacket. They didn't snatch dude jacket. They was like, yeah, man, but he get off. The bus depot is right there on 95th. The 95th bus depot used to be the finish line. They've now expanded it, but it only went to 95th Street at that time, and we right at 95th on the corner. So the Psycho Chuck, come on, we all going up there. So Chuck left and leading the whole school damn near to wait for this bus to show up, because that's the connecting bus. They got to come there. The bus go from the school correlers and bring them up there to that bus depot so they can go and get their connecting train or whatever. He's waiting on the bus. And he's like, he got to get off this bus. It ain't know what time your bus, when you get out of school, when you get on that bus, by the time that bus is going to be there to drop you off at that train. Everybody know. The whole school is waiting. And Psycho is in charge of everybody there.
Hey, Cino, all I want to know is how you the only one knew about the sneak attack. It's supposed to be a sneak. That's all I'm trying
Cino
to
had them a little chick that would go to Cino had them a little chick at the other school.
Hey, that must have been the faith of God. The faith of God came through.
It was a sneak. Hey, look, he said up here talking about it was a sneak attack, a sneak attack. I'm like, well, okay, well, how the hell you knew about the sneak attack then?
Yeah, he knew to go straight home that day.
Right, I went
I'm
straight
talking
to
about
the
right
grid.
when the bell rung. He ain't hang around and talk to no.
No, I didn't, and that's weird because I normally would wait on my homeboys or whatever. And I was just like, man,
but just that day, but just that day, just a stroke of luck from God, you was up out.
Yeah, there was.
yeah.
Stroke of luck by God, man. I was not there for that. And then as soon as the bus came and dude was coming, man, Psycho told it's like at least 100 people up there. And he was like, everybody spread out. And everybody like went to the side and cleared the space. And I'm like, if I'd have got off the bus and I saw 100 people from the school, that's my opposite school, in that bus depot, and they all just trying to play normal, and everybody staying quiet while he just walking down the platform. And nobody made a move. As soon as he walked past Psycho, he was getting ready to go to the train. He was not thinking about anything. I see Psycho, Chuck, come from behind off the wall. He got the gun in his hand. He running up behind him and whack him in the back of the head. I was like, oh, good Lord. I thought he was going to shoot him. Boy, Psycho went, hit him in the back of the head. Everybody started stomping him. The dude like, let me get my jacket back first. So the security was up there. There's only one big fat slow guy that's up there for the CTA security, the transit guy. He came in there, he got himself flipped. It was a crazy night, man. Then what's his name from the football team? They just had to make an example of that one guy from there. I was like, man, that got it. They started the war again. And Big Hulk, the linebacker, he was, let me do my Macho Man. He loved Macho Man Randy Savage. He want to jump off. Let me drop my elbow on him. Hold him down. I'm coming with my elbow. I'm like, he about 260-pound lineman jumping off the platform, trying to drop her elbow like Macho Man. The craziest day probably in school history. Police had to come up there. They sick them dogs. They let the dogs loose. That's when people got up out of there. And I'm like, whoo. Man, so people went to jail, man. He climbed up the man. He's like, man, them dogs is on my ass. Boy, I had to climb that baseball field. We had a baseball field. He climbed the fence. So the baseball field, it just sat there. He's like, man, I just sat up there. The police came and arrested me, man. He's like, the psycho got away. He ran down the wrong way where the cars come up on the ramp. He ran towards the cars, and the dogs was running down there, and they stopped, and they had to go back. The police had to call them back because they didn't want the dogs to get killed. Psycho was running in oncoming traffic on the expressway. And this is the guy we taking out to this barbecue. I was like, hell no. Cars coming 80 miles an hour. He running in the middle of the damn freeway.
The good old Psycho. Damn,
Yeah,
that's
Chuck.
crazy, bro.
Right, that was his name in high school. Now he's Chuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, boy, you deal with Chuck at his crib. You don't deal with him nowhere in an outside setting. And my cousin just didn't realize that. He just like, yo, yeah, it's just me and Chuck and my boy over here. I'm like, man, you brought Chuck over there. You crazy. I was like, what do you think gonna happen when what's his name get full of his liquor? He started talking shit. Chuck gonna think it's real and jump up and something gonna happen. I was like, man, hell no. He's like, oh, I ain't think about that. I forgot. Yeah, he would piss Psycho off. Well, yeah, he would. You might as well want to get him up out of there.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sitting here thinking about it. I think to this day, my school that I went to and another school 10 minutes away still beefing to this day.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
I think they still at it to this day.
You inherited. It was the neighborhood.
Bro, they 10 minutes away.
The neighborhood right over from us. The block right, the next neighborhood right over. They don't even want us at their store. That they got over there. I'm like, dog, they hate our neighborhood, and I don't even know why. I'm like, dog, I just live here. Well, what the hell? Dude took me over there. I'm like, I never come over here ever to London Towns. Why am I over in London Towns? Dude was over there like, man, it's this bad girl over here. And then I'm like, I bet she is bad, her and her friend. And I knew it was wrong. I was like, something's off. And I knew not to go up to the door. And he was like, man, what are these dudes? I don't know them. The dude going on. She was, no, they can be here. They my friends. And I invited them over. I'm like, this don't look good, man. I told my cousin, we need to get the hell up out of here. ASAP. I'm like, man, let's go. He was like, man, I can't stand these Grove Heights niggas up in here. I was like, oh, here we go. I'm like, well, all right, I ain't know. I was like, hey, I was walking with him.
You know, you gotta keep it real now. That's your cousin.
Can't say nothing. I got a cousin like that too.
Man,
I little time we were beefing with Kyle Hamlet, and the neighborhood was called Crown Heights. No, not Crown Heights, Diamond Heights. I'm thinking about New York, nigga. It was called Diamond Heights. So every time we go over there, he had a girl, I had a little chick too. So we go on a little 2-man over there. As soon as we walk down the street, them niggas on the corner shooting dice. He on that same shit loud, man. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Up these niggas, da da da. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody even looking at us. All we gotta do is get to that little spot right there on the corner. Nah, he wanna goddamn holler. He wanna let these niggas know can't nobody fuck with him on the way in the door. And ain't nobody better try us on the way out the door.
Yeah. I'm like, shoot, you got me going back. Shoot, I was like, man, we got to get back to the hood. I was like, we got to get back to.
That's how I'm thinking. Ain't nobody paying us no attention, bro. This could be so smooth.
Yeah, Corey, like Corey Holcomb, man, he from 5266 on state. We was on 41. We from 4101. We from different building. That's what everybody like, y'all know it. I'm like, no, we don't know each other. We from two different, like, he down the street, but he like, I'm on 41st Street. He on 52nd Street. I'm like, we probably never gonna see each other. But we know the same walk of people and stuff. So I was like, nah, we don't. I'm like, I don't know what other surrounding buildings he got, but it was like territorial war. I'm like, we got 4037 and 4022. That's like our whole thing. We had our school right there. The school is in our neighborhood. So the other people got to normally go to our school, or they go to a whole nother school because they say it's going to be too crazy to send them down to that school. And I'm like, our 3 buildings surround the school. So I'm like, my school is 5 steps out from the building. No way. We finna have this problem. So every time somebody got crazy in school, they knew like, damn, my building. It wasn't no, let me call moms to pick me up. No, you had to walk. Let's see, we came up way different. We had assignments at 7 and 8 years old. Like, we was on the buses and trains at 7 and 8. Can you believe that? Like regular CTA travel by yourself.
That's crazy. Yeah, on public.
Man,
yeah,
these kids can't even go to the bathroom in their own house by their goddamn self.
Right. At 7 and 8, we were by ourselves doing everything. I was like, dude, I'm out all time of day. When the porch light come on, I better be in the house. It's time to go.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I was going to the store getting cigarettes and all kind of stuff. I was the little store runner. We had to do all kind of shit.
Right, I'm like,
younger siblings, you had to do everything, boy.
Yeah, back then when we could buy cigarettes.
Yeah, they ain't question nothing. They had to put rules in place for little badass kids like us.
Hey, how old was y'all when y'all learned how to drive?
Shit, I was like 11 or 12. Me too.
Yeah.
My goddamn brother got drunk and was like, shit, hood, motherfucker, you drive.
Hey, boy, that's the same thing happened to me. That's how I learned how to drive, too. Manual, too. Manual at that.
Yeah, man, I had to drive at 10. My dad put me behind the wheel of a car at 10. Like, man, they babying you. I'm like,
yeah, that's what they say. They're usually drunk when they say some shit like that.
Yeah, man, they over there babying you, man. You supposed to be driving.
Bro, I was 12. My brother looked at me, that nigga said, hey, boy, you can see over that steering wheel. I said, yep. Shit.
My dad was like, I had a car at 15. Man, what you doing? I had a car at 15. Man, you 10. You should at least know how to drive.
Shit, them old school cats was married at 13, 14.
Nah, that's fast.
Yeah,
my goddamn grandma got married at 13. My great grandma, she was married. My mom's mom was married at 13 years old.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's this new decadent era now. They talking about pushing back the age limit of 21 to making it 24, 25. They was like, no, 21, we don't think that's mature enough. We got to put it back to 24, 25. I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah, because these kids are dumber now. I hate to say it, but they stopped the critical thinking. These kids are multiple choice. Chat GPT making me dumb, too, because I don't never have to think. Back in the day, I used to know where everybody's house was at because I didn't have no GPS. I used to know everybody's phone number because I had to dial the motherfucker. Now, I don't know your number. If your shit ain't if your name ain't in my phone, fuck you.
I'm fried.
That's the truth.
I'm fried.
Yeah, and I was like, man, our brains it was supposed to make it easier and made it worse. That's why that movie they put out now, it was so successful on the low. I was like, this is going to be a classic hit. Everybody watch that. Good luck, have fun, don't die. I'm like, man, that movie came out. It was low budget. It's got all these A-list stars in it. I was like, this movie here is going to be a classic. The dude coming to the Norm's restaurant, he dressed crazy. He like, I'm from the future, man. I keep coming back from time. He's like, I'm going to tell you right now, social media has just killed everything, and it's responsible for everything, and it's all finna go to hell tonight. He's like, I keep coming back every night, coming in this diner, trying to find the right combination of people to come with me. Man, that movie is great. I was like, man,
check that out.
Yeah, you got to check that out, man. It's at the movies now. It's gonna probably be on streaming soon. Somebody said you could buy it, like rent it on streaming, man. But that's a classic. So all the technology worked against us in the future, man. They can clone you when you die, man. Just make a whole new you. They could program people to do school shootings and everything, man. They were like, oh yeah, we can it's got a little flaw, got a little homicidalness in it. But they was like, well, okay, when we clone him, what do you want him to be? Like, we got all these multiple choices. Was he nice? Was he quirky? Was he clumsy? Oh, he was clumsy. Okay, clumsy. Then they put all these characteristics in there. Then they's like, well, since you don't have the money to really pay for it, we can give you because your son was killed in a mass shooting, you get a government discount. So we're gonna give you to you, but we want to put ads with them, advertisement. So all the son just don't have no emotion. He just talk like an AI person now. And then he just will bust out of nowhere and be like, can I have a soda? I want this soda because it's got low sugar. He just walks around. And anytime they see military, they go, thank you for your service. So that is a wild thing to go through in the future. Man, it's crazy as hell. I was like, man, they was like, AI is coming to get you, man. They was like, man, this AI finna go viral. It's gonna just change the whole world. Everybody programmed by their phones. They can't think without it. They can't move without it. And that's what he was like, man, we gotta fix all this. So that's what the whole movie is about, them trying to fix all this nonsense going on. And he keep coming back in that diner. And I was like, this is a great movie, man. I was like, they don't make movies like this no more. So I was like, I was fully supporting this movie. I saw that
really don't.
Yeah, I saw that about 2 times in the movie theater.
I caught myself watching Harlem Nights all over again, man. I didn't know how good that movie was. I ain't seen it since I was a child. So I was like, man, I gotta check this out again.
Yeah, they tried to end Eddie Murphy's career over that.
That movie was so tough, bro. And it was ahead of his time. Like how they talking, it don't sound like it was made in 87 or what. I think it was 87, something like that. 87, 89, something like that. Like it don't sound like it was that old. It sounds like they just shot it, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. That movie is crazy ahead of its time.
It's a classic, man, and they want to eliminate all of our classics. That's unfortunate, but they want to eliminate all our classics. But that was the first movie Eddie Murphy did without really having a white sidekick. See, that's what the studio wanted him to do. All the movies he did, he had Dan Aykroyd, he got Nick Nolte. And when he did Coming to America, he had Arsenio Hall, and it was successful. But they was like, okay, we could like that, let that go, but we need to get back to formula.
Right.
Get that white guy out there. So he wanted to do another 48 hours because they wanted him to do the green light. He wanted to, because Eddie Murphy wrote and directed and produced the whole movie. That's Eddie Murphy's movie.
Yeah, that was another reason why I had watched it. I learned that piece of information. Like, so let me see, do some homework.
Yeah, he wanted to put all the great comedians and all the legends before they all died, like Richard Pryor. He always wanted to make a movie with Richard. Every time he had a movie, he had a role for Richard. Like, man, Rich, I want you. And Richard Pryor would turn it down. This was the only thing he did that Richard said, I like that. I'll play that. Yeah. I could play that. Now that one I'll do. So he was like, Richard's on board. And that was, man, and he was so excited because that's what we listened to, growing up.
Right.
So the studio didn't want to put up any money for Harlem Nights. Even though the agreement was you do another 48 hours. Eddie Murphy didn't want to make another 48 hours movie. So he filmed them. He's like, all right, man, I'll do the 48 hour so I can get my movie off the ground. So he did basically 2 movies at the same time. He was filming Harlem Nights and he was filming another 48 hours at the same time. So he finished another
beast, bro. That man a beast, bro.
And he's writing and directing. So he's tired. That's why he wasn't in the movie as much in the like after the scene where he killed the girl and they had to put him in the room because Eddie like I got to be out of the script for a while because I got to direct, I got to write and do all this. That's why they had Quick hiding out in the house.
Yeah,
he's like, dude, I'm doing too much.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah,
there
that's
was
why
so much talent in the movie. You didn't miss him, like
right. You didn't miss it.
That's fire.
But people never really noticed why he was off screen for as long as he was, and you still didn't miss a beat. But he was writing and directing. He was like, I'm writing and directing this, man. I had to write a part where I'm out for a minute.
And that's the point that I was making. The writing of the movie, the storyline, bro. How they put it together, man. They just don't make movies like that no more. G. I haven't seen a movie in the year 2000, like since 2010s and up. That's nowhere near like the movies from that era. And I would say, like movies from the 90s and shit like that.
Yeah, because most of them, the problem is we don't own the studios. We can't make our films that we want to make. They're not giving you the money and the budget for it. And just like the Marlon Wayans was saying, how the Weinsteins, they were the only ones giving Black people money to put out movies. Like
that's wild.
You need 10 million for your movie. Here you go. We'll make classic movies that's gonna make money. It wasn't like Black films didn't make money. They want to give you that impression that, well, don't nobody go see Black movies. No, that's not the truth. Black people will take a budget of 10 million and it'll make 15, 20, 25 million. So it don't take a lot.
It's just what Epstein was doing to you to get that money, though. Lord.
No, see, that's the thing where they get wrong. Epstein ain't gonna pull that with people he know he ain't gonna be able to pull that with. Like you ain't gonna be able to pull. You ain't gonna do that to no real Negroes. Like you ain't like he know who to pull that with and who not to pull that with. But his thing is he gonna screw you in another way as far as business. And the Wayans brothers who came in and they had their own vision when they had Scary Movie, and he stole that from them. He took the company from them. So that's how he did them dirty. And they had a fair deal. They had a bad deal the first time around. Then he flipped it on them and said, okay, we got a 2020 deal. So it was like, okay, we got a 2020 deal for the second one, which is a good deal. So when Scary Movie 2 came out and it made a lot of money, more than the first, and it wasn't as viewed as great as the first one, but it made a ton of money. People saw Scary Movie 2. So now, okay, we got all this money in. So now for the third one, it's supposed to be 30-30. He's like, okay, now we do a 30-30 deal because you didn't lock us into a deal. Now we're doing it individually. So, okay, we want 30-30. Our numbers generate telling you that 30-30 is crazy. Like it's suffice. And they did not want to do it. They offered them the deal they had on the first deal for the third one. That was an insult. It's like, whoa, hold up. We just had a 2020 deal. Back. We made more money than we did on the first movie, and you want us to go back to the first deal? Like what? They was like, that's confusing. We want 30-30 now. We did 2020, now it's 30-30. And he was like, no, we're not doing a 30-30. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do this, and this. So now he's trying to change the conversation to what they telling you what they gonna do. We ain't gonna give you the deal on the first one. Then he's like, okay, you know what we do? We'll give you the same deal we gave you on the second one. So I was like, how do you go to the first one and then come to try to bring them back to the second deal that they had, 2020? He's like, no, we just did 2020. We're not doing that. So they wanted to stall or whatever. He said, you know what? We already got these movies done. So they found another company to do it, to do White Chicks and Little Man. That was supposed to all be under this umbrella they had with this company. They did it individually over here. It's like, all right, well, cool. I'm going to go do this movie over here then since we don't have an agreement. They was like, oh, F you. You got all mad. So once Little Man them take off and all these other things that they see they really doing their thing, Weinstein came in and basically they negotiated. They gave him the ideas for the third one and what they wanted to do. And he said, all right, that's cool. We're going to come to negotiate. Then they went and sold the company to somebody else. Scary Movie. They sold it and took it away from the Wayans brothers and gave it to somebody else and gave them all the ideas for the third one. They could have sued and they should have sued, but Weinstein's would have drained them. Like, I'm going to run you through court till you go broke. Then you ain't going to have nothing to fight with. So you're going to have to bow to my will. That's how Weinstein was going to do him. This is why the Wayans brothers didn't sue him. But like he said, it's karma. All that stuff came back to get him. His brother Bob is no angel either. It's like Bob Weinstein is just as worse as Harvey. He was like, he went and pivoted the Weinstein code. They did the same thing, kicked him out. So it was just the way they did business, man. They practices.
That's crazy. All them Oprah homeboys. I was saying yesterday, KB was talking about Oprah. That's her people there.
Mm-hmm. It's all them people. It's all about, like Kwame says, the whole title fit. It's all about who we like.
Yeah.
It's always been about that. So, yeah, at the 3, it started to go away. At the 3, and then part 4, and then Scary Movie 5. When Scary Movie 5 came out, they tried to get Marlon to do come back for Scary Movie. He had Haunted House. And Haunted House out, and he's like, they tried to buy the movie Haunted House from him because they wanted to put it on the shelf. They just wanted to cancel his and then put their Scary Movie out. And he ain't fall for the trap. He was like, nah, I'm not doing that. And they was like, all right, well, F it. Put your little movie out. So they had Scary Movie out, Scary Movie 5 out, and then they had Haunted House. I didn't even think about watching Scary Movie 5. I went and saw Haunted House. Haunted House was way better than Scary Movie 5. It made all the money.
I didn't make it past 3.
Yeah, it made more money than Scary Movie 5. Scary Movie 5 was just trash. It didn't do nothing really in the box office compared to what he made that movie for $1 million. He made Haunted House for $1 million. It grossed like $14 million in the first weekend. Like first week or something, it had like $14 million. It grossed.
I ain't been in the movies that much at all. Like I've been on stand-up comedy hard though. I can't miss with the stand-up comedy, bro. Bruce got a new one that's a new one.
He hilarious. Crazy. He can't move, but he hilarious as
he was in the studio the whole time.
My boy Bruce like that, man.
Man, he's hilarious.
Bruce dead funny though.
Yeah, he is. Boy, it's like he's stuck like this. Like
he was
that head drop some damn comedy that would crack your ass up. Bruce
telling you, from the beginning to the end, bro, that man was sitting in that stool spitting.
Yep. He got that gift, man. He could do that.
His was fire. I think Mike Epps, his last one, Delusional, I think that's his best work yet. It surprised me to see, like, oh, Mike Epps really been working on comedy and trying to be funnier. Like,
right.
Mike Epps was on fire.
Yeah, and then he had to apologize for this Nicki Minaj thing, and I felt like that's ridiculous. I'm tired of them making comedians apologize for jokes. But, he said, Nicki Minaj giving Trump head and all this stuff, and he was joking on stage. And he's like, man, the way she was up there, I think she was giving them head and stuff on stage. Why she was doing something. He was just joking, man, and the barbs went after him, everything. He had to apologize. It was just like, oh my God, this is why they don't put out any comedy movies. You see how these trans people are trying to come after the new Scary Movie off the opening scene when the person gets stabbed on the train. It's like, you stabbed her. He did not stab her. My pronouns are they, them. He just stabbed them.
Man.
So they can't even laugh at themselves. Not knowing how ridiculous that sounds.
Nah, that's true though. That's probably why movies suck now though. That's probably exactly why movies trash.
Yeah,
now.
that's why people
They don't
won't.
take nothing as a joke. Everything is, oh, you hurt me.
Right. They talking about now. I think now they changed it. Now they put a some type of parental ban or something on the trailer because of that. Now, if you go and watch it, it's got a parental thing on there, and I'm like, what? It's already an R-rated movie. So what are they doing? And I'm like, this is just goofy. All because somebody said they them joke. I'm like, this is why they don't put out any comedy movies no more. There's no comedy movies that come out at the movie theaters no more. It's got to go straight to video or streaming.
All that edgy stuff on screen dead, but you can't be funny at all.
Yeah, the Naked Gun had to apologize. They put out like a 20-minute, like a 10-minute apology video for the Naked Gun movie with Liam Neeson trying to bring back the Naked Gun series. And they was like, look, these are just jokes, people. It's just to have fun. We got to bring comedy movies back. And they trying to explain it to people as part of the promo for the movie because they didn't want people to be outraged so they wouldn't go see the film. People
that's gonna kill. That's gonna kill the comedy drama.
All of it is fake. It's fake outrage. That's why I'm like, this is fake as hell. I'm like, you ain't even probably ever watched the scary movie. You don't even care about it. You don't even know. You just see something that you can draw on and get some damn attention in your direction. This is just painful and hurtful towards trans people. It's making light of our struggle. Like nobody cares. That's the thing.
Making light.
They gonna cancel your ass for saying that. See, that's how they do.
All right,
Look what
nobody
he
cares.
did to me.
Hey, if you want to go be a man, knock yourself out. That's what you want to do with your life. Go on, right on ahead. Nobody stopping you. You want to do that garbage, but that does not have to be my reality. Your psychosis does not have to be my reality. That's just all to it. In my realm, you're not in it. So that's just it. I don't have to participate in none of this. You want me to care. That's your thing. That's your problem. I'm not oppressing you. I done made no laws to stop you from wanting to do things to yourself. So I am not in your way. I'm not your enemy, but I'm not your friend either.
You're not an ally?
No. I'm not an ally. I'm somebody that want to be left the hell alone. Keep your psychosis the hell away from me.
Bro said no. You remember when Debo asked Stanley, you want some too, old nigga?
No. That's why I say, just stay in y'all own psychosis. That's all I'm saying. And then I'm like, it ain't no hate towards it. I'm like, I don't have the time to sit there and hate y'all. I'm just like, look, there's gay people in probably every family in America. They got some relative, some cousin that's got the picnic gonna come out like, I'm gay. And be like, well, we all know that. We all know that already, man. Sit back down and finish eating, man. We don't need no declaration. Well, I just wanted to come out and say it. We know, man. Just sit down. But they be thinking they revealing something like they was hitting. Like, dog, we know. Sit down. Finish your food, man. We do not need a speech.
Hell no.
No, I don't have to be an ally to this. It's like this politically correct talk.
Tickled me, man.
All right, I'm like, dude, it ain't political with me. To me, it's just like, hey, they take something that don't make any sense and act like it don't sound crazy. I'm like, I went to school a little bit. I think me saying I was hanging out with them and it's one person there. I think it's I was hanging out with them right there. And me and them went over there and we saw they.
And we saw it.
Yeah. No, I was with them, and then we met they over there. They're gonna be. I'm confused. I'll be like,
There's a lot of inclusion too. Yeah, man.
I'm like, I don't have to make an announcement that I'm a straight man and throw a parade. I'll be like, I'm straight. I like women. All right, there we go. We gonna have a parade. That's what
I
I'm
just want to
saying.
let y'all know, fellas. I like girls. I just want to let y'all know before we
Right,
go
we
any
gonna have
further
a-
in the conversation.
We gonna have a straight parade, baby. The logo gonna be me like this.
Man, everybody, I'm gonna tell you right now what happened. Everybody out there at the straight parade going to jail.
Hell no, why they gonna lock us up?
Hey, I don't know what the charge gonna be, but somehow you discriminated, you hate it, you are hateful, you against every goddamn body.
All right, the logo
and you
gonna
going
be
to
me
jail.
like this.
Hey, look, that's how y'all gonna start off. You gonna start off looking like that, but how you gonna end up is hands behind your back.
Man, they gonna be, look at the logo. Use the logo you could get behind, baby.
And they're gonna say emphasis on get behind.
Put your hands behind your back, sir.
No.
Right, and then we gonna be groping women all in the parade.
Yeah, cause we straight. That's
Straight,
what we do.
Oh, that's gonna be the charge right there. Groping women. That's gonna be the
I'll
charge.
be like, hey, y'all let it go down in the Pride Parade. So hey, it's in the parade.
Oh my God.
Everything can go.
They gonna hit you with 40 charges: cruelty to children, indecent exposure. As soon as a titty pop out, that woman going to jail. Everybody going to jail. They gonna have police out there for everything. You
I'll be
drink
like,
alcohol,
sir, that's a straight titty. It's a straight titty.
no.
You let the gay titty hang out, and there was no problem.
She gonna have the straight flag painted over the nipples.
Right.
No,
They
that
gonna have
gonna
my
get her
logo
locked up.
like
You
this.
better
the
put that
straight
rainbow
flag.
over that nipple.
They gonna have a straight flag. Me right here doing
They
this.
gonna have a lockup order for any straight flags over the nipple. Rainbow flags are accepted. Straight flags arrest. What?
So all the straight dudes, we can't run down the street with baggy jeans on.
Mm-hmm.
You going to jail.
We can't wear white tees and baggy jeans.
And I'm gonna tell you right
say
now,
we straight.
Cino gonna get everybody out there riled up, and he gonna leave right before the police get there to lock everybody in.
You damn right I am.
Hey, Cino gonna be back at home making a live video. Hey y'all,
Yeah, I'll
Trump
be like-
told me to go my ass home.
I'll be like, I was at this parade.
Nigga gonna be still getting locked up. This man gonna be home telling about it already.
Cino gonna be on Patreon. See that something told me to get there.
I'll be like, all the details gonna be on my Casino for Life Patreon. Don't you worry.
Man. Brilliant. That was good.
Yeah, so man, I had to man, that parade, man, that would be epic. We get to set that off. That's where we headed right now. We feel we gotta do that now at this time. It's a crime to be straight. I'm like,
all
man,
I know is I'm gonna show up, but I'm leaving when the fuck you leave, Cino. I know that goddamn. I'm like, Mom, where you at?
About time to go, ain't it? Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah.
Time to go, ain't it?
Yeah, I saw it, man. That's why I said the job I had was great. Because without that job, I'd probably been locked up and caught in a lot of my buddies' mess. They hit me up.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. How many celebrities, A-list celebrities, be honest, how many A-list celebrities you think could show up to a straight pride party?
You going in and out, but I heard what you said. You
Yeah,
said
I
how
heard
many
what you
celebrities can show up to a straight pride party?
Yeah,
Oh,
straight pride party, man.
No.
That ain't gonna be good for them. They gonna send their support on the text. Hey, I support your movement, bro. I understand.
Yeah, but we can't be there.
I can't be seen there.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't even think about that. How many people that won't be? Dang.
Yeah, they can't show up there. They're gonna be like, we sent our support and love, but we can't be there. We can't be seen there. But you have our support. You know I'm with it. They gonna be they can't show up in no straight parade.
Dang, boy.
Because if you do a straight parade, they'd be like, "This is hateful towards gays." And be how?
I wonder which one of them is stand against. The real question is which one of them is stand against it.
Yeah. Man, I'll never forget, man. My buddies got into some trouble, man. I was not there because I was at work. As soon as I'm at work, they called me at my lunch break saying, "Man, the party gonna be at here." I said, "All right, bet." So they give me the location. So as soon as I get off work, I'm headed to the party. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning. We going over there to the house party. I see police sirens, lights. Before I can get there, I'm pulling up. I look, I see they got two of my boys in the yard like this, on the grass, hands behind their head, on their knees.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Okay, now we can hear you.
I couldn't hear your answer to that question. You said how many celebrities, A-list celebrities, you think can come to the straight pride party? I don't think none of their ass can come.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. We was
yeah.
They gonna send their support through a text or email, like, "We appreciate what you're doing, but we can't make it."
They better not let nobody in the DNC see that email. They better just got there, just stay quiet all the way.
Right, probably be quiet or FaceTime them or something, or call them on the phone, be like, we ain't gonna be able to make that.
But then what's gonna be their excuse if they're in an interview and the question comes up, "Hey, why weren't you at the straight pride support? Were you at the straight pride parade, or are you in support?"
That question
won't get asked to the A-list celebrity. They'll never ask them that.
No, because the people that ask them questions are vetted. Like, the people are planted there to ask them questions. But you think those people they got talk points. They want to know the talking points before you even ask them a question. They tell you what you can't ask them and what you can. Same thing with LeBron. You think, when LeBron screw up the game and you be like waiting for the press to ask him about it, and you be like, "Well, damn, they ain't ask him nothing." He started talking about his daughter and everything else. We was like, "No, you just went 2 for 19 tonight."
Y'all think Bron to be at the straight pride parade?
The hell to the no. he might come out and speak against it.
Yeah, exactly. He'd be
inappropriate.
That's right. It's inappropriate.
Yeah, as a king, I don't think we even need that.
I believe in all inclusive, and I don't think this straight parade includes all. That's me.
It's degrading the women. He gonna say it's degrading the women. I bet you gonna say it's degrading the women.
I mean, women is straight too, so I'm like, that's that.
Damn. So Bron ain't gonna be at the straight pride party. Damn. Boy, y'all gonna have them Bron fans mad, boy.
He gonna spit on y'all.
Oh, he on the right side. He need to be on that side. Him, Dwight Howard.
Oh Lord,
man, that was
Hey,
man,
KB,
Dwight, what's up with
did
Dwight,
you ever
man?
see my interview with the dude that was allegedly sleeping with Dwight Howard at his house? The dude that was You didn't see that interview, dude? That was the most powerful interview. He came up on the panel. We did an interview, and man, I'm gonna play a clip of it now.
I gotta see that. That's crazy.
Oh,
yeah, the dude that was
Lord have
supposedly
mercy.
sleeping at his house.
I was staying away from that situation because the Dwight Howard, a big ass nigga, he already held one nigga down. Allegedly.
Man, this thing turned into the most wildest thing you ever seen in your life.
Man,
probably the wildest thing I've ever, because I was hearing all this part for the first time. Normally I would know a few things or two. This thing got so crazy. It was like, what?
I'm trying to figure out why ain't nobody went to jail for all that cocaine that lady had. That lady had a quarter brick in that car.
At least.
That's what I'm saying. At the very least.
And I'm like, if that's real, she going to jail.
I was watching the blurred out videos, but once I seen the uncensored videos, she was in that car high as hell, man.
Mm-hmm. Of course she was. All right, hold on. Let me find it for you. It's got to be in here. Okay, here we go. The most explosive thing anybody have ever seen. All right, hold on. Let me see where we at here, where I can share it. Now, this was all about Dwight Howard's baby mother going on to the scene. Dwight Howard's baby mom went on Cam Newton's show, and she started talking about this man. So when I covered it, he actually came up there to explain that over the situation about him being a gay man and he's not gay and what was really happening at the house with Dwight Howard. And he was somebody that took care of Dwight Howard's house while he was gone and stuff. So I knew of him and I knew a little thing about his health situation, but this is me on the fly doing this. So now y'all know the backstory. Hey, here we go.
She said that I was unkempt, that I didn't take care of myself, that I was dirty unless I was getting on video. These are things that she said. Now, I was at the house the entire time of COVID. Now, here's why I'm at the house. I went through, I don't know if you remember me getting my stomach taken out to defeat stomach cancer. Did you see that part of my life?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm on bed rest for a whole
Hold on,
year.
Tino, ain't this a YouTuber guy?
Surgery.
Yeah, that nigga look hella familiar.
I'm here.
Yeah, he be on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
got
he
like
be-
multiple wives or something.
Yep, and he brought that to Dwight Howard. Now listen to how this all went down. Dwight Howard hired him, and he was living with Dwight Howard. Now watch how crazy this. Yeah, this finna get real crazy, KB.
And at this point, I'm down bad. No money. Down bad. Dwight offers me a job. I'm already a life coach. I life coach him already. So he offers me a job. He had fired a house manager, and he asked me to be a house manager as he didn't have time to find someone. So a house manager is someone who looks out for your home when you're off in the NBA, right? And so I take the job. It comes with about $4,000 a month, but I have to stay at the house. It comes with my own apartment. That comes with surveillance to view everything in the home. So he asked me to take over the job until he interviewed someone and found someone for the job. He does about 2 months in. It's COVID now, though. Okay. So at this point, I'm still down bad. He does replace me. And so I would be leaving now because I don't have a job anymore. But Dwight finds a job for me. He wants to be, well, I've talked to him about being poly. At this time, I had not had my union yet. I was still building it, vetting for it. And so I was just telling him the importance of it. We had just went to the supermarket and he could only get one buggy of groceries, just like everybody else. And I was showing him that money is fake, you know? And you got this big garden out here that you're not planting in. You got a big lake out back with fish in it. You know, you're talking about how much you want all your kids with you. Why don't you hit your baby mothers up? Because you've already started multiple families. You already have. So bring all your children home and take care of those women. You already giving them $10K a month, $15K a month to one, so much to the other ones. Bring them all home, bro. And have your children on your land. That's the perfect way they'll see their daddy every day. Right. He liked the idea of that. I'll try that. He hit Royce up. He hit the other baby mothers up and asked them to come down to try it. Royce was down with that. So he's asking me, stay, bro. Counsel me on how to make this relationship with them work. So this is what I'm there for. Okay. Okay. The shroom thing is strictly for spiritual purposes. So I'm a spiritual teacher. I've taught on religion for many years. And so, of course, mushrooms is something that helps you enlighten spiritually. It's not a sexual drug at all. No. So it's a ceremonial thing. You basically lay back and you go inside of your mind and you deal with things from your childhood, past traumas, all different types of things. The whole goal is to elevate and become a better person. Okay. So Royce was asked if she wanted to try this. This will help you, deal with some of the things in the past as I'm counseling them through issues. She wanted to try it. Now, just imagine this. Royce, who's saying that Dwight has shut her down from talking many times. She wanted to tell the world she was pregnant. He didn't want her to. This is not good publicity. People knowing that you have babies this early and them knowing who the baby is. You want that private. She didn't understand that. So he's having to constantly hush her. He knows she likes to run her mouth. If Dwight's gay, right, if he's gay, why would he invite her to his house just to do some gay stuff right in front of him? It makes no sense. She's just trying to throw smut on his name. So her, Dwight Howard's other baby mother, Christine, and another woman was there to see me. We all took shrooms. There was no moaning. There was no nothing. It was just a regular experience, nothing to even talk about. But hear her tell it now, it was a gay experience. And when you see Cam get to the heart of the matter, first it's two men in a bed moaning and touching themselves. When Cam says, were they visibly gay? Like, was they really gay? No, I can't say that. But then she says, I look straightish gay. So she's just trying to insult me. You see what I'm saying? I had to go look in the mirror like, damn, do I look straightish gay? What?
Now, you say you got 2 wives. How did you pull that off? Everybody in the chat like, man, how did he do that?
Yeah, so listen, what they're saying is this. They're saying that to cover up being gay, I went and ran and hid up under 2 beards, so I can cover up being gay. And this is internet trolls, man. They're just jealous of my life. So here's what I say to that, right? If I'm gay and I can run and cover up under 2 women to play it off, I gotta be a smooth motherfucker like.
Got to be the smoothest one.
But man, in all honesty, man, poly isn't something that's the easiest thing in the world. It definitely takes work. You really have to know how to manage relationships. It's so much more than money. You have to know how to deal with their emotions and how to work through things like that.
And that
when I came out with my,
that takes a lot of trust. They got to really,
does, man.
So you got to really build a bond with that person for them to be that
right,
to open up, to buy into what it actually is, and and that's a hard thing to get people to do, because that you would have to wrestle with me to get me to even to try. It'd be like, just try this, sit back. I'll be nah, I'm good.
Right. I understand. I get men who tell me they couldn't do it, and I get women who tell me that they couldn't be a part, they couldn't share a man. I get men who saying, "I one woman hard enough," So I definitely understand that, But it's all about legacy building, man. So it's about everybody coming to the table, bringing in their efforts, their talents, their children, and building a beautiful life. If you think about this, man, we really already do this. We just guise it under blended families. You see what I'm saying? So a woman with a child has an opportunity to get another man, and he will take care of her, and that child is not his. That's a blended family. She's not still sleeping with both partners, but the reason they're able to still have that family is because she's allowed to marry again or whatever. But in poly, you take care of the families you create. If a man make 3 families, you take care of those 3 women. That's just how it's supposed to be. And I think that should still be the day. Imagine this.
So what he's saying, for those who don't understand, is that he's trying to create this network and where you could be poly anywhere if you are part of this. If you get approved for it, it doesn't have to just be in Utah. If you get approved for it and say, "Hey, I'm part of this group, and I got my license to be poly and everything else. This is my religion. It's my belief." And you have to take care of that. You could do it on other lands, but by bringing all your baby mamas and all that on your property, instead of spending all this money here, paying this, if you put them all on your property and you own the property, you save more money tax-wise too. You get a massive tax write-off. So for Dwight Howard, that would be immaculate for him. So yeah, he thought like, man, this is a great idea. But it's the type of women that you're dealing with under one roof that just ain't gonna mesh well, in my opinion, to the rest of the world. You got to have the right people with the right mindset. That's what I was trying to tell you. You don't have the people with the right mindset, this ain't gonna work.
You have a man out here with 4 baby mothers. They all in different houses. He's struggling like a mug trying to take care of all of them. They're struggling like a mug, and half of them still sleeping with him anyway. So why don't they just be with him, and all the kids can call their daddy, and you don't have broken homes, and all the money's in the house. All y'all can work together, and because all y'all slept with the same man, made babies with him, why not? Why not, man?
Cam Newton should have you working with him.
Right, I could help Cam. I definitely could, bro. I could.
Yeah. So you say you're not working with Dwight anymore. Like what happened?
So, while I was at the house, I guess you could say I made some enemies. Royce is quite a mess. She goes around and stirs up a bunch of stuff. So there was a couple guys out there that we were cool until there was a Royce. You see what I'm saying? There were certain times that I gave Dwight information on certain people that worked for him, maybe not trustworthy, whatever the case may be. People inside of those groups, it wouldn't be private. So say Dwight asked me about someone who works there, if I think they should be trusted. I'm going to give him my honest opinion in front of whoever he asked me in front of because it's supposed to be private. Well, those people will leave the room and share this with those workers. So they hated my guts. They felt like I'm trying to get them fired. But Dwight's asking me honest questions. You see what I'm saying? So to protect him, I'm going to tell him the truth. So anyway, one of these guys named Lewis, he gets on a platform with Royce to say he doesn't like me either. He sees Royce bad-mouthing me. So he gets up there to say, me and Kevin have had our run-ins too. He didn't go into specifics though. He says, I'm going to call him. So I'm waiting on Royce to call me because that's not a good look. It looks like what Royce is saying and what these people are saying are true now because you getting up here with him. So I do something I shouldn't do. I record him when he calls me. I'm asking him, what did I do to him? He explains to me what I did to him. It's nothing. It's petty. It's nothing. And so I put that recording out here in the public. Dwight didn't like that. So no, our relationship is more very, very much professional. Dwight's twice my size, but I'm 42. I'm several years older than him. He looks up to me. I'm a wise person in his eyes. Okay, spiritual leader. So he talks to me like you would a older brother or a father figure. Okay. But this time he wasn't talking to me like that. He called me like, why'd you do that? And he's really upset. And I can understand his frustration because I'm playing one of his old employees talking. I get that. But what I'm telling Dwight is every time I try to defend myself and speak up for myself, you get upset with me because he likes to handle it through litigation. He's not going to speak on this stuff. Right. But I don't have the money he has, the fame he has, to hire a lawyer and just not worry about that. I got to fend for myself. So when I fight for myself, it's bothering him. And so what I told him was, listen, man, if you're going to call me like this, every time I try to defend myself, I'm just going to fall back as your friend. I don't want to hear it. I don't like it. It makes me feel like my hands are tied behind my back because a lot of things they're saying about me, they're only saying because of stories that's been said about you. Nobody's calling me gay because of nothing I did. They're calling me gay because of what they're calling you gay. And that's unfair that I have to deal with this every day. And it's not even about being gay. The troll is trying to say, I tried to come on to him at Dwight's house.
Oh,
that's messed. Right. So this man is trying to say I offered him fruit with my hips shaking to try to come on to him. I know it's stupid.
Carcino, you were supposed to laugh like that, bro.
I can't stand you, bro.
I couldn't help it, man.
I know it's the dumbest thing ever, man. But it's the dumbest thing ever. So he's trying to say I came on to him. So you're not trying to allege I'm gay. You're trying to say I'm on some like rapey stuff. That's not cool, bro. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And I don't like Royce trying to play with that like that's a possibility. So, you know, when Dwight don't speak up for me, and I would never ask him to, right. I also say, because I would never ask you to speak up for me, please don't call me fussing at me when I speak up for myself.
Right.
And it was just a man-to-man type thing, bro. Like, if you're gonna call me complaining about how I handle it, just fall back until all this is over. And if you don't like how I handled it, we won't be friends, bro. But if you do, we'll be cool. But I don't want to hear you calling me, yelling at me while I'm defending us. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
does that make sense? Lewis is on the phone actually admitting. Lewis is on the phone, who was his personal assistant and house manager at the time, admitting nothing crazy went on, no Diddy type parties, no gay stuff, nothing like that. Dwight only had women out there. Lewis is on the phone admitting all those things, so you can see why I would play that. He got on camera to say something negative about me. That was my way of responding.
Now, here's the thing that when you were telling him about
I kind of see what happened.
Employees or people he should.
I kind of see what happened.
Why didn't you have that conversation with him in private, when it's just you and Dwight? Why are you saying that in front of anybody else?
Because those people were people that was his friends too, people he can talk in front of. So you got to imagine you in the room with him and two other people that he trusts, and he's asking you this in front of them. Can I trust this person? And so here's what happened. Lewis comes in working for Dwight, and I'm asking Lewis about payroll. I haven't got my first check yet, and I've sent my information into HR. Okay, I haven't gotten it yet. So Lewis said, yeah, it took me some time to get paid too. But Lewis also went into saying that Dwight had still owed him some money for some hours he'd put in. And the way he was talking, it was a substantial amount of money. And then he told me also his mother, who was a nanny for Dwight, who got him hired, was owed money. Now, I felt like he shouldn't be telling me that day one. So when Dwight asked me if I could trust him, I said, he is a hard worker, but he does have some personal issues. When I asked him about money in HR, he did tell me you owed him a substantial amount of money and his mother. I don't really think that's my business. I think that's something you should nip in the bud, because typically when you owe people, they steal from you. Dwight said, well, he is a hard worker. I'll deal with it. This just told me that maybe Lewis has a point. Maybe it does owe Lewis money. But somebody from the room goes and tells Lewis, oh, he's talking badly about you. He's trying to get you fired. So I can see why Lewis is like, damn, because to Lewis, we're friends. We've been working at the house for 2 months. He feels like we're friends. So of course he feels like I'm snitching on him. But I've known Dwight for years, and he asked me to look out for him. And I've seen people do him dirty. So if he asks me an honest question, I'm going to tell him.
I mean, yeah, but I would rather tell him in private, where it's just me and him, because he's asking the question. If he asks that in front of people, I would say, I'll let you know, like, later on when we're in a
in retrospect, that's better.
Yeah, because
but I would ask him if it was okay to say right now. So he'd be like, he's like, can I trust Lewis? If I would say, is it cool to talk right here? Yeah, you can trust them. And so I would tell him.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to do something that's in their benefit, even when they don't see it's in their benefit. Because by telling other people that, they probably have relationships with them, with the other person. They cool with you, but they also cool with him too. So now they're gonna be thinking a certain way about it. So and
you're absolutely correct.
Right.
You're absolutely right. In hindsight, after seeing Lewis get on the panel and say the things he was saying, this is years now removed. I understand where Lewis was coming from. You see what I'm saying? So even on the recording, I'm telling Lewis, I get it. And actually, I apologize to Lewis, because Lewis didn't just volunteer that information to me. I asked him about payroll. And so one employee to another, you would feel like that's okay to talk about. But I was just letting Dwight know, not for Lewis to have bad character, but for the fact that when you owe people money, they typically don't work as hard. They typically will get revenge on you. So you need to straighten that out. In hindsight, or I would say moving forward, I would do that. I would make sure that nobody's in the room but me and that person, because you're right. Where they shouldn't have took that anywhere else, they definitely did. And I always wonder why Lewis and I friendship would begin to deteriorate, along that, because I never knew that was going back to him, because Lewis never told me.
Okay.
Now, and this is where it gets interesting, people. You think this is something now, and this is just not even at the tip of the iceberg. Now, after he goes through this process of explaining this, and we're back to the video, here comes the guy who was also at the house, the friend that he was said that he was on that vibe and tried to offer him the fruit. The guy came up here himself. He came and followed up right after he was listening the whole time. And he mic'd up and said,
there you are.
I'm the guy.
Hold on 1 second.
That was at that house with them. And this thing is finna go up.
Oh, shit.
KB, I said this is the most explosive thing I have ever been a part of.
I can hear you.
I'm trying to get my headphones in here. Viral video talking about how he was leaving religion or whatever, right? So this video was viral everywhere. Anyway, me and dude end up linking up, becoming cool. This is what I want y'all to understand. This dude was my dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like I had a very big respect for this dude. I had no reason to turn on this guy. I protected this guy when he wouldn't even protect his own name. When he wouldn't even, and I'm talking about online and offline. I protected that dude, okay? Because we were friends, and I looked at this guy as my brother. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, he had been doing his whole little thing on religion. And I mean, he had a lot of people rocking with him. I mean, big name people, even celebrities was rocking with him at this point in time. Anyway, so fast forward to that night though at the house. Let me tell you what happened at that house that night. I get invited to this little mushroom party, right? I'm interested in them, and you can go watch, you can go hear my story from 5-6 years ago. I've been telling this same story. I went out there on a spiritual. It was a spiritual mission for me. All right. This was not entertainment for me. It was a spiritual encounter for me. Okay. At least I thought it was supposed to be a spiritual encounter. Man, I get out there. Basically, this guy tried me. Not Superman, but this guy, my homeboy. This guy has a video of me on my trip. Now, Cino, out there at that house, we were not supposed to have our phones, Cino. All right. That's one of the things. He said Superman don't want nobody to have their phones because when you get on the mushrooms, people react to them in different ways. You know what I'm saying? This guy even went into the bathroom himself because he didn't want people to see him in his state, right? But yet, Cino, he pulled a cell phone out, Cino, and he videotaped me laying on the stairs. I was just laying on the stairs, but I was just laughing at myself because the mushrooms make you reflect. They make you reflect, all right?
Right.
So I was laying on the stairs reflecting on myself, right? And I was laughing real hard. This guy pulls out his cell phone and he secretly records me. He secretly records me. This is my homeboy recording me in an altered state of mind. You know why he did that? Because he knew he was going to try me with that fruit. And just in case something didn't go right, he was going to use that video to discredit me, to make me look like, oh, dude, he's crazy. Look, I got a video of him laying on the stairs on a trip. But check this out. He went in the bathroom. He took himself in the bathroom and records this little alibi video. You feel what I'm saying? Because he went missing for 2 hours. It's a lot to this story. You have to go through my playlist because I've been dealing with this dude for a long time. Cino, let me ask you this. If a guy gets on somebody's panel and he says, I don't believe Callie's gay because he did turn down the fruit, what does that mean? No.
Well, I mean, just to hear something like that, because he turned down the fruit, I don't think he's gay. Who said that?
Kevin, what does that mean? You know, because I put something. I put something through because I wasn't high enough for them to try me.
Okay, but you was tripping also right at that time.
Okay, so I was tripping, he was tripping, but I wasn't that high, so is what I'm trying to tell you. That's why all of this is where it's at. Because I wasn't that high. I wasn't that high. Listen, man, you have to start connecting these dots to these little Diddy parties and these celebrity parties. And you hear people tell you how they have to get the blackmail footage on you, right? They have to, I just heard Hassan Campbell talking about how these guys go to sleep. These guys go to sleep, right? And they get drinks or whatever, and then they wake up with on camera. This stuff really goes on in the celebrity world, right?
Well, that goes, and like anybody, they get drunk at a party, they write on their face. I've seen that from kids, teenagers doing that. So we've seen that before.
So what I'm saying is this. This was my homeboy. I had no reason to turn on this guy. He did something to me or tried to do something to me that I felt was in violation of homeboy code. a man code. If you my homeboy, and you know I don't roll that way. You know this. Why would you try to offer me a bowl of fruit with the fruit lowered but at your pelvis, and you rocking your hips talking about Callie? You sure you don't want no fruit, Callie? No, Tino, I'm telling you, this is what he did.
broke candle.
Let me back up real quick, Tino. Let me back up real quick.
Hilarious. Every time I
This nigga Tino can't stop laughing at this dude.
Back real quick. 1 second.
I went to this crazy ass story though, bro. I don't know how you were holding it together that long.
Man, this story, it's just getting started. You have no idea. That's why I said this is the most explosive thing I've ever done. And everybody's like, I missed this. How the hell I missed this? I'm like, man, I'm telling you, this is the craziest.
I was gonna say, dang, I believe dude was a little paranoid too. He got there talking about that other part. I was like, oh shit, yeah, this shit that went somewhere else, boy.
Yeah, he's like, they tried me. He's like, he came shaking his hips, offering me fruit. And see, this is a teachable moment. Don't do shrooms, people. Don't do drugs. Stay off drugs.
Man, it ain't the damn mushrooms doing that to people. That's the people, man. Don't put that
that's what he was like, man. I wasn't that high.
So
That's
the
the
reason
people,
I flipped
man.
out was because at the same time he's trying to offer me this fruit, I hear guys in the next room moaning. It's some dudes, nothing but dudes in the next room sexually moaning. And then he comes out the room trying to offer me some fruit. And I flipped out on him because in my mind, I'm saying, nigga, it's some fruity stuff going on in the other room in there, and you trying to offer me a bowl of fruit, nigga? Like, so I flipped out on him there, Sino. But then
but here's the thing, though. You couldn't see in the room. You just hearing
no, I didn't.
So they could just be tripping, or they could be going through an experience trip. So we don't know if they doing something in the room.
I never said they were doing anything, Sino. I said they were moaning. Right. It's a room full of dudes in there moaning. And now whatever they were doing in there, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just telling you what made me flip out, because my homeboy comes in there and tries to offer me some fruit while there's some fruity stuff going on in the next room over there, and I can hear it. That's what made me mad.
That's it. Again, you said there's some fruity stuff going on in the room. You just hear moaning. That could be from the trip.
It could be. Hey, Sino, this was my first time doing mushrooms, okay? And it didn't make me moan not one time that night. I didn't moan not one time that night. All right, so I don't know. These are supposed to be veterans. These guys are veterans with this, and they is in there moaning.
So was Royce around y'all when this was happening?
Not at this point in time. Nah, not at this point in time. Royce, I don't know where Royce was at this point in time.
So she did not hear the moaning. So she wasn't there when
No, Royce heard me going off on dude about the moaning.
Oh, okay.
She heard me flipping out on dude about the moaning.
So she went on
and trying to offer me the fruit with your hip shaking.
And told it as if she saw this first person, but she really didn't.
Oh, no. You talking about what she said on cam?
Yeah.
No, Sino, that was not the same party.
Oh, that was another time?
That was another party. She said what she was talking about, that ain't had nothing to do with the party I was at. Okay. I'm the one that she talked about on Vlad TV, the last party during COVID. What she was talking about was something they were doing before. So they've been having these little mini Diddy mushroom parties. People, okay, so you just heard the guy, now I don't know how true this is, but you just heard the guy, Big Homie CC said he got people in his inbox talking about they've been violated too at that house. All right, so I'm just telling you what I just heard on the internet. Bro, you my homeboy. You ain't got no business trying to offer me no hips, no fruit with the fruit down here in front of your pelvis, winding your hips like a broad. All right, that's just something you don't do. So that's what I flipped out on him about. I felt tried in that house. Like, you tried me.
Now, do you feel like some of this could have been like you was hallucinating? You was kind of in the middle of a trip.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I was aware of everything that was going on in that house that night. And that's what I felt like was bothering them because I wasn't high enough. I wasn't high enough. Bro, listen, you don't offer no nigga no fruit with your hips gyrating, bro.
No, not with your
Especially if you know I don't go that way. I'm not into that. Like, you know this. I was there for a spiritual enlightening moment, not for you to sit there and try me. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I felt. And that's what we've been on for these past five or 6 years. I never said nobody touched me in the house. Nobody ever touched me in the house. All right. But yeah, I'm the one that flipped out. I'm the one that flipped out in that house. And Royce felt like I got to get my child out of here because this dude is really, yeah, I was mad. I was mad, bro. Like, you my homeboy. Bro, why did you secretly videotape me? For what?
Now, the thing is that nobody was supposed to have phones.
Nobody's supposed to have phones in that house. And this guy
I can understand that there's no phone rule because, you know, it's a celebrity's house. They don't want people to have, you know, their home recorded and things of that nature. So
this guy secretly recorded his friend in an altered state of mind. Why? For what? What were you going to do with that footage, bro? What were you going to do with it?
Well, if it's your friend, sometimes they do that as like a joke and they show it to you and go,
Cino, we're not supposed to have our phones, Cino.
Right. Now that's what you said. Now that
was the rule.
Very much like a rule that every celebrity has in their house for nannies or anybody house sitting. There's no pictures, no recording in the house. I'm friends with Floyd Mayweather. I was in his mother's house. There's no recording in that house. If you take a picture, you have to go by like the front door. It's just a complete white background, and you just take a picture there, and that's it. Other than that, there's no recording of any kind in his mother's house.
Facts. But you secretly videotape me, bro. You like in an altered state of mind. That's why they don't want you to have phones because nobody wants to get filmed in an altered state of mind. And then it hits the internet and and people are embarrassed or extorted, right? Mm-hmm. So this was why you're not supposed to have your phone. This guy keeps trying to tell y'all that he was the life coach or the first he said he was the house manager. There's video of him saying he was the house manager. Well, recently the guy Lewis came out and said, man, this dude wasn't no house manager. This dude was just there. We didn't even know why he was there. He was just there laid up. He was there laid up. You feel what I'm saying? His family was getting evicted in North Carolina. He left his family to go live in that house with the basketball player. This Kevin Wesley guy, he wasn't no life coach. Life coach. Bro, you his life coach and he's getting allegations against him, bro? Your life coaching skills is garbage. Your life coach, your life coaching skills is garbage, dude. Your client is out here continuously getting allegations and charges against them. What are you life coaching, bro? But I'm telling you, Cino, you can go on my channel. You're going to see a bunch of other content creators going at this Kevin Wesley guy. He's a liar. He's a whole liar out here.
Well, Kev's in here. He said you said something that's wrong. He wants to come up here.
Man,
come up here. It's up to you. You want him up here?
No.
So now this thing goes to level 3000 because now he didn't call this dude out and this thing is finna explode because this guy is coming back up here.
And yeah, man, you got a whole classic. This right here, boy, this is gold right here.
I told you. Surviving the White House.
Yeah, what's up with it?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man. So as you can see, how he does lies and propaganda, one lie after another. Again, I work for Dwight. I'm friends with Dwight for many years. I told Callie he cannot have his phone. He can't have his phone. Now, Callie has said, while sitting in this ceremony, he's seen some other people with their phones. That's because they knew Dwight a little more. Or someone didn't do their job in taking their phone. But obviously, people had their phones in the house. But I do my job. Callie came out there. I told him I need his phone. So I took his phone.
Yeah,
Callie saw me with my phone.
About the phone, though, normally most people can't have their phone.
Right,
Like,
unless you work for him, unless you're friends with him.
Right.
Right. If you know him and you're friends with him, it's a whole different ordeal. So anybody new coming, he don't want them trying to get pictures with him or of him. Don't have your phone. So again, you're talking to somebody who was living on the property at the time. Why would I not have my phone? You can't have a phone. So anyway, he saw me with my phone a couple of times that night. He saw other people with a phone. So anyway, Callie's on the steps laughing. Well, he ain't laughing. First, he's fussing back and forth with an imaginary guy. He's not even there. He's calling him the tattoo nigga. And apparently the tattoo nigga is questioning who Callie is. So Callie's like, who's Callie? And he's saying something about the tattoo nigga. So I'm laughing. I go, Callie, who talking to you? Who said that, Callie? And he busts out laughing because he said the dude farted or something. And the dude farted and it sounded funny or some shit. And nobody's sitting there. So I'm busting out laughing. I only record him because it's funny. I'm going to laugh about it with my friend the very next day.
That's what I was thinking the first time people was
now listen, this has been explained to him. This has been explained to him a million times, but he'll still get on platforms and play the begging the question game. Why would he do that? Why? Because he wants to crowd the audience to not hear why and just ask the question so they can kind of conclude that something crazy was going on. Again, Royce is at this house, bro. I'm not going to hurt him. If I'm not going to hurt him, why would the recording be to discredit him? There's nothing to tell.
Now, what about this message that he's saying? Said, well, I know he ain't gay because he didn't take the fruit.
So I'm on an interview with this guy called Aboriginal Power because Callie has went on there lying on me. And so he asked me, there's this guy who Callie's a nurse. So at one time he was nursing for this guy named Devin. This guy named Devin comes on my platform and tells me Callie was his nurse. And he said Callie used to talk to him about sexual things, and Callie told him that he was bisexual. So this being a thing that's out now, Aboriginal Power asked me about it. Do you think Callie's gay? I said, I don't think Callie is gay because if Callie's taking me offering him fruit as a gay gesture, if he turned it down, I would have to say, no, he's not gay. Or Callie is gay, and because I was just offering him fruit, he got mad because he realized it was not going to be a gay encounter. So what you got is me kind of theorizing what Callie is. If he's gay, then he's probably mad because you know how a woman might tell you she's going to come through, hang out with you, but she's not going to give you none. But you might still think, yeah, you talking that game, but yeah, you got to get here and get through that first.
Oh, slow down. So now Callie's gay? Now what's going on?
Listen. Well, Callie's daughter's uncle has said that Callie was gay, but I wasn't questioning Callie's sexuality. I thought Callie was straight at the time. So again, the first time that Callie's sexuality comes into question is this guy, Devin, who's his client. Now you got to ask yourself, bro, how would I find Callie's client? How would I know who the hell Callie is taking care of at these homes? So this guy sees me on a platform and comes up and tells me about Callie. They're saying I paid the guy. Everybody watching my platform knew I didn't pay this guy. You understand what I'm saying? So here's the facts, bro. Devin said that, and so I'm hearing Devin say it, and I asked Devin, are you just saying it because you're mad? Like, did Callie really say that? And Devin's like, yeah, he did. And so I'm still saying, I still ain't gonna say gay. I guess I'll say if I'm speculating, what is Callie? If he's saying he thought offering him fruit was a gay gesture, if he turned down fruit, I can't call the man gay because he's supposedly mad at me for offering him fruit. But if Callie came to the house because he was expecting something sexual to go on, he might have got mad when he realized that this is not going to happen. And so maybe Callie is gay and thought that this was going to be some kind of gay party. Think about this. You've seen things about Dwight said in the media, alluding that he's gay. He sees that I'm friends with Dwight. I've never seen Dwight do nothing gay. He hasn't either. But we both said, as long as he ain't never showed us nothing gay, we gonna trust it. He ain't gay. Let's just leave it at that. So, but if he has saw these things, maybe he does think he's being invited to something gay and just not gonna say nothing and just hope that happens. So that's how I see that. But what Callie does is he tells you only part of what I said, but won't tell you the entirety of what I said because he wants to shift how you see things. Nowhere did I just come out and say, I don't think Callie gay because he turned down the fruit. Open-ended conversation, that's the end of it. But what Callie does, he clips that part and puts that in his video. If you say clip the whole part, Callie, people will understand what I'm saying. But he does this all the time. Another thing he do, like you see the lady Neo, right? Neo's another person who spins Callie's lies and saying whatever he says. I don't know this lady. She says she's followed my content for years, loved it until I changed, and now she's doing this shit with Callie. What they do is they talk about my children. Neo said that my child is my karma. I don't know if you know I got a baby with special needs. Lacey and I had a child. He's got special needs. Right. Her and Callie are both saying my child is my karma. They say these mean, awful things. So when I cuss their ass out, they feel me doing that. Look how Kevin talks to black women. Look how Kevin talks to people and content creators. Because you lucky I didn't show up on your damn step for talking about my newborn baby. On the day my baby was born, Callie was live telling me it was my karma. These people have no heart. They're evil, man. Now listen, when Callie left the house that day, he never told me about no shrooms. So now he's never told me about no fruit and hip shaking. He left saying, you tried me. I said, what did I do to try you? What are you talking about? Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. He never told me nothing. And you can tell this because when you go look at his actual video, I'm asking him in the comments, will you get to what I did to you? And he says, I'm going to get to it, nigga, when I'm ready. So he had not told me. And if he told me, why would he have to tell me online, bro? If he told me in the house, you offered me fruit with your hip shaking to come on to me, I don't know why you're not knocking me out. I don't know why you're not knocking me out if that's the case. But why are you online saying it? Now think about this.
He got proof that he's saying that Callie got proof that the uncle lied.
No, they don't. Here's what they're playing about proof. So they're saying that the uncle's lying on Callie because of a disagreement with religion. So they're playing a video where Callie and the uncle had a disagreement on religion, and they were talking about that encounter on live. They're saying that's why the dude's lying on him. Listen, bro, here are the facts. Callie got shot on Godby Road by a minor. Here are the facts. He got shot on Godby Road by a minor and played amnesia when he got on the stand. He did not tell who shot him, even though he knew who shot him. Now, here's the kicker. What Callie says is he was dating a girl at the time whose daughter hated his guts. And she went and told lies on him to the point to where her brother showed up and shot Callie. And Callie said he didn't tell on the little brother because he know he was just trying to protect his family off of some lies.
Oh.
So, okay. Either way, you got shot off somebody supposedly lying on you or you touching a little girl. So you would think you wouldn't go out here putting that on other people. So they cannot prove no uncle is lying because Callie avoids the uncle, just like he avoids me. He didn't want to be on a platform with me, as you can see. Put him up here after me. Put him up here after me. Because he don't want his lies refuted on the spot. He loves the lie.
So as this happens, you think this is about it, right? You think this is at a level that okay, this has gone way too far.
Wait, so there's more to this?
KB, I'm telling you, this went to level 10 million. This is still the surface. Now it's finna get to the next level. When they just brought that up about Callie getting shot and the little girl, and did he touch the little girl, and he afraid to come up here with me, everybody started to pop up. I don't even know who this woman is. She pop up and say,
Hey, Kevin, I'm gonna ask that you not interrupt me. I'm gonna ask you not to interrupt me, please, sir.
Hey, bro, is it time for her to talk yet? Did you tell her to talk?
Well, here,
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay, before you go, Neo, I want to hear one thing from you. Because he said that you left your family in North Carolina to come live with them. That y'all were getting evicted, and you abandoned your family and went to live with.
Now, watch this. I just explained to you, and you followed me for years. I was single. I was on a bed rest for a year, dealing with my stomach, trying to recover back. Dwight offers me a job after I'm up and moving around. What family did I leave to take a job working for Dwight, especially in which where I got my own apartment and my children can come and see me every other week and stay with me? I'm around my children more than he's ever been. I never left my family. He says these things because they sound derogatory. I was a single man at the time. Yes, I got a woman with children, and I took care of the family, and never was we going to be evicted. This is a lie. Never, ever was Jamie ever going to be evicted out of her house. This has never happened. This is just a lie he tells because an ex-girlfriend of mine tells this story where I borrowed $1,000 from her one time, which is true. But I've given her way more money than she's given me. But it's irrelevant, but because all they're doing is trying to spin these lies. So this girl I used to date says she gave me $1,000 one time because I needed it for rent money, and I didn't pay the rent money, and Jamie was going to be kicked out. Jamie calls my phone. I cuss her out while the rent man's there about to kick her out. That's a story that she tells to try to paint me as abusive. Jamie's sitting right here beside me. Baby, have you ever gotten evicted or about to be evicted? Nope. Never once. Not once. Right. So again, this is another man speaking on my life, trying to tell you how my life is gone. How can he tell you I left my fucking family, bruh? How?
Yeah. So now that you got that straight, Neo, welcome to the stage. And what do you have to say about it?
Is you overwhelmed, brother? It's a lot. That's a lot coming in.
Yes, it has been a lot.
We'll take a deep breath because I'm gonna be calm with it. Because I just pressed charges on Kevin Wesley a few days ago, and I'm just coming up here to clear up some things that Kevin.
So she's talking. She just pressed charges.
Damn, wait, yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Hold up, nigga. Whoa.
She just pressed charges on the man right here on the panel.
Hey, bro.
The guy that you talking to, not the one that dropped off, the one that's up here, she just pressed charges on.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
this nigga running a master class on how to run a panel too. Boy, you running this shit smooth.
Look at the expression on my face.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. You just pressed charges on this man and you coming up here to talk to him?
This shit just got started. Yeah,
dang. It did. It's just getting started.
It's twisted, especially when he said that I said that his baby is his karma. It's funny because what you're dealing with right now is somebody who we call a professional victim. Everybody is against him. Everybody is lying, but he never tends to tell the people what he did to provoke people to say something to him.
What you said about my baby, Neo? You didn't say it was my karma?
We was talking about when Callie was talking about karma. And I said that I have an autistic child, right? That I'm a parent. Hey, bro, don't interrupt me. See what I'm saying? Look, can you ask him not to interrupt me, please?
That's how you know she lying, bro.
No, you see how you won't let me get it out, bro?
Let her play.
Calm down. Just wait till your paperwork comes. All right. But anyway, I made a comment about people who have kids with disabilities. My wife has an autistic child. I'm her step parent. And I was making comments about when people say that you have a child that has issues, that's your karma. And I said some people might see it that way, but God might send you a child with disabilities because they know that child needs extra love. I said, but to Kevin, who puts on a front of a perfect family, he's obsessed with his looks. He takes pictures every day. He has to keep putting up an image of a perfect family. To Kevin, that might be a karma because his child has Down syndrome. I did not say it was his karma. I was saying to somebody like him, it might come off that. That's what I said. But it's funny that he's saying I spoke on his child. But Kevin, the reason why he's getting charged is pressed on him because Kevin keeps going around telling people that I slapped my stepdaughter down to the ground. And I asked Kevin, you got my information. You know my legal name, my addresses, and everything. Why won't you call the police and report child abuse if you see a video of me slapping the child down to the ground? See, before I even spoke about his baby, he spoke about my family, my baby girl, my wife, right? My fiance, and saying that hey, don't interrupt me, Callie. Am I lying?
Of course, Callie say you ain't lying.
Callie. No, Cino, let me prove to you. Cino, real quick.
They gotta go look at the videos and stuff.
Cino, I can prove right now how I'm not lying. I have a video where I told Kevin that I'm gonna leave him alone and I'm not going to make any more videos about him. I didn't speak on Kevin for a whole year. Kevin came in my chat and started some bullshit between Amora and another girl who I used to be cool with. So Kevin is lying. I literally told Kevin I would leave him alone when I found out that he had a child with disabilities. I literally said that. So Kevin, stop the bullshit. You spoke on my brother. You told people I abused my brother. And you told people I hit my baby girl. Before I said a thing about your fucking child. I gave you grace and I left you alone for a whole year.
Hey,
but
bro,
the reason why I press charges, no, it's my turn,
Kevin,
bro.
Hey, Kevin. Hey,
no,
Kevin,
no, bro, don't. Hey, no, hold
Kevin,
on. I didn't interrupt you. Can I please finish? Can I please finish?
Let her plane, and then when she's done, then you can retort.
Right, come on. Hey, it's not an hour. What you worried about? What you worried about?
I just want to say my part.
Nah, because you know you a liar. Hey man, you know this man had to apologize to a content creator named Amora. She had to sue him because he pretended to be talking to her family members on a phone call, trying to defame this lady. He had to apologize to her because she was suing him. So I'm finna show you who the liar. He's a self-admitted liar. He had to apologize. What man would go that far to fake phone calls and pretend to be family members just to attack a content creator because they beef? This show you how far this man willing to go to cover up his lie. Because I'm an open lesbian woman. Open. I'm around gay men all day. The man who just did my hair. I showed him videos of Kevin and took a picture. Showed him pictures, and he said, yo, that's family. I know a gay man when I see one. I believe Kevin is down low. And then to sit up here and say you was the house manager, bro, you really sound stupid. Because Lewis already explained that you didn't get paid and you was just a house guest. You're not a house manager. You just sitting up here just saying shit as if the receipts ain't out there.
Okay, Kev, it's on you. You can
Hey,
retort.
Cino. Hey, Cino. Content creator Amora is in the chat. She wants to know, can she come up on the panel?
They are bringing everybody up here. This is getting crazier and crazier. So this is the first
This
time.
is Royal Rumble. This is WWE Royal Rumble.
KB, I tell you, this is the craziest thing ever. I couldn't believe what was going on here. And now everybody getting involved. And he said he would not come up here with him, so that made him come up here with him. So now he back. And they finna confront him live on all on my channel. This was the craziest thing ever.
That's the lady, and that's the lady who had to sue Kevin, because Kevin is a liar. Like he literally pretended to be people on a phone call. He had a lawsuit coming this way. He had to admit that he lied. Come on now.
Let Kev go ahead and retort, and then we'll go ahead with everybody else.
And you did pay Devin. You did pay Devin. We saw you do it. You gave him a cash out right on live.
Okay. All right, Kev. I mean, that was a lot to take in, but you're probably already aware of this, Kev. So go ahead.
So my first time seeing Neo speak about me was on her platform. It's an 8-hour video where she's playing all of Callie's lies, where I see her on the live. I comment, yo, what's going on here? When I come onto her panel, I'm telling her, I wish you would have called me before you got up spreading his lies. She was already spreading these ideas that I was gay, all this stuff before I ever knew who this lady was like that. That was our first encounter. From there was another lady named Queen's Throne who started making videos about me because she's believing the things that Callie's telling her. I'm telling her Callie's lying. I'm telling Neo, Callie is lying. They're like, well, we believe Callie, so we're going to take his stories and spin them. I'm like, yo, what about my reputation? I'm telling you these things aren't true. What about my side? Well, I don't believe you. Whatever the case may be, I don't believe you. So I have to deal with asking these people to stop speaking on my name and my reputation, and they get to tell me no, they don't want to. They don't have to if they don't want to. So I'm sitting here having to deal with that. When I finally cuss them out and tell Neo, you got things out here being said about you. Neo says, I'm not defaming you for calling you gay. My opinion of you being gay is just my opinion. I tell her, my problem with you is you go on your panel to call me gay. I don't give a damn about your opinion. You can think that shit wherever else. But if I believe that you actually raped your little brother and I got online to say it, is that okay because I believe it? when these allegations have been said about you, Neo. So it's an allegation that she raped her brother. I'm not getting on my panel saying I believe Neo did that, but you're getting on panel saying you believe I'm gay and tried to rape Callie. I don't like that. That's not fair.
I never said that.
I'm talking.
Yeah,
So
I never said that. I never said that.
So I'm telling her, I can go say the same shit on you. You going around saying shit that Callie said on me. I can do that to you. This is after I've asked her several times to stop. The lady Amora, the first time I meet Amora, she said she's questioning my son's sexuality. He's 15 at the time. Talking about you don't worry about what your brother and his wife going through. She's false accusing him. I don't know if you ever heard of Miss LaTruth or the Truth, but she came out and said that he had a gun and called 911 and he never was abusing her. And I was defending my brother, my blood brother. So Amora's saying she didn't want me to do that. She's saying, why are you speaking on that? You should be worried about your son having sugar in his tank. So I said, stop talking about my family. She starts talking shit back. I asked her to come on her platform to speak to her husband. She won't put him on the phone. However, she's continuing to cuss me. She brings Callie up, started bringing up the fruit shit and gay innuendo shit. I cuss her out. She continues to lie on my name. I get mad. I get on my panel and I start lying on hers. The same way she lied on me, I got on my panel and started lying on hers. I said, your husband got these claims on him. You got these claims on you. I would fake like I got phone calls, act like people was telling me stuff about her because she let Callie on her platform to lie on me. She invited exes on her platform.
But that's where you're wrong. See, if you never
hallelujah.
If somebody lying on you, you never go back with a lie.
Don't listen. Don't get me wrong. I know.
Hey, you should be a life coach.
I know that. So check this out. I watched her do all of that. I want her to see what it feels like. The video was called "A Dose of Your Own Medicine." So once I did it, I felt so bad for the shit, I deleted it right then and then made a video apologizing. Guess what Amora did not do? She never apologized for the lies she told on me. She only apologized for them months down the road when she got good and ready. So again, this lady who's Neo saying I attacked was attacking me first. Neo attacked me first.
Not true.
Callie
not true.
attacked me first. The first time I saw Neo's panel, she was playing Callie's videos, calling me fucking gay. So she can say that's not an attack if she wants to. Moral of the story is, I never bothered any of these people. They've all made videos on me, and I've asked them nicely to stop. And when they don't, they finally get the worst of me, and now they want to hold me to my character. But what about their character when they up here talking about somebody they know nothing about? They don't care about my family, all the things I've worked to build, and so they try to destroy your life and family. So check this out. Neo started speaking on this lady who was talking about getting raped as a child. Neo started speculating. I don't think it's true. And she comes on the live. I'm talking. She's talking about a woman, how her mother died. Neo goes on the panel and tells the lady, your mother died because she was trying to be a bad bitch. The lady starts threatening Neo. Neo pressed charges on me and said it's because I said that she hit the autistic little girl. When there's a video out of her literally hitting the autistic little girl.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. They call the police, Kevin. That's child abuse.
Neo,
and then she's autistic, so it's even more.
Hey,
call
guys,
the police, Kevin.
In the comments and you saw this video,
call the police. But nah, don't get your peanut gallery. You call the police, Kevin, because you gave Felicia. But hold on. Yeah, go ahead and send it. Help with the case. To help with the case. But one thing. Hey, I just want y'all to see that this man lying. He lying in real time.
Let him finish, Neo. Let him finish.
Okay, so listen, bro. Notice this. Notice how quickly she went to Amora and other content creators and all of this. And she's not talking about the things that Royce and them are insinuating. I came up here to tell you Royce is a liar. And look at the whole damn gang comes out. They want you to know about what went on with me and Amora when she was attacking me and my family. And Amora can tell you this happened first. Although she may not. Anybody can tell you, though. This has been a whole thing going on about me trying to protect my brother from what he and his wife was going through. And there were so many content creators who believed his wife, and they would kind of go at it with anybody who believed my brother. So that's been a whole thing. Callie worked his way back into that because Amora brought him back after me and her got into an argument online. Because she says, I bet you won't call Callie a bitch after she called my wife several bitches. So I said, Callie is a bitch. And Callie said, since you called me a bitch, I'm back now. I'm back with more lies and propaganda. And so that's how that whole thing goes.
The moral of the story is this.
Can you see, like,
hang on real quick. The moral of the story is this, Kevin. I did not offer Callie any fruit with no intention to come on to him. I'm not gay myself, so never was anybody gonna hurt him. I only recorded Callie because what he was doing was funny, and I was gonna show it to him the next day. I had my phone because I was allowed to. I told him he couldn't have him because he wasn't. This is what's true, 100% about that. They don't want to talk about those things. They want to take it somewhere else because they're lying. If Callie was telling the truth, he would have never got off that subject, bro. And I'm only saying that because my phone gonna break up, I'm going through a bad spot, and I'm gonna lose you. But they're gonna sit up here and lie. I don't care about the lies they tell you, let them lie. What I care about is Royce. They want to get famous off my name. So anywhere I am, they know where I am and they chase me down. But I'm sure the people in the comments, make sure you read them and don't just let them lie to you. And also,
she was calling people who she thought I was related to. She was doing.
He dropped off the call. So they came up here and stayed, and this is when
This in real time. She released addresses where she said I lived and where my family is. And the final straw, Cino, is that she told people she finna send people to my mother's house. So I called the police on her because she threatened to send people to my mother's. But he keep telling people to.
So now 2 other people show up. He went and made a phone call to another guy and told him what was going on, that they back doing this again. So his homeboy come up here.
The Kevin nigga had to call back
That's
up.
the only reason.
Yeah, the dude who was up there the first time, Kevin.
Okay, he had called some backup. Got it.
Yeah, so he called the backup person up here. Then her friend, it's a lot of gay people up here. Like, she's the lesbian, this one's a lesbian. I'm like, man, this thing getting crazy.
You had them walked into some sector business, boy. You got right in the middle of a sector. Ain't know it, did you?
No, and I didn't even know what the hell going on. And look, it's somebody named Diddy giving me a super chat.
Why Kevin's involved, because I can prove that he the one who gave the lady the information and that he's trying to use her to harass me because he's not dumb enough to do it on his platform because he has the bigger platform. That's it. Professional victim.
Now, here's the thing also is that this thing is like expanding. Like, it started with one incident, then it just started to expand. Do y'all think that just keep throwing fire back and forth, like nothing's gonna come out of it positive? It's just more people gonna be added to it.
No,
and it's gonna get bigger and bigger.
No, we just went on another content creators live, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we tried to squash it. And it was Kevin. The next day, he went and got Dwight Howard's sister and brought her the next day after we said we was going to squash
Not even 24 hours after they made the deal.
He went and got Dwight Howard's sister, brought her on the panel, which sparked Royce again, because we were all supposed to squash it. He got mad at me because he wants an apology. When do men need apologies, man?
Hey, Cal.
Man, I told y'all, I stand on everything I said, man. The videos, man, I got a million videos, man. And Cino, let me tell you why I had to do the video. The reason I had to do the videos is because I'm not a content creator. I'm not somebody who's on YouTube making videos all the time. I don't have a big following. So I had to find my way to tell my story, right? So I made little short videos straight to the point of whatever point I wanted to make.
Okay.
And what it's doing is it's affecting him now.
Now I want to say this because he brought up something that when he was saying about a story about you being shot. I wanted you to that the audience to give your side of it because he said an alleged minor was involved. And you didn't want to testify because you didn't want the attention. So for the audience that's listening, you can go ahead and clarify.
So you can go on my channel. I went live and I did I went and got a whole police report. I went to the sheriff's office to show you guys I have no background. I have no record, none of that, right? Never was arrested for harming no child, never touched a child. Here's what the situation was. My daughter's mother, my daughter's uncle was mad at me about our conversation dealing with religion and this American Indian community, right?
Okay.
He got real, and we showed this. Me and Neo showed this on our lives. He got real mad, real confrontational. Okay. Now, normally I just block them. That's still family. I just block them and I give him time to blow it off or whatever. Well, during the time he was mad, he reached out to Kevin. He comes out clearly saying, I'm upset about some, what y'all been going through. It's not about the little girl. It's about what me and him going through. He says, now, Sino, he says, I have proof, Sino, I have proof that this guy was shot behind messing with a little girl. He then says, I have proof this guy is a deadbeat daddy. He says, I have proof that this guy is a homosexual. Not one time did he ever bring proof, bro. Not one time. So I brought the woman whose son shot me on my panel. She told the whole story. I got shot because her daughter lied on me to her younger brother, okay, and said I was beating on their mama. This had nothing to do. The girl was a grown adult, pregnant with the woman's first grandchild. It was the mama and the daughter fighting, but the daughter didn't like me because she felt like I was always, taking her time from her mama, I guess. You know how it be when, the child don't really like the boyfriend or the girlfriend, That's what our situation was. She didn't like when I came around because her mama would spend her time with me. She done told the brother that I was beating on their mama and all of this. And the brother came in thinking he was protecting his mom, his sister, and he shot me. He didn't ask no questions. Bro, I got arrested. I know the guy. I got arrested in front of my family. They took me down to Rice Street. I've only been shot one time, Sino. One time I've only been shot. And I was held as a material witness because I wouldn't testify against the guy that shot me. I actually got him off. All right, so that's the story. They're going to have to show where I've ever been shot another time. I've never, because when he was talking to Kevin, he said that this isn't the story. No, this isn't the story. He said, this isn't the story. So you have to show where I got shot again then. I've never been shot again, ever. I've only been shot one time. I don't have a criminal record. I was arrested as a material witness because I wouldn't come to court. I wasn't charged with any crime. I went and did a whole live showing me the sheriff and did a background check. Nothing.
Callie, well, why don't you tell them about when you beat up your baby mama? When you beat her up until the police showed up and they couldn't recognize her with the other baby mama.
So I had a domestic violence incident with my
ex-wife
24 years ago. 24 years ago. I had a domestic violence situation. One situation. My bandana, she attacked me. My bandana fell over my neck. I'm in a stand your ground state in Ohio. If I feel like my life is in danger, if you're twisting my bandana on my neck, I have every right to defend myself. And yeah, she caught the bad end of that stick. But here's the thing, Sino.
Clear it up.
You see my friend? She caught the bad end of that stick.
That man beat the shit out of that woman.
Oh my God, man. We
of
domestic violence. Now this thing that turned into a domestic.
This shit went left real fast. Dude came so quick with the question. He immediately went into it like, okay, yeah, okay. Like
she caught the bad end of that one. I was what?
That shit elevated real fast, bro.
Man, this thing got even more crazy. Now you see my head just drop. Like, what the hell?
Go ahead and clear it up.
He gonna try to gaslight you.
Here's the thing, Sino. Now you got to
no charges.
Hold on. No charges. You got to explain how that same judge that did my custody battle, she awarded me full custody of my children. I raised my boys, my two boys. I raised them. They're grown men right now. I raised them. I showed the people text messages of my children, how they talk to me, how they respect me. Okay? This nigga, he don't even know what he's talking about. I told my own story, Carsino.
Hey, please just let me interject real quick. Hey, Cino, I want to clear this up because I know my brother, he trying to explain himself because it's a lot.
It's a
But
lot.
they only know that story, Cino, because Callie told the story. It's not somebody came forward and made an allegation.
It
So
doesn't
hold on,
matter.
hold on. No. Because see, if he would have beat her to the Pope, like y'all said, she did just like how y'all said I hit my
said it in the story.
No. Listen to what I'm finna say. If it was true, he would have got charged. That man got custody of the same kid.
He got arrested that same day too.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Carsino. She caught the.
Why you worried about D-Ham?
Exactly.
I didn't say a word to you, nasty Nate. I didn't say a word to you. So don't start with it.
Carsino.
Don't you start.
Carsino.
Don't you start. Don't you start, nasty Nate. Don't you start, little boy. Don't start.
Hey, y'all chill.
Hold on.
Chill. Why you worried about this man? He brought his own story to social media. What is it to you?
Nasty Nate, I ain't said a word to you. Okay?
Don't you worry about your own
let Carsino run this panel. I ain't said a word to you. I will
tell
listen to you.
I will listen to you. Why don't you do that?
Why don't you go get $1,000 back to Maine who molested a little child?
Why don't you get the money back from Sean? Why don't your married ass give the money back that you bought from Sean? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, D-Ham. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you didn't think I knew.
I knew Sean told you everything. That's why I'm
Yeah, let's talk about that, D-Ham.
Hold on. Hey, Carsino, can I ask a question? Can I D-Ham. Okay, so what are you trying to prove by that? What is your point of bringing that up?
Okay. Carsino, I appreciate you letting me on your panel, man. My name is D-Ham. The point I have, Callie, is that Nasty Nate, I haven't said a word to you. You're messing up this man's life.
Let's answer the question.
But I got something to say to you.
Okay.
Amor, just I want to know what is the point. Like, what is he trying to get at?
The point is, Callie, you beat your baby mama up, and she was not unrecognizable. Not only did you say that it was her, you said it was multiple women that you did that way. You said they got the bad end of your wrath.
Okay,
you said
you're
that.
lying.
You know you said that. Hold on, don't cut me off, Callie. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, Callie. Let me answer the question.
Come on, somebody else's
Let
panel.
me answer the question.
You're lying, D-Ham.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Let D-Ham finish the answer. All right. Let him finish the answer, then you can retort.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, you've been running on this story about Kevin Wesley for 6 years as a man, putting all kind of lies, saying that he tickled a minor when you actually got shot for allegedly doing something to your baby mama's daughter and beating on the baby mama. So you are a fraud, bro. You're a straight fraud.
Respectfully, Carsino.
I told y'all that man slow.
Carsino, respectfully, can you drop him? Because now he's lying. Like he's lying.
That man's slow.
He's making up shit.
Lying.
He's making up shit. Now I was answering the question. I was answering his question.
All right, hold on. D-Ham, he just explained that story on what happened there, why he was just
and this man has no criminal background. He literally works with patients, people in the medical field. This man do not have, and then he's not on record being a self-admitted liar like Kevin Wesley. And then Callie told his own story, and they're twisting it and making it more than what it is. He clearly said it was self-defense. That's how he was able to get custody of his kids.
Exactly.
But he's weird, bro. He's weird. That man ain't got no background.
All right, well,
Neo, give me a second, Neo.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk next, tomorrow. Okay, D-Ham, what made you arrive at that point after you heard what they just said?
Because he's a troublemaker.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, Carsino. These three individuals on your platform is running a campaign to tear down Kevin and his brother. These people been harassing Kevin Wesley's family for almost 2.5 years that I know of.
Lies. We've been
Double
exposing
lies.
them for their lies.
Okay,
Double lies.
PM, they said they tried to end this a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
Callie, did not stop making videos about Kevin for a whole year.
EP channel, you can go and see the video.
And then a month ago, not even a month ago, then Kevin come to my chat and start that shit with Queen Throne in the morning. I haven't spoke on this man for a year. Facts.
Are you aware of this,
if you can let me talk, Carcino, you can let me talk, Carcino. I will explain.
Pissy ass.
Nasty Nate, please. Now I'm trying to show you some grace. Okay? I'm trying to show you some grace.
Mama is a nasty.
I'm trying to show you some grace.
Okay, all right, hold on, Amar.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Carcino.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm muting.
Carcino, what they're talking about is when Royce Reed has been on her tangent trying to expose Dwight Howard, she's also throwing in other people's traumas and their stories that they went through. So what happened was Dwight Howard's sister reached out to Kevin and said that Royce Reed lied about who molested who. So she wanted to get her story out. So she used Kevin Wesley's platform to get it out. So now you got Callie and Neo X and everybody else still came right back up and came for Kevin because of it. That's what happened.
That is a lie.
That's what happened.
Bro, you know we see you, bro, right?
Ask him how does he fit in this story anywhere? Ask him, DM, how does he fit in this story anywhere?
He's just a glazer.
Ask him who he is to this.
Let me ask you something, Callie. Let me ask you something, Callie. How do Amor and Neo fit in the story?
I started.
Kevin made content about me.
Okay, because I'm doing content on the story just like they are. That's how I fit the story.
The damn story.
I'm doing content in the story just like they are.
Okay, so we're gonna let Amar talk. All right, come on, Amar.
Okay, Sino, thank you. First of all, is that your name, Sino? Because I hear Pissy calling you Carcino. How do you say your name?
You can say Sino. Car.
Okay, Sino. First of all, my name's Amora. All right. So first of all, sorry for cussing on your panel, and I'm gonna try to maintain my composure. All right. So first of all, the guy that's up here right now, D-Ham, he has absolutely nothing to do with this. He's not even monetized. He's not a blogger. All he is a troublemaker, but he's also a LaTruth and Kevin butt kisser. That's it. That's all. Kevin uses him as a flunky. That's it. This man has no idea what he's talking about. Now, let me just say this. All right. This story goes back almost 3 years now. First of all, Sino, when I tell you just what, Callie, 2 weeks ago, it was solved on ATP's platform. I don't know if you know who that is, or A2P or A2T or whatever his name is. It was solved. They didn't apologize, but they were adult about it, right? They were like, oh, you know what? This has been going on for so long, 5-6 years or whatever. Let's lay it to rest. They laid it to rest on this man's channel. Even myself, and I've been on Kevin's neck, honey. Kevin and his brother LaTruth neck for 2 years. You're right, I have. But even myself said, good job, Kevin. I'm glad to see you and Callie are getting past this, okay? Everybody was happy because you got two black men on YouTube going back and forth with each other, making video after video after video for years. Everybody was happy that it was over, okay? The next day, Kevin went to his panel the next day and basically said it's not over until he get an apology from a grown black man. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes apologies don't have to be, baby, I'm sorry, okay? It can be, you know what? Let's agree to disagree. Let's stop this back and forth and let's go our own ways. And that's what they did. Kevin, because he's a drama queen, he continued it the very next day. And that's why we're still here. Now, let me say this, and I'm going to say this loud and clear. As far as what Royce Reed has came out and said, I'm not going to sit here and say that I believe it, okay? In my opinion, I believe that it's entertainment. I have not jumped on my panel, not one time, that Royce Reed has said what she said about Kevin. I have not said it's true. It's true. I've laughed at it. Okay. And the reason being is because I've heard some inconsistencies in Roy's story myself. However, Kevin is a damn liar. Now, Kevin has never said until today that he was working for Dwight and got paid $4,000 a month. Now, what he's not telling you, Sino, is he left his first wife, Jamie, and their children, right, and went to be a whore out in the streets. Let's just call a spade up in this mofo. He left her and started cheating on her with multiple women. Dwight Howard jumped in his inbox the way he jumped in other potential mates' inbox. Now, I'm not saying that
other men
or whatever, right?
Let her talk, Neil. Shut up.
But he jumped in Kevin's inbox allegedly for some type of counseling or whatever. Okay. But what Kevin is not telling you is Dwight Howard jumped in his inbox, and within 1 week, maybe even 72 hours after them communicating on the phone, he flew him out to Atlanta from North Carolina and got his tooth fixed because he had a toothache by his own personal dentist. He also bought him a candy apple red BMW. He also upgraded his man lifestyle from being a zero to now nice clothes, Louis Vuitton, all this stuff or whatever, and living in a mansion. And he also said out of his own mouth that Dwight Howard said, you got to give a little to get a little. So now me figuring out what the hell that means and see a man go from being a bum on the street basically and going around in his car saying he don't love God and God don't exist and all this other bull crap to living in a mansion with Dwight. You put two and two together. He lived with this man while his wife and 3 kids suffered living in another home. He brought women in and out of the mansion with Dwight or whatever, while his wife and 3 kids lived by themselves. When he was able to convince his wife to allow him to bring another woman home, that is when Kev went home. Okay. So now why he trying to pretend like he was the manager flushing toilets and whatnot or whatever for 3 years while he lived up there with Dwight, smoked dope or whatever, smoked shroom, whatever you want to call it or whatever, in his home. What he's not telling you is that he left his first wife. He was a hoe. Dwight gave him a place to stay and he lived with him. The reason why people call Kevin gay is because, one, there is tape out there, and Callie, you should send it to him so he can play it on this platform, because I heard Kevin say there was no moaning going on. There's video footage that proves there were moaning going on that particular night, okay? That's why, that reason, and another reason why they call him gay is because Dwight has come out himself and said that he had consensual sex with the man, okay? That is why they're calling Kevin gay, because why would a man just fly you out within 72 hours and get your tooth fixed? He don't even know you. Why would he gift you a BMW candy apple red? And why would he upgrade your lifestyle if you ain't doing something for him? You got to give a little to get a little,
hey,
okay?
Brother, so as you can see, this is what I go through behind them.
Tell me I lied, though, Kevin.
They get up there and tell their own stories.
I just lied.
They get up there and tell their stories in their own way and be totally lying.
Tell me where I lied, Kevin. Tell me where I lied.
Hold on. Can you ask Amora why?
Hang on.
Yeah, he have nothing to do with this hamburger. But Kevin, tell me where I just lied.
Harriet Tubman, shut up.
Hey, listen, Kev. Amora is the type of
Amora. Nothing to do.
Amora is not the type to let you talk.
You gotta mute Amora.
Let him retort.
Yeah, Amora wants to mess up what you're gonna say to keep people from hearing what you're gonna say. So that's her strategy.
No, that's you.
Can I ask? Can you
and watch her try to interrupt me? Amber, what you gonna say, Amber? Before I go,
can you ask Amora why she framed Kevin's brother for abuse when Brianna's boyfriend is the one that did it? Because she's a liar. Her word is not true at all.
Yeah,
and can you ask the truth? And can you ask the truth why he didn't investigate them boys raped his damn daughter? Exactly. You want to ask questions? Right. So
could you ask Neil why she think anybody getting charges on them?
Can you ask
the police the police charged her.
Okay,
Don't
Kevin, this is turning childish real
you
quick.
have nothing to do with this. Why are you here making trouble? You have
Why
nothing
are
to do
you
with
bringing
this.
up this man's
You
life
have
about his wives? That had nothing to do with it,
Kevin,
Amore.
can't you see
Mind
Amore
your
has nothing to do with
business.
this?
In a sedan. Can you please drop her
Kevin,
because she
can't you
has
see that
nothing to do
Amore
with
has
it.
nothing to do with this?
All right. Okay, well, go ahead. All right, Kev, go ahead. You was talking before Edward, so go ahead and finish.
Okay.
Kevin, point out the lie that I just told.
All right, well, hold on. Let's let Kev go. All right, go ahead.
Again,
Mute Amore. Just mute just let somebody else talk Amore for a minute. Dang.
So Jamie and I separated 5 years before Dwight ever offered me a job. We were already separated for 5 years. When my video went viral and I became known on social media, Jamie and I were already separated. This is when I still worked at the furniture company and was not online at all. Jamie and I were separated. We've never been together since I've been online, ever, not once. This has been known. This is why I'm able to date women, because I'm not cheating on Jamie. We lived in 2 different houses, Jamie and I. So Jamie and I only moved back with Jamie when I was on bed rest, and Jamie was going to take care of me during the year I was down. And at the time, it was supposed to be a like maybe 6 weeks of bed rest, but it ended up turning into a year. So after the bed rest, I'm back up and moving around. This is why I'm dating women, because I've been laying down for a whole year here. The time I'm living in a house, living in a mansion, is 6 months is my tenure of working for Dwight. Now think about this. Dwight offers me a job once I'm back up and mobile. This is only until he finds a house manager. He does not have time to hire one. So he hires me to do it until he finds one.
It's for $4,000 a month.
Oh, goodness gracious. So
who leaves it? Zeno, ask him that question, please.
Do you see she interrupted, man? I never left nobody. I was already separated from Jamie for 5 years before that. So all I did was took a job. So he explained to me that the job entailed you cannot leave the property.
Lewis said you didn't have a job.
It pays about $4,000 a month. Now, typically, a house manager job pays more than that, but I did it for $4,000 a month. I needed the money.
Lewis said you was not the house manager.
Oh my God!
Kevin, can I say something right quick?
But you lying.
Can I
Lewis said that you was not a house manager. Lewis said that.
Amore been married 3 times, and y'all so worried about Kevin. Why Amore been married 3 times?
I have been married.
That phone call when Dwight Howard broke up with you, he told you stop speaking on Lewis because Lewis said that you wasn't a house manager. Why are you still lying about that?
Kevin,
you did not get paid.
Explain this.
Amar, let him land his plane. You had the floor. Let him have the floor to say what he got to say.
So the job come with about $4,000 a month. I do the job for a month before Lewis arrives. He hired Lewis to do the job. So I do the job for a month before Lewis arrives. When Lewis arrives, he takes the mantle of house manager and I assist Lewis. When Dwight came home, he paid me for my time of being a house manager. From there, he paid me to counsel him and Royce and Christine on rebuilding their relationship because they fell out several times in the past and they were there to do some poly stuff. So I'm there to counsel them. Lewis is right. I wasn't a house manager, but I wasn't at liberty to say what my job was. Callie out here saying it's me, Dwight, living in a house together. Of course, I can come out and say what everything is, but I don't have a legal right to do that. So all I can do is say he's lying. There's several people at that house. I can only say what he hired me to do, house manager. I'm not going to tell the world that Dwight's practicing poly and I'm there to help him do that. That's not anybody's business. But since Royce has now said Kevin's the poly guy, and he was out there trying to talk with me and Christine about poly, now that Royce is saying that, I can speak on it because Royce has said it. But they think they know my life. None of these people were around me. I've never met Neo. I've never met Amora. The only
We don't have to know you to see you and hear you lying, bro. That's stupid.
You can't
just sit up here and just lie. As you know, we gonna ride you after the end of this show, bro.
In their mind, anything Lewis will say is right because I'm Kevin. So anything they can say about
me, you are the self-admitted liar. But you are a self-admitted liar. You're not credible.
Why the fuck does Neo care what Lewis said? Why is she up here interrupting me while I explain?
Because you lying. You calling my bro a pedophile and it ain't true.
Now think about
you calling him a pedophile. I don't let people lie on my friends, bro.
Kevin, I'm talking.
And then you lied on me too.
All of them is liars on that side. Starting with the
you don't care about your platform. Can I finish landing my plane? I got off the platform and let them talk.
Right.
Only one person admitted they were a
take her
liar.
down because she's not going to stop, bro. They
years
have
to
no
land.
fucking decorum.
Eddie.
They have no decorum.
And
They can't even shut up.
Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
I apologize, Cino. I'm sorry.
Amora has no business to be invested in minding your conversation about Royce. Neo has no business being invested in minding your conversation about Royce. It's none of Callie's business if I play Tootie. Somebody talking again already?
In it. You said I hired Royce.
So again,
Amora, just let him talk. Just let him. Amora, just let him talk. Amora, let him talk. Let him talk.
I have to bring Amora back.
So check this out, man. Look, Tootie called me crying, saying that Royce took something she told her in privacy, that her brother raped her. And what Royce did is included the white in that broke her heart. So she said, Kevin, can I have your platform to say the truth? I'm not going to tell this lady no. So I let her tell her truth. If Royce sees it as an attack, so what? You should have never lied on this damn lady. Now check this out. Callie wasn't included in that at all. And the next day after me and Callie went on that platform, I did not go on my platform challenging Callie at all. Callie went on his platform saying that he wasn't paid and that he's standing on everything he believed in. Then I went to my platform and said, Callie, I can see that you're going to still run with this. I guess I got to let it go. I got to be responsible for fixing my own reputation because I know you're not going to say you told all these lies because you're not going to be able to handle admitting that you lied. I get it. Going about your business, I'll let bygones be bygones. That was my video to Callie. It was not saying, hey, I'm mad at you because you didn't apologize. I've never said that. I don't even know where the hell they're getting that.
So you're willing to let this go? And move on.
There's nothing for me to let go. It's Royce and Callie telling lies on me. You got to think about this. What investment would I have to destroy Callie for what? He already told you. He doesn't have a large following. What would I be destroying? He has everything to destroy with me. I'm the one with millions of followers. I'm the one known worldwide. He's making videos. He said he made hundreds of videos to talk about me. I don't have to make hundreds of videos to talk about Callie. I don't give a damn about this guy. He can fall off a bridge tomorrow and I wouldn't care or no. The only reason I know who Callie is because he makes videos talking about Kevin. And Neo's the same. I have no investment in any of these people at all.
Hello, everybody.
Listen,
Hey,
that's why I have a whole playlist on my channel, man. Like,
can I say something really quick, Callie? Thank you. So, Neo, I have a question for you. You said Kevin is a documented liar, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you can't believe nothing that comes out of his mouth because he's not credible because he's a documented liar, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let me just tell you, I've never really met people like you, like y'all. You contradicted yourself right here on this very panel. If you believe that you can keep going around spewing all the words that Amora is saying and telling you, because she's very documented. She documented herself. Okay? And Callie, you know that. And Callie, you know that. She came out.
What are you talking about?
I'm about to tell you what I'm talking about. She came out and had to tell the world that she lied and framed the truth and put those pictures together to make it look like he was the one that abused his ex-wife when it wasn't him. So you need to go do your research and stop just listening to the shit that you hear around here because you're making yourself look bad. Then you turned around and you said that you didn't go after Felicia. You didn't know that young lady. You said it on the Amora panel. I don't know her, but she's this, that, and the other, and she's demonic, and she's this, and she's that. And what did you expect for somebody to sit back and just let you go at them like that when you said you don't know them?
Is that what happened? Are you sure that's what happened? So if I prove that somebody from the roof, hold on, let me say what I gotta say. Calm down. If I prove
I'm very much calm
that Robert's supporters were making videos about me.
Wait a minute.
No, hold on, ma'am. Can I answer you? Can you let me answer the question? Can you let me answer the question?
Robert supporter,
ma'am. Can you let me answer? Can you let me answer? Thank you.
Answer the question.
Calm the fuck down.
Answer the question. No. Just let her answer the question because
I'll wait.
Now, I gotta leave here. I'm sorry, everybody. KB, you can take over.
This shit This is crazy,
Man, yeah, we gonna have to finish this part 2 or something, man. God almighty.
Yeah, you gotta do a part 2 of this psychotic show, man.
Yeah, because I'm like, I gotta get out of here. This thing that went on so long, but as you can see, this thing kept getting bigger and bigger, KB.
Man, it went from the white to these niggas back to the white back, man.
Surviving the White Howard House.
Boy, this nigga got a whole segment, KB. Hey, boy.
I told them that St. Gil was in that house.
Oh no. I done went to Harbor Freight and all. I'm just leaving the store. I'm like, damn, everybody in the store trying to listen. Like, what the hell is going on?
This shit good.
Yeah, man. So the video is on my page, man. You can go check it out.
But share it in your community feed so we can be like, hey, this the one, y'all. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
this is the so one. They can go get the rest of it.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, C-Dog. Salute to your mom.
I already appreciate you keeping that door open for me, brother. See, you already know it's a treat when players meet, man. Y'all boys stay up.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. Appreciate it, chat.